Hey, everybody. If anybody's in here, how's everybody doing on a random Tuesday? Okay, hold on, guys. Hey, Larry. Hey, King Ramon. Hey, Rich. Hey, Maine. Yella. Hey, Jay and Laura. Okay, hold on, y'all. How's everybody's week going so far? I wish people could just talk instead of having to call in and doing all that. There you go with the squeaky toy. Oh my goodness. She hasn't squeaked her toy forever. You want your own StreamYard, don't you? All right, hold on, guys. Okay, I dropped the link just in case anybody wants to call. Mine's going all right, Laura. I've been helping my neighbor because she's older. I've been helping her like rake her yard and everything. It's been kicking my ass, not gonna lie. But I've been helping her. Other than that, not too much. I don't have anything exciting to really talk about in my life, anyway. All right. All right, hold on. Let's see. Shut up, King Ramon. Yeah, Jay, let's talk about this one leg shit, okay? All right. I don't know originally, by the way, where that BS is coming from, like who started that. Hey, Average Joe. I don't know where that crap started from, okay? But Psych L is gonna get like the short bus award for the week for trying to say that I got one leg because that is some BS. And then I don't know who gave Maine that picture yesterday, whether Maine came up with it, whether, Psych L, whoever. Why are y'all putting some random person's picture up on the internet? Let me tell you, I hope that lady sees that shit and cusses Psych L's ass out. Because I don't know who that lady is. And I don't know why y'all are making fun of handicapped people lately, but that's fucked up. Sorry, King Ramon. We're cool. We're cool. Larry, can you see the link? And Jay, if I could rake yards on one leg, I'd be a bad mother effer. Hey, there was that one guy though that he had two fake legs. Well, from the knee down, and he climbed Mount Everest with help, but he did climb it. But yeah, Psych L is on a, I don't know what he's going through. One thing I want to do, you guys, give me your opinion on this, right? Tuesdays, a lot of people really don't go live unless something's going on, right? So Willie was talking to, me, I think it was last week, and he was trying to say that once I've gone live, a little bit, try to figure out like, get like a structure type thing. So I was thinking, okay, well, maybe I could do something on Tuesday night when everybody's pretty bored or whatever and we don't have much to do, right? But I don't want to, usually I do like, we talk about like topics that are like, that have just happened that day or that are big time going on. Like, there was another shooting, of course, and everything. But since we always talk about that and it's been really depressing lately, I'm trying to think like, okay, what if I could do Tuesdays and do lives at nighttime like now? And we just do like, we all get together and we kind of do like, whatever we want to talk about, but not sad stuff. So if there's been like murders or shootings or whatever, like we're not going to talk about that. We're just going to come on here and like talk shit and have fun. Like it's not going to be like, you know, like depressing or sad stuff. We can save that for the other 6 days of the week. But I was thinking about doing that. King Ramon Sekel is morning hungry. Like I was saying, he gets the short bus award. He'd eat the bus. There's something wrong with that man. For real. All right. So like I was talking about the topics or whatever, like King Ramon, I'm gonna drop this link in here. Cause I don't know if you can come up here. Cause I had some stuff I was gonna ask you about, or Larry, if you can come up here, cause I have a question I've got to ask you too. So let me see. You guys don't have to, but it's not mandatory. I can't wait till I get a computer because doing this on the phone sucks. It's probably so much easier when it's bigger. Ha! That's what she said. Jay, okay, the evening hours, right? That's what I was thinking about. That's why I always end up like, you know, like tiptoeing around everybody else doing live. But King Ramon, I'll check. Hold on just a sec. But I don't really know, like it seems like people are like they don't really have a lot to do in the evening, you know, and everybody's done doing whatever they got to do, like work and everything else. But the only reason why I'm saying that is because a lot of people that I listen to, or like Maine or Larry, they seem to go live like, you know, it'd be like the weekend or Sunday or, you know, like last night. So I'm trying to figure it out, but I'll take input from all of you guys on what you think. Kid Murray, shut the hell up. I just got done talking about that. I do not have one leg, and y'all are wrong for putting that lady picture on behind the bar. That is just wrong. I do not have one leg. And if I did, I'd be proud. Shoot. There's nothing wrong with people with one leg. You can get different colors and all that other stuff. My ex-father-in-law had one leg, matter of fact, and he mows grass for a living, and he's like 70 something now. Like he's badass. So you guys need to be nice to people with one leg. Hey, John. I had to ask you something too, Kid Murray, and I completely forgot. You change your picture again? I can't see what it is, though. So, okay. How I was talking about how we'll do just like, you know, fun topics or like random crazy things on Tuesdays if I do the Tuesday thing. Like if you guys think that's a good idea. I have a topic that had me just like rolling. I was gonna do it a couple days ago, but I wasn't going live because everybody else was and everything. So I'm gonna do it today because it happened last Friday. By the way, Larry, if you're in here, well, I'll wait, Larry, to see if you come up. Sorry, I'm trying to read the comments. Kid Murray, he does both, I think. Yeah, he does both. But anyway, how about last Friday, right? And of course, it happened in Florida. But there was a man named Eric. He's 47, right? So he's old. He knows damn better. But anyway, I guess he was outside his condo. And I don't know if anybody heard about this, but I guess the police were driving by and they happened to spot this guy outside his condo with no clothes on from the waist down, with a pickle, like a literal, like a pickle. And he was like, okay. he was basically like putting the pickle in his, his he was masturbating while he was putting the pickle in his, in his bunghole so he was masturbating and putting the pickle in his butt outside his townhouse, and the cops drove by and saw this and they arrested him, right? And like, I'm trying to remember what they arrested him for. It wasn't just indecent exposure. Like, they arrested him for oh, what was it? Oh, it was something like playing with his sexual organs or so. It was retarded what they charged him with. But anyway, yeah. So this 47-year-old dude in Florida, an average Joe, if you're still in here, it was around your area. Shut up, Maine. But so he had a pickle and was playing with his pickle at the same time. But they arrested this weirdo, and I want to ask you guys, right? If you were the cops and you are on, you're just driving around, right, being nosy or whatever, and you drive by and you see this guy doing some random shit like that, how many people would have stopped and arrested the guy? Because that would have been awkward to walk up on, right? Or would you have just kept going and act like you didn't see it? Shut up, Kid Murray. Willie, you're here. Oh my goodness. Finally. You've missed like my last 2 lives. I'm gonna drop the link too, just in case you want to go up. What'd you say? Kid Murray, no, I have not tried booger sugar like you do. No, I have not. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna drop the link again just in case somebody wants it. But you guys got to answer. I want to know how many of you, freakies out here would. What the heck was that? Would have either kept going and ignored it. Some of y'all probably would have videoed it and watched it later. Or would you have just stopped and really arrested the guy? What would you guys have done? Okay, I dropped the link again. Okay, Jay. Yeah, Jay, me too. Get me a main some McDonald's and drop it off. Thank you. Willie, you can't do no comment. No way. Not you. You got to answer that. Okay, I'm trying to read all these. Hold on, y'all. Okay, so King Ramon, that's not. Listen, if you're not gonna watch the. Okay, so you're not gonna watch the guy play with a pickle with his pickle or whatever I said. So would you have arrested him or would you have drove by and ignored it? Willie Psych L needed not to open up that damn can of worms, okay? He thinks this shit coming at me is funny. He's a window licker, so he's gonna get what he gets. Like Maine always says, right? Anybody can get it. He started it, so he's gonna be getting it. And not the way he would want to get it. Kid Murray, you think if he was, oh my goodness, can you imagine? That would have been horrible. John Hamilton, you would have kept it moving. I think I might have too. Willie, are you asking me what's a window licker? A window licker is like one of those kids on the bus that just, they're slow, so they just lick windows. Ooh, King Ramon, that's kind of brutal. That's what was the name of that movie where, oh my god, Hostel. Remember where the girl like cut the dude's thing off and threw it and the dog ate it? That was. Hey, Lady Fresh. That was a crazy movie. That's a good idea too. Do you guys think that because I think places like that probably exist. They have to. with as much human trafficking and everything that goes on, I really think like somewhere there's places like that where if you have enough money, you can buy somebody and do whatever you want to them. But like either to them or have people like how on the dark web where they say that like you can type in the chat or whatever and people will do stuff to people. That shit is horrible. I can't imagine. Larry, are you still in here? Because I'm supposed to ask you something. See, Willie, now you get it. Yes, that would be something that Psycho would do, is lick a, fast food intercom. Yes, he would. He totally, totally would. Oh, I also, too, I want to, let me see. How come nobody's really answering my freaky pickle question? All you guys are so like, you don't have hesitation with holding your words. I thought you guys would enjoy this. Don't be embarrassed. If you would have videotaped it, just say it. No shame in your game. Exactly, Kid Murray. But I do want to say to Mr. and Mrs. Fresh Brown, I want to give them a big, big, big shout out. They are awesome. And I'm glad they had fun on their Florida trip. We weren't able to meet up because of like the time restraint and everything, and I felt so bad for them because it ended up being cold. It's still cold at night. It's supposed to be in the 90s tomorrow and like for the next week, but it ended up kind of being a little bit colder when they were down here, and that kind of sucks, but they were still able to have fun, so that's always good. But I have to give them a big shout out because they were really there for me. So nobody better talk shit about them ever, or they're gonna have to come through me. Oh shoot, hold on a second. King Ramon, I'll go check. Hold on. Yes, King Ramon, I got your Cash App. Thank you. I want to know why. Okay, maybe because I'm on the phone, but when you guys will go to like people's lives and stuff, and you get to hear like the coins drop in the background. I don't get any of that. I don't even get a thing that tells me anything. So it must be because I'm on this phone. I don't know. Maine, did you hear me? No, they hold on a second, you guys. Well, come up here. How am I on a curfew, King Ramon? Yes, man, you're petty. Your show was good earlier, by the way. If anybody wasn't there, go and check out Maine's show. He was talking about what's that guy's name? Is it Derek? I actually used to watch him too, Maine, by the way. When you were talking about your wife watching him, you already have your toy here. But I used to watch him, and what's funny is when you were telling your wife that you used to get aggravated or whatever because she would be like, watch him, or I used to do that to my ex, and he wouldn't even watch it. Like, he'd get mad and be like, oh, he's just talking under the side of his ass. Like, I'm like, but you're not even listening to him, so how do you know, right? Like, but he would just shrug it off, of course. But I did want to say that when you were making the point about how can he give advice or write books, and like he's sitting there doing what he's talking about that you're not supposed to do, I agree with that 1,000,000%. But it's kind of like a twofold, because if you ever notice, people that have really shitty relationships sometimes can give the best advice to people. I don't know if that guy, I don't know anything about him, so he could, you know what I mean? But I know he's doing a really bad job of trying to like clean his shit up. It's like he's doing a really bad job. Like how he was holding her hand. Oh man, that video that the people made, the skit to make fun of him, that was so funny. They nailed it. That was so funny. I don't know if you guys watched his live that he did last night by himself, but he was trying to say that he didn't sexually cheat on her, that they had been separated because they were going to get divorced before any of this ever happened. They were separated. She was living somewhere, he was living somewhere else, and that he ended up, there was a girl that he's been talking to off and on for like years, and which is in my typical side bitch, but he ended up like apparently hooking back up with her, but they never like slept in the same bed. They never messed around or anything. He just took her out to places, and when he had his birthday party, he invited her, and that the girl was taking pictures of like his house or the boat they were on or his feet or some weird shit like that, right? And I'm thinking to myself like, okay, if you why would okay, if she was thinking about setting him up later on, why, I don't, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why am I going to take little itty bitty pictures just to be like, oh, look, I was here, I was there with your man, like, da 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 da. Usually, when side bitches want to make your shit pop out there, they just put it all out there. So I don't understand. I don't think it helped him at all. And then the one that he did with her, I didn't get to watch all the way, but like you guys said, him touching or clenching her hand and stuff, that wasn't good at all either. Like, that looked horrible. That looked horrible, horrible. Tasha K washed him. I haven't watched her in a long time. Willie, shut up. I have a lot that interests me besides Dirty Pickle. That's not a Dirty Pickles. I don't like Dirty Pickles at all. I like, no, I'm not even going to say that because you guys are going to turn into something weird. Okay. I guess Larry's not in here. Kid Murray, if you're still in here, yeah, I think I see you. I was going to ask Larry because I got your Cash App from, I guess, like a while ago. And I was going to ask Larry the question you told me to ask him, but I was going to wait till, like, if he comes up here and then I could ask him so you could get your answer. If you still wanted me to ask him. But I saw that. Jalapeno, stop. My dog is having a meltdown. Okay, hold on a second, you guys. I don't know who Hi is. Do any of you guys know somebody named Hi, H-I, just Hi? You're in the private chat, but I'm not going to bring you up here so you can porn bomb me. I heard about that shit. It's not going to happen. I'm not going to do that to myself. Is it really? Your picture's not up. Like, at all. That's weird. Okay, hold on. Hold on, guys. Can you hear me?
Hi.
Okay. I was about to say, if somebody's trying to trick me out, it would suck balls right now.
Listen, you did the right thing by being precautious of letting people on your channel, and they're gonna porn bomb you. So if that ever happens, when you let the person on the screen, go back to solo screen, so they can only see you until you can hear and verify who they are.
Okay, okay. So that's when like
Like
people
go
will
to solo
say,
screen right now. Go to solo screen right now. Go ahead.
okay. So I go into layout and then do it where it's just me, right?
Woo! Brr, 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 brr. Don DeMarco, Marco.
I get my gold star.
Yeah, see, you just passed level one on StreamYards. Congratulations.
Yay!
How are you?
I'm alright. How are you?
I saw you drowning, so I decided to throw out my lifesaver for you. How you doing? What's poppin', Slime?
Thank you. I needed that. Like, too much going on at once. I'm trying to talk about pickles, and my dog is over here having a meltdown. Like, my show was going to shit there.
Let me ask you a question. So the pickle thing, did you hear that first on behind the bar when Fresh Brown sent in that pay donation coming at somebody with the pickle the other day?
No, I didn't even I didn't even hear what happened with he sent in a donation and what did he say?
Well, we had the no wrench party the other day on the
Right,
show,
right, yeah.
and Fresh Brown sent in a petty donation. I forgot. I think he was coming at who the hell was he coming at? I can't remember. I think it was Tyreek about basically him getting caught with a pick up his ass. You know what I mean? And we played the audio.
Oh, I did see that.
Yeah, so I thought
No,
you
that
would
is
turn
not
that
where
on.
I heard that. But that would have been funny. No, I actually saw it on oh, it's like a I don't remember where I saw it, but it was like a it's a YouTube channel and they do like just like these weird like off topics, kind of it's like they bang on Florida a lot. I can't remember the dang name of it. I'll have to email
Okay.
it to you because you might like it because they always have like a bunch of weird like I just recently found them within like the last week, but they do like some weird stuff that people don't normally talk about that like is funny or it's not really that funny, and I just took a chance on this because it's Florida and it is not surprising, but that's kind of funny that Fresh Brown said that.
Yeah, yeah.
How do you think
Acting
that
up.
show went? Did you like it? The No
Which
Rent show?
Oh yeah, I thought that was fun. You know what I mean? And don't let anybody in the live chat intimidate you. I saw somebody intimidate you in the live chat saying, "Who you talking about, Fabe?" And you actually corrected yourself like I wasn't talking about you. Man, don't be afraid of them people, man. Turn up on them. You feel me?
Okay, okay, cool.
You ain't gotta explain yourself, even though you probably weren't talking and you laughing at somebody else's comment. If he was like, "What you laughing at, Fabe?" and you kind of back down. Don't be backing down
Oh
from the people.
yeah, yep.
Yeah,
I think
man.
Jay Savage said that. Yeah. And it took me a minute because I was like, is he joking? Is he serious? Because I did just laugh, but I can't remember what I laughed at. But okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, so you know how we do and stuff like that. Yeah, so.
Oh my God, I have to ask you, where in the hell did you get that picture of that poor girl with that fake leg? Did somebody send that to you, or did you just like,
Yo. So
yeah?
most people know it's a mystery of even though you have that poor picture of you, why can't you at least with profile pictures of every once in a while? That picture of you it doesn't do anything for anybody. You know what I mean? Anyways, so I'm scrolling through Facebook, right? La 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 la, and I scroll across this white girl with one leg, and
Oh
I'm
my
always
God.
I'm always thinking of little content that I could make fun of my just have fun with my subscribers with, little funny clips and videos and shit like that. And I said, yo, I imagine Faith looking like her. I
And you make
Oh
fun
my
of my laugh. Did
God.
y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Somebody, yeah, your laugh, really? That's what you picture I look. You're an ass.
Yes.
Stop laughing, Willie. It's not funny. I do not look like that. I mean, she was cute though. Like she looked, what do you call it? Like regular, like homely a little bit,
Let
but
me
she
ask you a
wasn't like
question. Are you bigger or
busted.
smaller than her? Are you bigger or smaller than her?
Oh God, I think smaller. I didn't really look at it that hard.
She was kind of chunky. Are you a little bit chunky?
No,
Oh, okay. Do you have like a 4 pack? You have a flat belly, or you
you
got
guys are always next. You guys are always trying to like sneak in
All right,
these
all
little
right, all right, all right.
questions.
But wait a minute. See, why we can't ask simple ass questions? Why you so private, yo? You was willing. Hold on, let's talk about it. You were
Oh
willing.
Lord.
You were willing to meet up with the Browns, and they was going to be able to see you before anybody else. So I asked you a
Yes.
simple question: do you have a 4 pack or a beer belly? You can't even answer that simple ass
I
question. That's
don't
crazy.
have a beer belly. I don't have like, I don't have abs. I don't have abs. I just have like a flat stomach. Like I wish I had like, like what is it, a six pack or
Do you have love handles?
like love. What do you mean love handles? Like a
All
muffin
right, all
top?
right. No, not a muffin top. In your back, on the side of your back, towards the back. Do you have those 2 lines?
On
Muffin
my
top.
back? I
Yes.
don't have lines on my back.
Okay, that's
No.
all. You act like you don't know what I'm talking about, though. You know how women with bellies got the lines in their back? No, I'm tripping.
I'm trying to think. Like on their back?
Yes, the 2 lines where it meets your. Oh my God.
Where
Why
your
you playing?
bra is?
Why you playing dumb right now? Like, oh, am I speaking
I'm not. I'm
Spanglish?
trying to, because I don't know what you like. Are you talking about where your bra goes? Where like some
Lower
people
than the
have like,
bra. Lower than the bra. Kind of where your waist is, kind of above your waist. The 2 lines that women have when they have people have when they have, big stomachs, no?
no.
Britney
Who that?
Spears right now, or Britney Spears and Oops, I Did It Again.
I
Mm,
do not yo, is it
Oops,
just me?
I did
Listen,
it again.
Britney Spears still has a banging body, right? Because I saw like an interview with her or something, like maybe like 2 months ago. Her body is still like young as hell, but her face looks like wrecked. Am I the only one that thinks that?
Yeah, it's over. That shit been sell.
Right? Like it's
so,
weird too because you would think that like with all that money or like the I don't know. I don't know why she looks so old in the face like that. Like she's not really that old. Is she like 40 something?
I guess so, yeah.
Mm.
That's weird. King Ramon says love handles are great.
Yeah, you act like you don't know what love handles are. Like, what? Like, why was you playing dumb with that simple question
Well,
I
I'm
asked you?
trying to okay, are love handles? I don't say the word love hand. Are you talking about like fat rolls?
I'm gonna be right here. I'm just rolling up.
Okay, cool, Willie.
Yes.
Well, I
Yes.
would call it like fat rolls. I wouldn't call it love handles. Like I haven't heard that in like forever.
Really?
Yeah.
They do say the craziest people come from Florida, so you probably don't remember. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah,
King Ramon says Britney is under MK Ultra. What the hell? I've heard of that, but I don't know what the hell that is.
Let me ask you a question. Were you scheduled to come online and hold the show by yourself, or was it supposed to be you and Larry supposed to come help you out?
It was just gonna be me.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah.
Why were you gonna talk shit and try to say that Larry like left me on my own?
You know, you know I was. I'm about to get at that nigga, man.
I knew you
Yeah.
were. Yeah, no, I
Nah,
wanted to
that
definitely
nigga
come
working
on,
on some
but
shit.
what, Willie?
Nah, my fault. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I had that nigga hit me up and he wanted me to do some type of art shit. So I don't know what the fuck he planning. Yeah,
Uh-oh.
just be aware when he get up here and shit.
Hey, Larry, I
He
want
say
to.
either.
Hey, Larry, I'm sorry, Willie. I want a Grand Theft Auto picture like you did, Larry, man. That's your fire, bro.
No,
Yeah,
yeah,
Willie
definitely.
does
I would
good
just,
work.
yeah, I appreciate that. I was just fucking around. Like I'm trying to brand Larry as many ways as I can. You know what I'm saying? That boy's a wild individual. Like, you know what I'm saying? So the more I really want him to like, I really like him to be flashing those images throughout the show. But he does it on his own time. But the little catchphrases he does, I catch on to them shits like World Tour and fucking Hold His L and all that shit like that. Yo, Larry very marketable, man. Just trying to build a hype around it. You know what I'm saying? Pretty soon, one day he'll be able to do a pop-up shop. You know what I'm saying? Same as you. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Everybody working on that, even Fave. I mean, I asked Fave for some pictures. I've been was going, you know, I had a whole line up, but she ain't hit me up yet. So I was like,
well, no, Willie, you went like MIA for a minute because I was like, I hadn't seen you like you after that night you talked to, I think it was me and Larry, I think that you were talking to about you know, like what to do with your show or like how to kind of like take it and make it better and everything. After that, like I hadn't seen you. Like you, I think I did like 2 lives after that, and I didn't see you, and then I hadn't seen you in Maine's for a while.
I put my email in the back chat, and when I didn't get a response from you, that's when I was like, all right, hey, let me back up. Maybe I don't know if she, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you ready for that yet. So I was like, let me just
Here's the thing. I emailed you, right? And even though I'm new to it, it came back. So apparently I wrote it down wrong because it said that it wasn't a valid email. So before you leave, make sure you put it in the back chat again because I don't know if like I wrote it down wrong or what, but it didn't go through. It gave it back to me.
Yeah, I got you. It's all good. Yeah, we're gonna get it rocking and rolling. That's the point of all of this. That's why most of the time you see when I do the banners on main page, like I put his face on it. Like I don't just want to keep saying behind the bar. People have to see a face, and then it automatically is gonna click. Like, oh, okay, that nigga. You know what I'm saying? So that's all it is, man. Just bringing something different to it. I could do the music too, but I feel like just exploring some other shit. Like, you know, let me see what I can do with some, you know, some art or whatever. But man, you just gotta let me know what scenarios you want, nigga. I could put you anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Listen. We have to brand Fave. Like, how are we gonna brand someone who doesn't want to be, like, doesn't want to show who they really are? Like, how? All right. For example, what I'm asking you, Willie B, is, all right, Fave is doing her little thing on YouTube, trying to grow her channel. But how is it possible if we don't know really too much about her? How is that possible? Let's say you.
I get what you're saying, but this is why we have test shows. You know what I'm saying? Like she's not at her peak. You get what I'm saying? Like if we really want to talk in here, like, you know, like she should have people like, even though this nigga trolls me all the time, but you know what I'm saying? She should have other vibrant people. Like she's a commentary type of person. So, you know, I don't know what her style is gonna be, but that's for us to see. Like little by little, she's gonna have a little, like you just caught a laugh. You caught a laugh drop. Like Fave has other words that she says. So it's like little by little, each show we're gonna catch it. But right now, I would say this female Army veteran. So I would do a bunch of war things. You know what I'm saying? A bunch of Call of Duty, shit like that.
Oh yeah, like how I said I wanted to be like badass in Call of Duty Zombies outfit.
Right. So I was just trying to, because I know she want to unleash. Like I know, like she's not. I don't know her, but I can tell the voice is like she will curse you the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
yeah, I can take it there.
Right. So yeah, that's why I be feeling bad for Maine. I be like, yo, man, you better chill. You better chill. You know what I'm saying?
You lost me. You just lost me. I don't know what you just said. What?
Yeah, he lost. You
feel bad for me? What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying basically like sometimes when you talk, I'll be like, yo, Maine probably don't know how she can really take it there. Like when you say sometimes she's not really like projecting, like she can really take it there. You know what I'm saying? She's just holding back. That's all.
So Faye, let's talk about it. Why haven't you taken it there with me the way I've taken it there with you? Because I put you out there on my show the other night about crying, and I didn't do it to embarrass you. I didn't do it to embarrass you or make you feel some type of way. I just wanted you, you know, listen, I cried on my show before. Larry Beach cries on every one of his goddamn shows. You know what I'm saying? And things sometimes, you know, we get in our feelings and things happen, right? You know, and I can show you clips of me crying once or twice on my show. All right, let me tell you a story. All right, one time they took down my channel. A hater came to my channel and falsely struck my channel down. All right, boom.
Oh no.
I had to build another channel up from scratch. I was at like he struck me down like 2,500 subscribers. Then I had to start from scratch from whole nother channel. And I was working my ass off. That would make somebody cry. That didn't make me cry.
Oh, sorry, I'm listening. I'll shut up.
Yeah, please shut up. Thank you. Anyways, like I was saying.
Mean.
And Willie probably remember this episode. So I'm grinding, and then one episode I was at like 990 subscribers, and I was like, "Yo, guys, I'm only 1,000. I'm only 10 subscribers away from 1,000, and I guarantee." I
Yo,
guarantee.
Fave, that shit hit 1,000. That nigga put his head down on his. Everybody in the live chat like, what the fuck, wrong? Yo, he all right? Boy, you drunk? What's going on? Nigga picked his head up. He saw a teardrop. Like, yeah. Like, yeah, I did it. I did it. Maine the milkman.
Yeah, I got super emotional because there were so many people at the time against me, trying to get me out of here. Everybody trying to get me out of here, man. And at first, I kind of built my platform off another man's name as far as commentating on everything that he does and the people around him. So I made a vow to myself on this next channel. I'm going to make this channel all about what I'm interested in, my topics. And I barely would touch on pause on him and that guy. You know what I mean? And it felt good that I was able to gain 1,000 subscribers without doing it off the back of another man. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's why I got emotional. Like, oh wow, people really fuck with that. That gave me the inspiration to know that people out there really fuck with me, because I'm like, damn, here I am thinking that after I'm not gonna talk about this particular guy anymore, people wouldn't want to listen to me or subscribe to me. And lo and behold, I kept on putting in content and putting in that work, and I was able to gain 1,000 subscribers in a few months. You know, just by giving people organic
That's
content.
awesome.
Yeah. So basically, what I'm saying to you is this: I didn't put you out there like that because you mentioned on your show before anyway. You know, Larry kind of, you know, exposed the fact that you did shed a tear when he sent the cash app of everybody raising the money to get you a phone. So it wasn't like you didn't already put it out there like that, but I just kind of brought it to behind the bar to let people know exactly what's going on. But I did not in no way do it to try to like humiliate you or belittle you in any type of way.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. I'm kidding.
Come on, don't do that to me. Rewind. No, if you get to know me, and I mean, you still get to know me now. You understand, like, there's a method to my madness. You know what I mean? Like, if people plan on being, you know, a part of what we're doing behind the bar, like, you know, I say it all the time, we are a dysfunctional family, but sometimes, you know, we gotta we do silly things, you know what I mean, to, you know, for entertainment purposes. But no, not at all did I try to, because there's nothing to be ashamed about, you know, as far as why you cried. I mean, anybody would have cried if I was in your situation and people did that for me. I would have cried as well, absolutely, because it shows, you know, that people actually care. And you made a great point on your show the other day about how people who you know personally, people who you know in real life, and do that for you. And here we are, we're damn near strangers. And I say we're strangers because we've never met and nobody really knows. Like, that picture of you right there could be a fake ass picture. We don't know. We just going by your word. You feel what I'm saying? But there's a bunch of people out there who genuinely were concerned about you and your situation. And shout out to Larry, because it you know, it all boiled down to me. I started off by pressing you about, damn, you can't send $2 and you can't buy a T-shirt or whatever. That's how it all started. So even with me being as petty as I was, it kind of trickled down to something bigger. So by me doing that, kind of, you know, now that people know that that's what made Larry, you know, reach out and find out your situation about the phone and stuff like that. And this is why. And then, you know, shout out to the Brown family. You know, I heard you just acknowledge the fact that they did something very nice for you, which I believe you should keep private. Whatever they did for you, that's between y'all. You know what I mean? But see how that affect, like how that me saying what I said end up being a blessing in disguise. You see what I'm saying? It even inspired me. When Larry did the whole donation drive to get you a phone, I sent in a few donations for Larry to, you know, to give to you towards your phone. You know what I mean? Because, you know, I believe in that cause. You know, so basically what I'm saying is, like, everything happens for a reason. But if I offended you by putting little crying things on the show, It wasn't to
No,
offend you.
I thought it was funny. It was when you did the
Right.
baby thing though, I was like, no, he didn't. And I was like, whatever. And then I like how you really rubbed it in by putting me like the only face on the screen while you were doing all the crying, and I was like, great, yeah, this is
Yeah,
I ain't
And
gonna
everything.
lie, that crying matched her face. That shit was hilarious.
it was funny. It was funny.
What's wrong? What's going on with Jalapeno? Why he acting like that?
Jalapeno is tripping. I don't know. Like for some reason, she seems to know when like I'm on live because then she'll just start squeaking her toys. But she has like more toys than like she could ever need. So for some reason, I don't know, like one toy will be on the bottom of the pile of toys and she can't get to it. And she'll literally go over there and whine and whimper until I dig out all the toys to get to her one toy. So I think that's what she's doing because she's over there and got all her toys everywhere, but she can't get to like two of them and she's over there whining and I'm not going to do it.
Okay. So let's bring the show back around, right?
Yes.
First and foremost, what is the? I can't read it right now. I'm driving, but what is the title or the topic of your show today?
It was just like I don't know if you heard me earlier where I said I was going to think about starting to do a thing on Tuesday night, where it's just kind of trending things or whatever we wanted to talk about, but like not depressing or like, you know how like another mass shooting happened, like we don't talk
Right.
about stuff like that because we always talk about shit like that. So like why not have a day or a night or whatever where we talk about stuff that happened but where it's funny,
And I
or
agree
if you
with
want,
you. I
yeah,
agree with
like
you.
or if you just want to bring up something that like you did on, you know, your show that's funny, or if you want to, you know, anything that you want to do but one that's like funny and positive and not like, you know, just depressing.
Yeah, and always, you know, if you ask my opinion, you know, when you're building a show, always make sure you take notes and do your research so that you can always
Right.
keep the conversation going. Like keep like, you know, some great notes and bullet points and stuff like that you want to touch on, and also have a plan B conversation as far as suppose
Right.
the topic that you're talking about. For example, let's talk about the Derek Jackson debacle, right? You should always
Right.
have a subtitle as well, even if you don't have to write it in the title. But if that's the case that nobody gives a shit about it, you always have a plan B and to keep the conversation going because you don't want to be drowning with dead air and
Right.
awkwardness and shit like that. And that's just why, you know, me and Willie came on here to save the day because you was sounding crazy.
Well, you know what sucks though too is like when I've got to do it on a phone, right? It sucks because I can't pull up any videos to show you guys when, you know, because I do research. I've got like a notepad where I write everything down. I've got like, you know, 4 or 5 different topics, like, and it not being able to bring up any videos or any kind of skits or anything that I would normally bring up, that sucks because, you know, you're basically just talking, you know, and like you said, you can drown really easy doing that. So
Yeah,
The
but if you have the
podcast
right,
is about you, man. You gotta. That's what you gotta realize. It's about you. It's not about. Man, who you talking about? Derek? Man, fuck that nigga. Fuck Derek.
I
Derek
didn't hear
fucked
you,
all the way
Willie.
up in Maine. You can hear me now?
You said
You can hear me?
Ethel? Yes,
You can hear me?
yes.
Fuck yeah. Fuck Derek. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
okay,
Fuck that
okay,
nigga.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? He fucked up. And man, you know you was waiting for this damn day. I know you was waiting for this day because I used to have that same problem. And Shorty used to like watch some type of comedian. I used to hate that nigga. Like, yo, turn that nigga off. Like, why you always watch that
Yeah.
nigga? And
I
then
got
that
a
What
nigga
about
got
it?
question
caught
for
up
you
in the
guys
scandal.
though. Both of you guys, I got a question because I will say that some of the stuff that Derek says, like it was
Go
on
ahead.
point. So why do guys tend to like, okay, if I'm like, or how your wife Maine comes to you and says, hey, will you check this out or listen to this, and you shut it down right away? Like why do guys tend to like not want to listen to it, or like you guys just hate this guy off the rip? Like why is that? Like because he's like giving what
All right.
man
Because
rules away or
I grew
something?
up with that nigga. If I've seen his face before, if I've seen his motto, I already know what time it is. But yeah, man.
Okay, so sometimes a lot of these people on YouTube are con artists. They're the from me sitting there like he act like he was perfect and Mr. Know-It-All. He had all the answers to relationship situations. And a red flag for me was the fact that he hardly will even show his wife. If you look on his social media, he don't have his wife up there and shit like that. But you got the audacity to sit there and try to criticize other people in their relationships. Saying
Yeah,
like
you
even
know, you're right about that because I watched him, like, I don't know, for like the past, I think 3 years, I've been watching him off and on, and I didn't even know until I saw his live last night after all this shit hit the fan that he was even married. Like, I was just like, what the hell? Like, I had no
Let me take
idea.
it
So, like
there.
you said, if I didn't know, I'm pretty sure there were a whole ton of people that had no idea. And then all of a sudden he was married and they were separated and they were back together. And so all this shit was going on. And like you said, Maine, I think he would have done way better too if he would have just been honest. And like you said, tried to involve her a couple of times. And they even have kids, don't they?
2 children. So
Yeah. How
like
do you have two and like nobody even knew about your wife, let alone your kids? Like, why are you hiding that?
and you know
Like,
what's funny? Because like not to make it about my show, this is all about Fave's show. But I what I do on my show is very rare, right? Most men content creators they hide who they really are, but they have the audacity to try to tell people about them in their life. Like
right,
me,
right.
I don't hide anything. And if it's on my show today, like I kind of have Tia did most of the talking, and it was funny because Willie B was like, "Yo, Tia is acting more like Maine today, and Maine is falling back because
Oh, yeah.
I wanted my wife to be able to really express herself on exactly how she felt because she was a supporter of this guy. You know what I'm saying? And
Right,
she told me when I got home that how hurt she was by him being exposed about who he really is. And I'm like, man,
right.
I've been telling you about him. You see what I'm saying? So I kind of gave it a floor for the women, like and, I'm trying to get more women involved in the show and things of that nature. So I'm trying
Right.
to get my wife more. Damn, Willie B, come on, man! All that noise in the background, nigga. Shit.
Damn, my fault. I was trying to roll up my
Is
phone.
that
My
your
fault, King.
grinder?
Yeah, I'm gonna mute up. Hold on.
Nah. So today's episode
Man
was
saying a whole speech and shit. He could wait.
yeah, but today's episode was more to just basically for a female dynamic of how women felt about the situation. You know what I mean? And
I
like I
actually
said,
wanted to talk about him, Maine, so you're more than welcome to talk about whatever because I wanted to talk about him a little bit, but I didn't want to. Everybody was bringing it up and doing shows about it, so I was kind of scared to even like.
But Fave, you got to get to the nitty gritty. We don't want to hear about the black side. We want to know what you think. Are you still dating black men in
Oh my
2021
God.
after what you just seen? Keep it real.
I'm
Keep
one of
it
those people,
real.
let me tell you, I'm one of those people that like, I don't hold, like, okay, if I was with someone and they did me dirty or whatever, I'm not going to hold that against like, everybody else. Like I give people, opportunities. Like if you shit on me as a person, I'm holding you responsible for that. I'm not going to hold it, anybody else responsible for it if they didn't have anything to do with it. That's how I usually, live.
yeah. So back to your initial question, yeah, he was acting like his shit don't stink, and he was acting like a
Right.
simp, and he basically was shitting on men, and that's already a red flag. He was basically, trying to make it seem like all men are a piece of shit and trying to like tell women, you know, how to run their life and their relationship. And the worst part about it is that, can you imagine how many relationships he broke up because of what he did on the internet, telling women,
Oh, I
about
can imagine because you know a little bit about what my situation was, and my ex was extremely insecure. He's just horrible. And there was one time where he had smoked or whatever, and I was like, "Hey, watch this video," because it was one that was actually interesting, and it was talking about like what women could do better and what guys could do better. So he listened to that one, right? And he was like, "Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense." Blah blah blah. But then, like the video that came on after that, he watched that and completely turned upside down. Was like, "Oh, I don't know why in the hell you listen to this guy." Like it really started like a full-fledged argument. So I completely understand what you're saying about
mm,
yeah. Like I went through that shit. And
Wow.
yeah,
See, that makes
so
me upset.
yeah, so I completely and totally understand when you're saying that the way he was making women, think, or he had a lot of valid points, but at the same time, he wasn't very 50-50, King Ramon, with his outlook. He was like, like you said, he was really against how, guys are and how, the things you guys do and everything. So yeah, I definitely can see how
I'm
he
gonna say
fucked up a
this.
lot of relationships.
I'm gonna say this. If y'all heard all of that, that nigga was airing out his therapy. You know how sometimes when on a reality show
Yes.
they go and they just talk, and
Yep.
sometimes like they just foreshadow. So I think
Yep.
what he did was genius because you know how somebody say what they say, you're forcing or foreshadow or what they say when you put your thoughts onto somebody else. What is that called again? I forgot what that shit is called. But basically, that's what he was doing. Like the nigga was just
Manipulating?
confessing and getting
Oh.
paid. No,
Yeah, he
not
was
manipulating.
speaking on his
He
own
was
life,
right, and he
basically.
was getting paid on it. He was
Yep.
indirectly speaking on himself. But it just
Yep.
happened to be like that's what all niggas do. You don't think about it, but you be like, damn, that's everybody doing that shit. But then it just
Right.
hit because women got that curiosity of the cat. They like, word, tell me more. You know what I'm saying? So I can not that I'm
Right.
really, but I'm trying to get my what they say. If you show your A game too much, you gotta show your B game, and if you show your B game too much, you gotta show your C game, and on and
Yeah,
on.
now look,
So it's
Lady
like,
Fresh,
yeah.
she said that she didn't know he was married either. Lady Fresh, I had no idea, and I've been watching him off and on for like 3 years. I had no idea that he was married, let alone had kids. So that's another person right there. She didn't know he was married either.
Wait, how y'all know he was married and he knows how to penetrate the woman's mind? You can't know how to do that unless you're around the woman 24/7.
He could have been a player from the Himalaya, like
Hell no, not what he was.
he looks
Some,
like he's been with a ton of chicks, and like you would get to know a lot about females if you're with a bunch of different chicks. That's how I looked at it.
Nah, that's relationship talk. That's relationship talk. He was speaking purely relationship talk. It wasn't like he was trying to teach people how to be a player. You know what I'm saying? And trying to like, yo,
Yeah, that's true. That's
what
true.
I heard was, oh, well, you gotta watch out for this because your man does this. You gotta watch out for that because the man does that. And this is the
Hey,
number one reason
NASA.
I'm in. You know
Hey,
what I'm saying?
Mike
So it's
Weary.
like that, bro. He was speaking on relationship shit. So that's why I think it hit women a lot harder because it was like, damn, like nigga, you told us to watch out for this shit. You doing it? You know?
So the worst part about this nigga decides to upload a video again a few hours ago on his channel.
Did he really?
He has the audacity to, because you know how he goes in the car, looks at a video, and then critique it on another side of the video. You ever seen that?
Yeah.
So he
Yeah.
did it to himself during the conversation with him and his wife. He had that
No.
on one side of the screen, and then he
That nigga's
listened to the
smart.
comments. You think he's smart?
Yeah, that nigga
I
smart.
think that's narcissistic as hell.
Yes. Let me explain to you why.
Okay.
Hold on, let me finish what I was saying.
Go
So
ahead, sorry.
after he watched the video of himself, he critiqued himself in third party. And it was really weird because he was talking to himself outside of himself, like, yeah. And he was blaming his subscribers for putting him on a pedestal. You know what I'm saying? Making excuses. And the worst part about it is that he was still plugging his book, saying, yeah, you guys, I already told y'all in one of my books previously, back in the year such and such, that me and my wife was going through this, that, and the third, blah, 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 blah. You can find that book here in the link right here. You get it 50% off. This nigga is still trying to hustle the people, dog.
Wow.
Like, you know, he just, I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
You know what's messy about that? He's going to make people that have watched him for a long time think that he's just really superficial and money hungry. And he's going to lose people if he does that. He needs to be really careful.
Nah, that boy genius. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. The fact that he did that, it's like a chess move. You always say chess, not checkers. Now, I'll be honest with y'all. When I saw that shorty sitting there, not saying nothing, not doing nothing, bruh, they in on it together. I swear. Come on, what natural woman in her right mind is gonna sit there? They come on now. Let's be honest. We in the business of social media, visuals. What you can see is what you can perceive. So it's like if you see two people sitting there, yeah, he didn't show her the whole time, but you don't know. She could have been the one feeding him all this information that got y'all women like this. Only a woman knows how a woman thinks. So it's like you got to be very careful with people. You see one thing, just like fucking everybody at one point, you know, like it happens, bro. People could deceive you. It happens. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is they smart as fuck. I don't give a fuck when nobody say they smart as fuck because now the shit done went up. Niggas say married men get targeted the most. So now that all these women know that he's married, isn't that going to increase his shit?
It could.
Man don't like that nigga.
No.
this man on the show when he interested in the topic. Yup.
Okay, hold on, you guys. Let me see what Michael Weary says. Yo, Maine, his wife got him lit. Facts. She seems solid. He's gonna see after she leaves that he made her dress like that. He said, "You good? Just be you, girl," etc., etc. She doesn't want to lose him. She's playing along.
Fabe, you gotta put them comments on the screen. People like to see their comment, man.
Oh, okay, here. My bad.
Yeah, because it makes people feel like you favoritism on this shit.
Yeah, because I definitely can't read. I'm at work right now. So what did he say?
Willie, you read it.
Yo, man, nah, for real. Yo, man, his wife got him lit. Fact. She seems solid. He's gonna see after she leave. He made her dress like that. Well, I don't know. Yeah, but he's basically saying that his wife is who made him, who dressed him, who you know what I'm saying. And after she's gone, his morals going to decrease, and he's going to appreciate her more. I guess he's speaking from the fact that the other woman that was like oh damn. Like,
yeah, but I don't really know about that though, because the live that he did that I saw, not with her, the one that he did, I guess she was there because I remember he looked over and was like, "Hey, do you want to come in the camera?" And she was like, "No, I'm good." But this is like last night. They were apparently separated for a long time already. So if he didn't realize, well, apparently he's saying he realized, that like, he really wanted his family, yada, yada, yada. If he didn't realize it then, though, and he's still the way he is, then he's not going to realize it, I don't think. Because usually...
Like they both.
Go ahead, Willie.
No, I got to mute up myself. I'm bugging. I was talking out loud. My fault. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just thinking that, like, I mean, my experience in relationships or seeing people's relationships and stuff, it seems like when people first break up, I don't know, I'm not a guy, but in a girl's world, when you first leave a guy and y'all break up, that's when you're supposed to, like, kind of shut down and not talk to him. That way, he'll see what it's like without you. And that's when the guy either realizes, okay, I really like this girl and I want her back, or, he really doesn't fuck with you like that. So
let's take it there. You know what I mean? So what made you forgive your husband when you first found out he was cheating and take him back?
You faded out a little bit, man. What'd you say?
What made you forgive your husband the first time you found out that he was
I never
having
forgave
an affair?
him.
So the first time you found out he was cheating, that's when y'all broke up, yes?
Yes.
So all right, so I'll re-ask the question. So what made you not forgive your husband after cheating?
Because one thing, okay, if I'm doing everything that I'm supposed to as a wife, cooking, cleaning, having sex with you whenever you want it, taking care of your kids. If I'm doing 1,000,000% and you're doing like 2, and you got the nerve to go out there and do some shit like that to me, then you can go to hell. Like, there's no way. There's no excuse that he had to go out there and do that. And another thing is, he never came to me and was like, "Hey, I'm not happy," or "Hey, this is bothering me," or "I don't like when you do this," or like none of that shit. You just went out there and did some shit because you're a selfish piece of shit. So like, that's how I felt. And I don't know.
I recall a story that you told on your channel that you had suspicion of him cheating, so you got his children up in the car and you all went to, I guess, his aunt's house or his family member's house to go find out where he was at, and you seen him in a car with another woman. Yes.
It was kind of like that, yeah.
It was like that. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, he wasn't at his aunt's house. He was in a parking lot, and I only had 3 of the kids, and
Damn, man, that's a
he was in
badass memory.
and he was in the car with a girl, but it wasn't like, in the car with a girl, like
I don't
they
understand what you
weren't like
mean.
in there fucking or making out or anything like that. They were in the car, but it wasn't like, you know what I mean? Like I pulled up and they were doing some shit. Like no way, I couldn't. I don't know how I'd deal with that shit. But go ahead.
So I don't. I'm really confused. I'm trying to understand it. So what was this female? His cousin? His sister? I'm lost.
Oh, he tried to go there. Like when I thought I don't know if I went into it, but when what's funny is he had just taken the tint off of his car probably like a couple days before this happened. So before I even pulled up to the parking lot, I knew it would, like, I could see that it was like him. Because when you're with somebody, they could be walking backwards in the dark way down the road and you know what they look like. You know their shadow. You know exactly how they move, right? So like I knew it was him in the back
So
seat of
babe,
that
let me
car.
ask you a question because you talk run on sentences. Is
Hey,
that a deal breaker?
Roscoe.
Is that a deal breaker for you when somebody cheats? Is that a deal breaker? You can't forgive them, yes?
Pretty much. I mean, it would have to
Mm.
be. I've never been able to forgive no shit like that. Like I don't understand. I've never been a cheater, so I don't think I'll ever understand it. To me, and the way that I look at it, if you're gonna cheat, leave that person alone and go out there and be single and screw who you want to screw. Like, why be with somebody and cheat? There's no reason, that I can think of ever that cheating is okay. Like I just don't, unless the person's like cool with it, but then it wouldn't be cheating. So I don't, no. What
So
about you,
you
man?
so you mean to tell me that you can't fathom around your mind why people cheat if they're married? Yes? Is that what you just said to me?
Yes. Why not just leave that person and do what you want to do? Like what
Sometimes
reason?
people, let me answer your
Go
question.
ahead.
Sometimes people want their cake and eat it too. You
Well,
know?
yeah, but that's not a reason. That's some selfish bullshit. Like, that's just wanting your cake and eating it too. That's not a reason for cheating. That's just being selfish and, mean.
But whether if it's selfish or not, if it's selfish or not, it's still a legitimate reason, though. No.
No, maybe to the person doing it and it sounds good to them, but no,
So
that's just no.
so do you think that sex with everybody feels the same, no matter who she is? So basically, every woman's
No,
sex or every man's sex feels the same. Is that what you're saying?
no. How in the hell am I saying that? If that was true, then everybody'd stay with
So
whoever that it would be
let me
for.
answer the question for you of why people cheat. People cheat to have a different flavor of how a female could do this better than the other female. So pretty much a side chick could probably do something that his wife isn't willing to do or don't know how to do correctly. So they go there to fulfill that particular void that their particular wife may not be able to fill for their husband. There's women that cheat on their husbands because the guy
Right,
that they're cheating with may have a bigger dick than them
right. But why
or
cheat?
because I just told you to fill a certain void that the other person is unable to do sexually. Period.
Right. I get that, but I just think that like why not just be single? Like I don't get the fact of like even with celebrities, like you're seeing it with this, tool right now with this Derek guy. Like even celebrities that cheat usually end up, buying a really expensive ring for their wife or like trying to kiss her ass, but like it rarely ends up working eventually. Like
All right, let me answer your question. All right, so a married person may cheat because and not just break up because they don't want to break up their family. If you
right.
if why would a man, right, if he wants to go out there and have a little extra something on the side, break up with his wife just for a quick nut from a different female? So what I'm
Well, see,
saying to you is this. Hold on, let me finish my sentence.
okay,
One
go ahead.
second. You telling me that they should just break up? Hey, just break up. Like you make it seem like it's so easy. Like two married people, oh, just get a divorce. You even told me yourself how difficult it is for you to get a divorce, and you don't even have children together. So I said to say this: this man, you're basically saying if a man that's married decides to have cheating on his wife, he should leave his family, break up the family, and move out the house. Yes.
Here's the thing. I think that guys cheat because there's like opportunity to do it and they don't think they'll be caught. If they thought they were going to get caught, maybe you'd think twice about it. Another thing
Exactly.
is, right.
That's why it's
Another
called.
thing is,
That's why it's called cheating, because they're, trying to play against the so-called rules of
right.
society.
But another
And
thing
what is
is,
cheating? And when you think about it, what is really cheating at the end of the day? You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay, hold on. Well, let me say my last thing, and then we can go into that. But the thing, sorry, my dog knocked over the little doggy gate.
Man, you got
Um,
one questions.
the thing about it is when you're, oh, this damn dog done got my mind all. Okay, the person that wants to go out there and do what they want to do, like I just said about how they think they'll get away with it until they do get caught. They're not going to want to end their marriage just to go out there and screw another chick. No, of course they're not going to. But if you think that you might want to do that, why get married? Like, why even get married in the first place? You know
all
what I
right, great
mean?
question. Can I answer the question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sometimes in life, people have a change of thought, people have a change of feelings, or whatever the situation may be. So I don't think anybody gets married with the intentions of, when I get married, I'm going to automatically cheat. Most people who get married, and they get married by the traditional way of, being in a committed relationship and things of that nature, their mind at the time is like, yeah, this is the person I want to be with for the rest of my life. I love and all this other stuff. But then something's happened in life where things have a switch. Like, even for your example, I'm pretty sure you got married thinking that it's gonna last forever, and lo and behold, as the years went by, things change. And people have different change of thoughts. It's just life, and it's human nature for the most part that some people may sometimes grow apart, or might even get depressed, or even be insecure. Some men may cheat for being insecure. Like you just said, your
Right,
husband was insecure. So he probably went
right,
out there trying to see if he still had it or not. And, it is what it is. So to say, oh, why get married? I mean, people change. People have a change of thought, and people are curious. You know what I mean? And it is what it is.
Mike Rivers,
now John
salute,
Hamilton brought up
nigga.
a good thing. He was like, or
Yo,
because
yo,
people
Willie
get
was
bored.
good. Female Army veteran was good. Maine was good. Salute,
Mike
y'all.
Rary, what up,
Hey,
though?
What's
Yes,
going
sir.
on, man?
Yes, sir.
not much,
Uh,
not much. How's your evening going?
it's wonderful, man. Thank you for asking. It's wonderful. How you guys doing, man?
We're all right. We're just up here talking about infidelity. What's your take on
Yeah,
it?
I wanted to. Okay, so what I saw in that interview, right? I think Willie was in the what was that? That was Labudo page this morning. But
Yeah, he's up
yeah,
in there. That funny ass nigga. Yeah.
yeah, I felt like you know, how long they been married, by the way? How long had
I
they
think
been
I,
married?
I think it's at 4 years. I think.
Yeah, I think it
Four
was like
years.
3 or 4.
Now see, now okay, like okay, so I was married before, right? So and this is my take on it. Like I didn't know my full capability as a man until I had my own family, right? So when I seen him there earlier today, I picked up a vibe, right, from him and his wife, and I felt like she doesn't like I hear what Willie's saying too, because you kind of do get that vibe maybe that they were like in on this crap together, because that's very possible, and that's a very good perspective too.
Right.
But I felt like he became who he was, and he maybe surpassed his own expectations that he thought he could become as a man. See, as a man, when you play in this marriage game, I feel like that shit is either gonna make you into like a superman or a super piece of shit. So you're gonna so when women see you, you're gonna have like, if you're at the top of your game as a man, I don't give a fuck what you look like. I don't give a fuck what car you drive. I don't give a fuck. Well, I mean, it matters how you look. Okay, okay, as a man, how you carry yourself physically, um, personality wise, it matters, right? But I also feel like as men, like we're gonna get more attention doing the right thing in our marriage, and that's why we have so like women who come at a married man. They're not telling you. They're not trying to play the phone game with you. They're gonna give you. They're gonna drop. They're gonna drop. Whoop de whoop right then and there. They're not gonna make you wait. You already finished.
Right.
You're a finished man. They don't make you chase them for real, for real. Because you already accomplished. They're like, man, look, this dude, he's not gay. He got kids. He's he's taking care of somebody. That shit is attractive to women. You feel me? That shit is attractive. Like, you know what I mean?
It is.
So,
And can I say one quick thing? Just one quick thing. What's funny about that is women will look at another woman's marriage and say, oh, yeah, he's got it together. I want that, but have no idea what's behind those doors. But go ahead.
No, that's an absolute fact. You're seeing a finished, and what I seen with him, what we're seeing is a finished product. I mean, dude might have not been, we don't know where he was 5-6 years ago. Okay.
Right.
5-6 years ago, he didn't see himself maybe here. Maybe. I'm just saying maybe. I'm not saying this as a definite. But I just felt like I just felt like yeah, absolutely. Like it's an opportunity presented because, like she looked like, the girl next door. If you know what I mean, like, anybody that know a little something about women, she like the girl next door. It looked like it might have been like he could have had, this chick, that chick. But when you dealing with that chick and you marry that chick, the one that loves you, the one that you have, that kind of control over, the woman is more submissive. Let's say that. Let's go with that. Like the woman is more submissive and she's in love with you, quote unquote.
Right.
You feel like you're on top of the world. You feel like, you could get a couple over on her. You know what I mean? And it's messed up. But that is what, if you're not, ready, because it starts happening, it starts coming fast. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're not ready for it, if you're not on your toes, if you don't know how to block these things out, you know what I mean? You're going to get caught up in that. You know what I mean?
We will fall for it. You're right.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. Because, and I also want to say too, if he wasn't in some type of a good marriage like that, again, she could have met him like that too. You know what I mean? She could have met him like that. But I feel like what I saw, the vibe that I got, it was she's responsible for some of a good majority of like his success. You know what I mean? She might have held him down. I felt something. I feel like, a woman will stay with you even though she don't want you. She just don't want nobody else to have you. Like a woman will stay with you just for that. You know what I mean?
True.
Until that gets old. You know what I mean? Like that'll keep a woman around a couple of years. You know what I mean?
Oh yes. Yes.
These niggas see that opportunity and it's go time. Ain't no wasting. You got a condom? Yeah, I got a condom. All right, let's go. That's how it goes.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Quick,
no, for sure. Like
simple.
women will slide you that room key. They like, yo, listen, I have this room rented for the weekend. It's a Friday.
You talking about some upscale shit.
And I'll be there. No, that's, you know what? Even if it ain't, you know what? Yo, Willie, like, what? It's not even upscale. These women going to take, they going to be like, yo, they want to make it so easy for the man. They want to make, and I'm not saying it's the woman's fault. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying as dumb men, you know what I'm saying, that we could be sometimes, you know what I mean? Like that shit is like too good of an opportunity to pass up. You know what I mean? But it's really, the real battle is with yourself. It's you know what I mean? First of all, if you even hearing anything like that as a married man, you dead ass wrong. Because I know older married dudes that they don't even get that kind of energy. You know what I mean? Because we exert that kind of energy. We put that out there and then we get back. You know what I mean? As men, we get that shit right back. You know what I mean? Married men.
Yeah, I got you, my This nigga Larry is stupid. Yo,
hey Larry.
Larry.
Yo.
In the back. Yeah, I feel what you're saying.
Yo.
Like, so what's the craziest opportunity ever been presented to you? Like she married and she trying to get at you. It don't gotta, no name, but in the spirit of what we talking about, what's the craziest situation?
Well,
can't even
when
hear
I
this
was
man,
married, when you can't hear me, man. You said, bro.
No, I can't. Willie B sound like he's talking in the toilet, but go ahead, I can hear you though.
Yo, mute yourself. What are you talking about? Nigga, this is smoking session, nigga.
Is it just me? It must be just me then. All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He's hotboxing himself in the bathroom.
Okay.
He don't
Yo,
know nothing about that. He you know.
Okay.
yeah, man. No, they,
Smoke
you know what I mean?
weed
Like,
every day.
Oh
no,
Lord.
they make it easy, Willie. You know that story was allegedly that hotel room story was allegedly about me, man, as a married man. I didn't take the hotel key. You feel me? I didn't take it, but you know you sit there. Yo, listen, yo, Will, I can't lie to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I didn't
Talk
take
your shit, nigga. We listening.
word up, bro. I didn't take that shit, but you know what I mean? That's how they you know, that's how they make the, you know, they make it like that. And me running around, you know, allegedly, you know, see, my problem wasn't the women. My problem wasn't my shit was out here, you know what I mean? I was how do you say it? Illegitimate. You know, I was just illegitimate at the time. You know what I mean? And when you have illegitimate energy, you feel me? Like that illegitimacy, you know what I mean? That's not what you want. You have to that's supposed to be behind you when you're in a marriage, in my opinion. You feel me?
So what she want?
Huh?
So what I'm saying, what was it? Like, what she slipped you. She wanted to slip you the hotel key. And
Facts.
she slipped it to you, you know, hoping you'll pull up. Did you pull up?
Nah, I ain't pull up. I told Shorty, like, yo, you know I can't, you know what I mean? But they make it that it was that easy though. You know what I'm saying? You have a regular conversation with a chick
okay.
at you feel me? You talking to somebody at work, just being polite. You feel me? But you know, I'm a man. You know, you feeling they. You know what I mean? You having a conversation. They, you know,
You
they
can feel a
go.
vibe in like 2.5 seconds if it's about to go.
Facts.
Same way
Facts.
I saw a podcast where Shorty said they know in the matter of like 20 or 30 seconds or some shit if they're gonna fuck them or not on the first date. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? We already know what time it is. You know, men and women alike. Who knows? That girl probably cheated. That's what I think happened. They both cheated. Like probably was. See, I got the first thing. I got the first scenario. Then I got the scenario where they both walked out on each other. And it's like that understanding, like, yeah, you fuck somebody, yeah, I know you fuck that nigga too. You know what I'm saying? But let's get this money.
No, for sure. That's
what I think it is. Yeah, because it is 2021, niggas getting stimulus out here, niggas getting checks, biting, hyping niggas up, you know what I'm saying? Like, you get niggas bank account right. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, niggas like, yeah, let's get this money, nigga. Let's get some of this stimulus money everybody got. Right around stimulus time, too? Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean,
it's called tax season, the COVID tax season.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Plus on top of tax season. On top of tax season, yeah. No, you're right. No, you're right. And
you know what I'm saying?
I done heard of.
No, go ahead, my fault.
No, go ahead, Willie. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I tip my hat to that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Do what you gonna do, because the pussy gonna come, whether you want it or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
You know what?
He knocking it down. What the fuck?
I agree.
She ain't dumb, nigga. Look at her, nigga. She ain't. You know, I give her about a 7. 7 at best. I'm not putting no ring on it.
But you know what though? Like, but you know what though? Listen though, hold on though, Willie. Hold on though. Look, right? She a 7. Now you just called her a 7, which is cool, right? Now she had the bonnet on. What about when she get, you know what I mean? Are you saying she a 7 right now and then can get dressed? Or are you saying like she get dressed and be a 10?
See,
or she a
you know, come on, my nigga, you know what that is. She just got her hair done, it's in the bonnet.
Yeah.
She ain't put on the makeup yet. She got on her reading glasses, like she been going over notes, studying for what they was about to do on camera. You know, comfortable. Do your thing, come regular. Don't try to come all dazzled up like, oh, this is me. Just come regular, and niggas gonna give you the support based off they think they feel sorry for you. Everybody.
So you saying they gonna be on OnlyFans by June together with a couple
No,
streams.
not only fans, but get ready for some big headlines because them niggas they the talk of the town. So when you the talk of the town, that's the same thing that happens in music. When your streams go up, people start talking about
Right.
you, start talking about you. Your music streams go through the fucking roof, whether it's good or bad. If they talk about you robbed a hotel, you gonna get millions of streams off that alone.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. So that's why I said it's a genius plan. You got everybody talking about it. It's in every household. It's a household name by now. I didn't even know his fucking name until
I've only seen it in like people's titles before. Like I never, never heard or seen him.
Nigga was till today, but listen, man, I'll be watching. I don't know that nigga channel, but I'll be trying to watch and see what the fuck he gonna do next. I ain't no fan. I just want to see what the fuck he gonna do next. You got the girl watching. Let's see what he gonna do.
Yeah, that's a good reason to watch. I think I'm gonna do the same thing, Willie, man, for real, because I want to see
mad promos.
I want to see what how we get out of this one, man. What you gonna do? What's the next one? Right. Like
you at the center of attention. You got everybody watching. You got all the blogs asking. They want to pay you to come out, and then he goes in his own car and does his own interview, and it's just his own. So you gotta respect the brother. You gotta respect his hand. Sold a lot of books. Come on, man. But that other shit is whack. Fooling the people, I don't believe in that. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to see, hey, this is the earth. That's what we do.
I think the people want to be fooled, man. Because you see what the gravitational pull is to the fake versus, things of more substantial nature. You know what I mean? I feel like the pull is going towards the fake. So this could really, that's what everybody does when it don't work. Motherfuckers start they create their own drama. They fuck themselves up. You know what I'm saying? They do their own to bring that attention. You know what I mean? So
that's true.
I mean, I could see that. You know what I mean? Because they got us talking about it. You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of people talking.
That's a great point. People do make up their own little drama storylines in order to get some type of traction. And
you said it, nigga. You said it on your platform.
And it can always go south. Example, cottage cheese. So
Yo, you petty as hell, Faye. Why are you doing that right now? That's the perfect example right there. Wow, that shit.
Exactly.
It went so left to the point where 6 months later she's still talking about this shit. God damn.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact, man. And that shit, and that shit. You know what I mean? It's that's a situation where you know what I mean. Staying too long, you know what I mean. You stay too long, you fuck yourself up, man. Because that shit is like a.
This is
you know what I mean.
YouTube. He's going on the Breakfast Club. He's going on Wendy Williams. He's going to circulate all the platforms.
Damn.
Get ready. You get what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. He's trying to get the fuck up out of YouTube. Then you say he's on a YouTube channel. Niggas don't want to be on YouTube forever. YouTube is a great platform, but YouTube ain't gonna give you that TV.
Let me say something real quick. I think, and it's between us, right? It's only us in the panel. So live chat, close your ears right now. I'm talking to Mike Weary. I'm talking to Fave. I'm talking to Larry Beach. And I'm talking to Willie B. So I'm planning on behind the scenes, me and Raz Girl starting a little a scandal like we're having an affair. And Mike Weary and I is going. Hold on, Mike Weary and I are going to meet up. We're gonna fight each other for the love of Raz Girl, but
oh my god,
it's gonna be fake though. It's gonna be all stage though. Like Mike, I'm gonna let Mike beat me up and all whatever. You know what I mean? But it's gonna be all
I ain't
stage.
Fucking with Maine really pull up, man. Maine pull up looking too calm, man. I already lost. That nigga Maine pull up looking calm as a motherfucker, man.
Yo, we all gonna get lit at the end of the day. It's gonna be a scandal, but my wife is gonna be aware of it. You gonna be aware, Raz Girl, but we all gonna be lit. You feel what I'm saying?
I need to get into this, bro. Can I get in?
Yo, Larry Beach already talking about he playing pocket pool, watching my wife on YouTube, nigga. You know what I mean?
My god.
So we definitely need to have a scandal going on. It's only between us.
Well, we gotta let Larry in on it, man. Let Larry in. Larry, the whole thing gonna start because of Larry, because Larry got somebody's sex tape and he in his phone, and we, you know what I mean. We do throw Larry in on it too. You know what I'm saying? Larry got the sex tape. You know what I mean?
I'm down. I'm down.
I'm serious, because the content that, not to pop my collar, but it's all of us as a team. The content that we put out on Behind the Bar, there's no reason why we didn't go viral yet. You know what I'm saying? So I'm at desperate measures right now. I'm willing to really fake the funk, goddammit.
Yo, I'm ready to get messy as fuck, man. Let's get this shit popping.
Oh yeah, man. I'm tired of this shit, man.
Yo, I can't wait.
Oh, I know how Faith could get lit. I know how Faith could get lit. You and Larry Beach need to fake in the fair. You know what I'm saying? And y'all be lit.
Why I got brought into the match?
He on some Showtime After Dark shit.
Right?
Yo, you gotta
blow up, Faith.
I think you gotta I don't want to give up too many ideas, man, because you know what I mean. I don't want to give up too many ideas. Too many people listening, man.
Now it gotta be something.
And Behind the Bar is going to expose Larry Beach and Faith having a affair. I'm gonna call Larry Beach's wife on my live, and she's gonna cry on the phone, thinking it's real.
Oh,
and we're gonna really make this shit pop, my nigga. I'm gonna expose that.
We gotta see.
But we gotta put Psych in there, man. He could be the home wrecker.
Nah, you know what we should really
that was
do?
definitely trying to get me out of here today, my nigga. Fucking shit.
You know what we should really do? We should have Faith go into the supermarket and go to a gas station, order 20 on 9, and have Razgirl randomly walking in, and then they get into the same Twisted Tea exchange.
Oh shit.
I roll.
Yeah. Yeah, or Maine could just come up or just do a live out of nowhere
That shit really bring out Page
and say he killed Light. Say Lightbody came to his house and he killed him and got off.
Shit.
Ooh, shit. Oh, what the?
And the
Damn, Mike, hold on.
Why we got so
Oh shit! No! You know what? Maine was cheating with Roz girl, and he thought it was his wife at the door, but it was Lightfoot, and he shot Lightfoot, killed him.
Damn, you gonna say Tia look like Lightfoot, man? You ain't shit, man.
No. I said he was in the house with Roz girl. Lightfoot came to the door. You know what I mean? And he thought it was his wife. You know what I mean? But he was like, nope, it's not my wife. So I killed Lightfoot. You know what I'm saying? Now you got Roz girl in the picture. You know what I mean? She got to talk to the police. You know what I mean? Everybody got to talk to the police. Lightfoot dead at the door.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
We need a scandal. We need some type of scandal, my nigga. You know what I mean?
Your page on pop to get in the limelight, man. You know, I don't want it to happen to none of y'all, but you know what I'm saying? That's what it is today. Like, you want your shit to get popping, you gotta be known for something going down with you. Like, Tommy is known for niggas slapping him and yelling at women in the street. Niggas don't give a fuck what you think about.
Because when that Sugar Shay shit first went down and she went on the internet and was like, oh, Tommy gave me cottage cheese. Remember how her live chat had hundreds of people in that shit? You remember that shit?
Yeah.
Man, her shit had hundreds of people in that motherfucker.
You know, I was in there trolling.
Right.
We had titles. She said BDB cloud chasers tried to ruin them.
But you know where she fucked up at? She thought that those people were there some reason, not for the gossip of him, but for her. And when that gossip died, she couldn't hold him. She had no talent to hold anybody. So, you know, shit, her own people left her.
Yep. Facts.
Roz girl, we just playing up here. We just playing.
Yeah, no, Roz girl, you know what it is. You know how that go, baby.
What Roz girl said? I can't read shit right now.
She said, let's just let it grow organically.
Oh, okay. Damn it.
Hell no.
All right, since Raz girl don't want to be a part of our bullshit, who else can I call? Damn. somebody else, man. Shit, this shit going down, nigga. Just know
Uh,
when y'all just know when y'all hear some bullshit about Maine and Milkman between us, it's bullshit. But for the people, I'm gonna pretend like it's real, like a motherfucker.
yo, hey, listen, don't you forget we gotta wrap up Pink Sugar and the bullshit too, bro.
What about Pink Sugar? What about her?
Just out of principle, I don't know. We're gonna wrap her in the bullshit too.
Oh yeah, we gotta
Somehow,
get
some
her
way.
involved in it. Hell yeah,
Out of principle.
right.
People do that every day. They make up pranks on their channel and then they upload it. You know what I mean? So it's like that's all it is. Like they make up one viral prank. Like I remember a dude.
We're
was in
gonna
a
come
car
up with
and
something
telling the
juicy,
chick that he
man.
broke up. You know what I'm saying?
No, but Rasger has a point though. Rasger has a point. Even though the grind is really slow, doing it the regular organic route, it'll be all worth it because those people will be there to support that person, opposed to just for the moment. You know what I mean? So I definitely agree.
Exactly.
Like
I
that guy
say
right
that I
now.
say that all the time. I say that all the time. Like I see people with hundreds of people in their chat, and if me, you know what I mean? Okay, I mean it looks good. I mean that shit looks good, but when you got 50, 60 solid motherfuckers, man, 30 solid motherfuckers, man, even you know what I mean? Like if you had 25 people show up to your party, like would you be mad? Like I mean if you rented out the
That's a
fucking
full
Taj
house.
Mahal, right? You feel me?
Yep.
So it's like, you know, like the people like the event Maine had yesterday, like that shit was fire. Like it was fire. Motherfuckers
Hey,
is, you know what I mean? It
let's
was a,
keep
you
the
know,
riches away from fat motherfuckers like Andre and Davin Beats. Keep the riches away from them niggas. You seen, I know you
Damn,
seen
Willie.
the chat, nigga. It wasn't no show. Shorty was scared. They was like, damn, it's lit, but damn. These niggas throwing shots. You know what I'm saying?
yo,
Y'all
nigga,
gotta keep
everybody was
quiet.
cussing everybody out, man. You know what I'm saying? And
That's
like
a big
that's
I
a
did
whole
it
little
all
That's
for
big
line.
the
Like,
shit.
fuck boys. I did it all for the fuck boys. That shit was
yo,
fire, my nigga.
shout out NASA, man. You know I fuck with you, my nigga. We
That,
You
that,
light
guys
skinned,
want me
man.
that
to
shit was
give you kind
funny,
of a good
yo.
example that's going on now about what you guys were just talking about? There's someone that is really, really small in the YouTube streets or whatever, right? And their numbers are very, very, very tiny. You guys are probably gonna, I know Willie's gonna catch on to this, but anyway,
I already know.
yeah, this person automatically, okay. I mean, and they've tried everything and they haven't grown like at all. Now they started going at someone that they were cool with, and now they've got about 30, maybe 40 people in their room. And watch what's going to happen, because all the people that came over there are now the people that don't like this person. Now, the minute that something happens, their numbers are going to drop right back down. Like, watch what I'm telling you. Willie, you
Okay,
know who I'm
you got
talking about?
street, you got street smart, so I ain't gonna deny you that. You know, I just do the visuals. Like I just did Gotti logo. That's it. I don't really get into the politics. You know what I'm saying? I don't take nothing serious like that on YouTube. You can't, bro. You just gotta just go with the flow. Just like if you in the show, you in the show. If he want to talk crazy, let him talk crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's just who he is. You know what I'm saying? But at least you got the streets.
Hey,
to stay away.
hey, yo, man.
Yo,
I
Slime.
got it, bro. Set up that fade with that nigga bitch ass Prezi, man. I got you, bro. We going viral.
Ain't nobody worried about that. Yo, that nigga is desperate. Yo, I never seen.
Yeah,
this
he
shit
is.
Sad. That nigga.
Yeah, that's
How you
sad.
gonna make a song about Roz girl? Roz girl? Really?
Oh,
You
man.
that desperate? Come on,
This shit
man.
But I shoot the fade, though.
President was
Shoot
my
the
ace in
fade.
the hole.
Larry, what you talking about?
President was my ace in the hole once upon a time, and that nigga turned his back on me for nothing. Dog.
Yeah,
You know
he
what I mean?
did.
That nigga was bad luck, nigga. You didn't even meet that. You met him, but you know what I'm saying? When you show him love, obviously you can see how niggas show you love back. Nigga.
Right.
That
You know
nigga
what
don't
I'm
look
saying?
like he
It's
got.
like,
He don't look
alright,
like
what
he
you
got
want,
it all,
man?
man.
Yeah.
When
Like,
you
that's
were
all
playing
came to
those,
Philly
oh,
for.
sorry, Willie.
No, yeah, Philly.
When you were playing those videos the other day, the past videos or whatever, when you had the one where the guy Prez was like actually, like in person, I will say he looks just as weird, if not weirder, in person than he does like on the couple of videos that I saw where he popped up with Yella, and that's I think maybe the only like second time I saw him, but he's weird. I will say this too, man. You know how we're all trying to figure out why you're not like growing really quickly and everything. When you showed those past videos, if those people, which I don't know those people like Queen's Flip and all the people that you mentioned, I don't know them, but if those people were automatically against you because of whatever happened in the past or whatever, I can see how they're trying to keep your numbers
Let me tell
down
you
in
something.
one way or the other.
No. What you said was actual factual. So, what I would say, what you just said, Fabe, is be careful you go against on YouTube because blackballing is real, and I really do feel as though
Mhm.
I'm definitely blackballed. You know what I mean? Because I came at some of the top elite people on YouTube when these people have connections with other people, which they can actually
Right.
suppress my numbers by them pushing a button or making a phone call. Absolutely. Some of y'all might think this is far fetched, but it's absolutely not. They're very intimidated by me because they know how I get down, and nothing I ever said on the internet was a lie. I bring
Right.
receipts, so I'm actually a threat, and I can fuck up their whole operation if I get to a level. So to answer your question, absolutely. Bane the Milkman's channel is shadow banned, and I'm blackballed. Absolutely. But it's fine.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Well, no, the only thing we have to do is we have to, which will happen organically anyway, it just takes time, like we've all said before, but we just have to get you known outside of those people, outside of that realm, you know what I mean? Because then
Mm.
you're going to open up a whole, millions and thousands of other people that, you're going to get, but we've just got to get you through that wormhole.
Yeah.
You know what most people don't have that you got, me, is you travel. You're in your truck right now, right? You
I
can
can't even hear you. You asked me what?
Hold on, I got you. You in your truck right now, right?
Yes, I'm at work. Yeah.
Right. So the key is pretty much really these people are not outside. These people are on computers. These people are pushing buttons. You have
All day.
the ability to get to real people, just like you sold a T-shirt the other day. I forgot on who live you did it on, but you sold a T-shirt.
It was on this
You know what I'm
live.
saying?
Fave's live. Yeah.
Exactly. So what you have to do is you just have to outsmart them by being on the road. You have to start getting the word out on the road too, not just online. Get it out on the road. That way, when you come back to your live chat, you know what I'm saying? You can just have like a little card. You ever see them little business cards that people have? Get like a stack of like fucking 500. Put your YouTube channel on it, where they can find you at and shit like that. Instagram, and start passing it out. The word
Wait
is
a
gonna
minute,
get
Dane,
around.
the truck that you
Yeah.
drive, is that your truck or is it like
I work for a company.
You know what though? I wonder if you could get a magnet. You know the magnets the businesses get and they put on their cars? I wonder if you could get a magnet that you could just slap on the back of the truck.
Nah. Bad idea. You're gonna get me fired.
I don't want to do that.
No, like that's some old school marketing tactics, man. Passing out the cars, man. Like that's an old
Yeah.
school marketing tactic, man. That
Nigga, they got
you know what I mean?
billboards,
That's
nigga.
gonna
We
get.
give away bread, nigga. You could have your name somewhere for a little while, or you know what I'm saying, some stickers or
Yeah.
some shit. You know
You
what
know
I'm
what was
saying?
a good way to get your name out, but you can't do it anymore, I don't think, or it depends on where you're at, is putting stuff in mailboxes. Like, you used to be able to make a flyer and stick it in people's mailboxes, and like it depends where you're at. You got to find out if you can do it or not, but that alone is a good idea, just
I
sticking
tell
in a
you,
flyer.
I find some shit like that in my mailbox. I'm gonna go to it. And
Facts.
see
I'll put a
what
bunch
it
of
is.
stickers on them boxes, nigga. I'll put one sticker on that
Or
shit.
you know
Soon
what?
they package,
You guys know how
they
when you
know.
go to the gas station, you find those gas stations that have like the club flyers in them that everybody takes, like this weekend at club whatever, and they'll have like the big booty chicks on the, you know what I'm talking about? Those little cards at the
Yeah.
checkout at the gas stations. You could probably do that too, like make up like a contest that you're gonna have and like run off, a couple of those.
Yeah, these people not on the road, man.
Let's not
But also too, hold on. Y'all are, as content creators, y'all are competing with like motherfuckers with like fake, subscribers and fake
Right.
people in the chat too. So when you come in organic, just trying to really grind out, because I just don't see, like certain YouTubers that
So
have
Mike,
all
do
these
you
damn
agree?
people in
Mike, do you agree with what Labudo said about Clyde Diva having bots? Do you believe that?
That's I mean, okay. Let me answer this kind of slow. I don't understand how you can get that many. Well, hold on. I do understand. There's only one way it could be true, is that those are all real people in their chat, because of what we were saying a couple of minutes ago, how people flow to, negativity. But I mean,
Mm.
if you got 200 people across the whole world that are gonna be in her chat, um I mean, there isn't people like, that they, because I don't know, when you got something what you did, you have these open competitions and talent shows, and you know what I mean, the type of material that you bring, the type of entertainment that you bring. How is it that you can have 300 people, 200 people, even 100 people though, man, floated at, but they not gonna come to something that's, we're talking about entertainment. Now you're doing things that are entertaining, and it's an interactive type of
Right.
situation. You know what I mean? And it's like you give people the room, you give your audience the room to interact. But with that
They just
situation,
said it in the live chat. He just said it in the live chat. He said the shows is too long. I agree. Most of the content on the page that's short videos and shits get a lot of views because it's easier to keep rewatching.
That's one of the
So
things I think that Maine does that
yeah,
is really great, though, is where he takes his live and he'll break down the big parts of it or the interesting parts and
yeah,
make it in smaller videos. I think
hmm
that's awesome, especially how he puts it on a separate channel. Like that's what
yeah,
caught me.
And those don't
I
get
ran
views.
across
And those
that
don't get
channel.
views. Those shits do not get views. When I break it down to a 20-minute clip, I look at it the next day, it has 100 views. Like, what the fuck?
well,
What
also
the
too,
hell?
yo, you know what? Also too, I'm starting to see that YouTube is different. Like it's a lot. I think YouTube has the most, like, and when I say hate, I mean like they'll really try to like fuck up some shit. Like it's hard. Like anybody can get Instagram followers in Facebook. This ain't nothing like that. As I'm starting to see that. Like this is something completely different. Like they'll just not fuck with you because you lit. You know what I'm saying? Like you might have somebody that watches you for 2 years won't never type in your chat. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy.
on top of that, man, you eat a lot of outside food. Sometimes it's not hard to reach out to these people when you go and shop and buy food outside, and you can have a stack of cards. Like, do you guys mind if I promote my channel right here on your counter? You know what I'm saying? Because
So
that's the
was that
first thing
really,
people see.
Willie B, was that really Killer Kevin in my live chat today, or was that a troll?
No, that was Killer Kev.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, that definitely
I
was Killer
saw
Kev.
that too. I saw that too, and I was like, okay, he's getting there. He's getting there.
No, I ain't getting it.
No,
That don't mean
yeah.
nothing. Hold on. That don't mean nothing to me. I was just curious. That shit don't mean nothing to me.
No,
But
not that. I was
Yeah,
just saying that was Killer Kev. That definitely was Killer Kev, though. He just, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Like,
he's not new.
nah,
no,
I think it was the fact there was no wrenches in the chat, so people was like, "Fuck it, I could type." You know what I'm saying? Like, he probably thought he was gonna find
Oh,
out. You
okay.
know what I'm saying? Because
I
niggas
was
be
just
timing out
curious.
everybody.
I was curious because Pink Sugar texted me behind the scenes and said, "You hope you know that's not the real Killer Kev," and she never really gave an explanation. But whether it was him or not, it makes no difference to me. I was just curious.
I mean,
I don't know. I don't know. That would be
you got
odd.
motherfuckers watching. You know what I mean? You got motherfuckers watching behind the scenes though.
Right.
Yeah, I've been saying that, but yeah, definitely. Like I said, man, you just gotta put it more on the road. Ship it out instead of shipping us t-shirts, nigga. Ship us some cars, nigga. We'll put it in the pot for it, nigga. I'll put it in the pot for it.
Yeah,
You
that's
know
a
what I'm saying?
Good
fact.
idea.
Yeah,
Good idea.
Like ship it to all of us. Like, nigga, you got people
Yeah.
in different states. Like,
Yep.
I think
I'll
I'll be
do
giving that
that.
shit out to everybody. Like, yo,
Yeah,
check it
Like
for
out, check
sure.
it
Me
out, check it
one of
out.
the biggest
Me
gas
too.
stations that I go to, Maine, is
What
right up
about
the
what
road.
about
Like, and
what
I
about
can put your flyers
word of
in
mouth
there.
though? Like you saying cars and I get all that car stuff. What about word of mouth and grabbing the motherfucker phone and going their YouTube app and say subscribe to guy to
Yeah,
subscribe for
because
them?
it might be a little bit too much
That
though.
happens.
Yeah,
That
that's
happens, bro.
petty.
That's how
But
I got
nah,
most
you
of
don't
my
want to do
people.
that. You want to give people first impression is everything. So you don't want to put too much sauce on it. Like, yo, what's up, yo, check this out when you ain't got nothing to do. People that you really fuck with. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to do it randomly, you can do it randomly too. You know what I'm saying? People standing in line, people waiting in line for gas, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying?
And it
Like,
is
so
Corona too at the same time. Like people are gonna be like,
yeah, you
oh,
go in a nail salon, go in a hair salon. They ain't doing nothing. They sitting down and getting their hair done. They sitting in the chair anyway. Oh, okay, cool. Here, take your car. Here, thank you. Oh, okay, cool. And let them do it on their own time. They're gonna pick up their
right.
phone eventually. And even
The
if they
only
leave it, somebody else will see it. I'm full. Go ahead.
the only content creator that generally shout me out and support me is Star. And you would think that when he says my name on his show, that it will bring over at least 50 subscribers. That you would think. I will look at my sub count and it will probably go up about 5 or 6 motherfuckers.
Yeah, but you said you got 20 the other day.
I did get
when
20
you
the other
went up.
day, and that's because I turned up, and that was the most.
Yeah,
That
you
was the
turned up.
most. Yeah, because I turned up. Usually, Liberty Beach, when he just acknowledges behind the bar, it's 5 or 6 people. But when I turned up the other day, it did bring 20. You're absolutely right.
That's what's
Yo,
up.
Then you
man.
gotta realize too, a lot of these people travel. Anybody that has made it far has traveled. They went outside their comfort zone. You know what I'm saying? Like we talk about all these people. They don't be Shay was in every fucking blog because she went all the way to fucking Atlanta. You get what I'm saying? Like it's all about if people know that you're really outside. You know what I'm saying? Like you're really in their face. Like, yo, I've seen them in
That's
person.
why,
Good.
man, I feel like you should do. I mentioned this to you before, but you should do, like an event. You know what I'm saying? Like a live event where people really got to pull up. You know what I mean?
You know
And
what's
you would
Well,
be
when I
one
was
of the.
talking to the Browns or whatever, they were talking about how, talking about like a behind the bar and like where we all got together and like had a little mini vacation and got to like meet each other and cut up and everything. If we did that, kind of like what you're saying, Mike, like, you wherever we go, can you imagine everybody just like spreading the word about behind the bar? Because wherever we go, it's going to be turned up, right? So like it, that alone is a good idea. But like you said, the meet and greets too,
Hey, first of all, Fave, you're gonna show up to the event with a fully you're gonna like a Muslim. Only thing we gonna see is your eyes. You're gonna come up with a full Muslim thing.
Yeah,
But you know
that's
what? You know
crazy.
what? My cousin, he's part of like this conscious YouTube group, and they just met up in like Seattle to protest or some shit like that. But like he was so excited, like he was like, man, I've been talking to this dude in the chat for 3 years, man. Never seen his face. They ain't know who the fuck to look for. You know what I mean? It was kind of dope. You know what I mean?
That's dope.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't think, and I'm flattered what y'all saying, and I appreciate all the feedback, but I don't think I'm nowhere near that level for me to throw an event and a lot of people show up. I'm not there yet. You know what I mean?
I think
Nah, I
you
ain't
the
talking about
only.
all that, nigga. We get these cards out though, nigga. We gotta get
Yeah.
each one of us has is impressionable. Look at Mike Weary. The ladies love him. Imagine how many women he come across a day. Yo, here you go, sweetie. Take this. You know what I'm saying? Holla back at
Yeah,
me. You know what
pull
I'm
up,
saying?
like
Catch
yo,
me
pull
here.
up, like
And
motherfuckers
Willie
would
B,
definitely
you think White Mary is attractive, Willie B?
Oh
What
shit,
do you
nigga.
what? What the
nigga,
fuck?
Maine, bro. What's wrong with
Rewind.
man?
Man,
What's
bugging
wrong
out.
with this nigga, man? Yo, Maine ain't
Oh,
shit,
yo.
man. Come on, man. Yo,
I'm
Willie,
just,
that's your man.
I'm
Yo,
just
Willie,
talking
that's
shit.
your
I'm
man. What's
talking
wrong with
shit.
him,
I'm
man?
talking
Yeah,
shit
I don't know.
because
Listen,
it
man.
sounded
Listen,
weird
man.
because I think it was like, yo, all the ladies love. We all know that, nigga. Ladies love Mike Weary, but I had to put some
Nigga,
rocks
I'm
on this
talking about
game,
the
nigga.
different aspects. Like even Fave has a different demographic of people she come across every day. When you love to cross over your brand, you get what I'm saying? Like Larry
That would
comes in
be
different
that would
That
be
kinds of
is
dope.
different
true.
people.
That'd be
You know what
dope.
I'm
Cause
saying?
you know,
Psych L's on the fucking road everywhere he goes. You know what I'm saying? He looking at lot lizards. Give him a card. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, it happens. Like you know what I'm saying? That's what separates you from most people. And then you're gonna start seeing all those people pop up. You know?
Right. And you got to think about it. With Maine, right? He's kind of ahead of everybody else because he's got the show and the content and everything set up the way that he needs to have it. All we've got to do is just get him out there.
That's a
yo,
fact. Man
man,
said
that's
some
a
wild
fact.
shit and
That's a
then
fact.
dropped off.
Yo, man, the live event set it for like a year out or something, man. Make motherfuckers send
Oh,
deposits, all that other.
we
Hey,
gonna get there. We
that's a
gonna
good
get there.
idea. That's a good
Yeah, we
idea
gonna get
too.
there. We gonna
Word,
get
man.
there.
I
It
think
just
Maine the only one that could put something like that together, man.
yeah,
Respectfully,
that's a
you know what I mean?
fact. Like
Well, then I do
yo,
think. Go ahead, Willie.
you
My
gotta
bad.
get. No, go ahead, Fred. My
I
fault.
was just gonna think that before the big like meet and greet, I think we should have one where it's like all of us, so we can get to know each other a little bit more and make sure that we're all, cool the way we are and talk about it and get everything set in stone. Then, have his big one where we're going to have like, because you never know, there are going to be some weirdos that are probably going to show up.
Listen, man, you know what though, yo, female Army veteran, listen, man, yo, you know what, man, like I hear you. You
Nigga,
right.
I'm about
You
a
right. But you know
motherfucking
what?
door. Pull up. I'll
That's
knock
a
you the
fact.
fuck out.
That's a
Stop
I know
playing,
that's
nigga.
right.
that's a
You
Straight
gotta
up,
fact,
my
come for
G.
me.
Yeah, I
Before
said,
you
my
even
man
get in the
Willie.
party,
I'm
you
not
feel me?
worried
You got
about
everybody
shit.
in the building. You got Roz good, everybody. I'm not letting you coming in with that knucklehead shit. You getting knocked
Right.
the fuck out and thrown in the
Not at
trash.
all.
Period. Yeah, that's a
Take out
fact,
the
man.
trash. You
Anybody,
know what I'm saying?
anybody that's on that kind of silly time, man. Motherfuckers like that. I don't believe will even show up anyways, though.
Yeah.
My
That ass.
niggas on the block.
I don't
nigga.
believe that.
As soon as you pull up,
man.
it's over.
Only
I got the
only
spot
them.
already. I'm just waiting for Maine to set it up. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? But I know everybody don't live in Brooklyn, so that's a different event. But you know, it's all gonna come together. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I said, man, it takes a team, man. It's not just what you see. You know what I'm saying? Fave, you see the show, but you know what I'm saying,
Right.
a lot be put into that. You know what I'm saying? It's hours, it's time, it's effort, all of that. But like I told you, this like even what we doing right now, we want to know what you think. We want to know what you want to talk about. We want to know what's the topics that get on your nerves. Like what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? What's the no?
Right.
What's going on? What's up with your culture? Are we missing something? You know what I'm saying? Like what can you put us on about you or your culture? Yeah, that's what we
Right.
here
Right.
for. This your channel. We want to know what's up. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their own little personality, even me. But you know what I'm saying? Like that's just you. We want to know like what's up with Faye? What's she doing? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know me. That's why I camped up as a I don't know who is this Wesley again? Yeah, it's Wesley. Wesley from the Boondocks. Y'all know the Boondocks coming back, right?
Yeah,
Are they
man.
really?
Yeah,
What's up?
they couldn't. Man, look, with all of this shit going on, nigga. They gotta play that.
That's
Got
true.
to.
You-
They got
They
to.
gotta
come
tell us.
on,
They gotta tell us what the next 10, 15 years gonna look like, man.
Not
Oh,
even that. It
wow.
already all of that shit in the Boondocks happened. So it's like, you know,
Right.
it's
Right.
public information. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like, who fuck cares? I'm just happy for them niggas that put in that work. I'm just, you know, RIP to Pops. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
John
John Witherspoon.
Witherspoon. Yeah. That's a real trooper right there. Real people that made something out of nothing. And y'all niggas got talent too. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got talent up here. That's why I asked Fave last time. I don't know if she remember. But I asked her, I was like, what famous person she
Oh
sees
yeah.
herself?
Yep.
You ever get that answer or no?
Hell no. One thing that I was just gonna say too, how you guys brought up Mr. Witherspoon. It's so different now, right? How you guys said that like made something from nothing. Like nowadays it's just like people expect things to just be given to them and not have to work for them, and that sucks too.
I just
With the
had that
way.
conversation with my son a couple hours ago. My
Did
oldest.
you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was telling him that he's about to be 17 in June. So I told him, a couple months back in the beginning of the school year, like, man, I'm not about to, stay on you and be, punishing you over little stuff. I'm not gonna do that. You gotta grow. But at the same time, I can't give you, a vehicle. I can't give you, you have to work and
Right.
earn some things. I'm gonna back up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So our heads don't butt and we wind up, I don't want to micromanage. That shit is stressful on me. You know what I'm saying? As well as him. So, I just had to explain to him, you know what I mean? You got to put that work in, you know what I mean? You have to
Right.
in order to, I would be doing you the biggest injustice in the world if I just kept handing you things, you know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, you're definitely right about that. I know that
Yeah.
it makes you appreciate it more. Like I had to, get a job, and I was working and working and working trying to get a car, but my dad did tell me, he's like, if you get your car and you work and I'll pay your insurance for the first year. So like,
Hmm.
helping them like that still, but
Right.
not.
And yeah. Yeah, it was a job that just got offered, you know what I mean? For example, and I'm like, and I really want to push him to get this job, but I let him know the whole details. I let him know everything, and he got to make his own decision. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna. I
Right.
can't do that. You know what I mean? I can't. Like as much as I want to. Like man, you're gonna work. I'm gonna pick you up, drop you off. You do it right. You know what I mean? Like that. I'm stressing myself out. You know what I mean? Like he gotta.
Right.
Yo,
You
Mike,
know what
man,
I
you
mean?
speaking facts, man. My son turning 17 in May, bro, and I swear to God, we
Oh,
have the
that's
same
right. Larry got a son.
conversation.
Damn,
That's
Larry, man, I feel bad for
crazy.
you. I feel bad for both of us right now, bro. Word up,
Yeah,
man.
I know, bro. Everything gonna work out though, man. You know what I mean? As
Yeah,
long as
facts it is.
we stay on them and
Facts.
let them know right from wrong, you know, and like we can only help them steer them the right way, you know. But you gotta
Yeah,
grow. That's
Exactly.
yeah,
you
Say
know.
the
and you know,
key.
Tell them learn from my mistakes, man. You don't need to do those. You can learn from my
yeah,
mistakes, man.
and I'm, you know, I say the exact same thing. I say, yo, listen, like this boy didn't seen it all, so you had to tell him, like, yo, man, like,
I
you
hear
know,
you.
come on, man, like, I overindulged my oldest two at first, you know what I mean, because you know all the times when I had to ask my parents for shit and they said no, I didn't even give my kids a chance to ask, you know what I mean.
Yup.
But as I got older, I seen like, yo, I'm spoiling these kids, man. I'm
Yup.
fucking them up. You know what I mean? Word.
At some point, we have to stop all
Somebody
that,
else gonna
man.
make them work for it. You know what I
Right.
mean?
You know, you gotta teach
Well,
them.
and when you get given
That's it
things,
right
like
there,
you
Willie.
don't
That's it.
appreciate it as much. Because
That's it
I
right
saw
there.
that with my sister. Like my parents gave her everything because they were able to. But with me, I had to work for everything. And like she's the one that turned out like she dropped out of college and like she treated my parents like shit. Like she turned out to be the, you know, the shitty person. So it does make a difference.
Listen, man, I ain't got no kids, but if I did, I'd be one petty ass nigga. I'd charge him for everything. Every time the refrigerator open, you know,
Yep.
25 cents. Every time the bathroom door open, $1.
Yo,
Showers?
Willie, you know what? You so right. I tell my kid, this what calms me down. Let me tell you what it calms me down as a parent, right? Like what I just said with my older son, I back my older son, my older daughter. I say, yo, you know what? I said, I'm just gonna, you know, maintain. I can't wait till you guys get your own apartment. Like that would be the most, because it's not the fact that they're moved out, it's the fact that I'm gonna get to go over there. I'm gonna
Yep.
pour a big glass of milk, right?
Yep.
And I'm gonna overflow it, and I'm gonna
Yep.
leave a puddle right on that right.
Leave all the
Then,
lights
I
on.
can't wait.
oh,
I
I'm gonna leave,
can't wait.
yo, female. I'm gonna leave every light on. I'm gonna
Yep.
open the
Every
refrigerator
light,
door, and
all
I'm
the
gonna leave the
fans
refrigerator
on.
door. I'm gonna leave the
Yep.
refrigerator door open. I'm gonna use all the peanut butter, and I'm gonna leave just the
Yep.
drop, and I'm gonna leave the top off.
Yep. Yep.
I'm gonna
Don't
take a
wash any
shower at their
dishes.
house, and I'm gonna walk through the house. I'm gonna jump on their
Wet.
bed. You know what I'm saying? Just
Wet.
everything. Just yeah, wet. No towel. I'm gonna leave the towel in the living room. Oh, I'm gonna have like this. What calms me down. This is the type of shit that calms me down. This, fantasizing about like how I'm gonna violate their
Listen,
apartment.
it's a
That's
risk
Oh my.
and reward system. You
I
gotta
just
put
Yep.
can't
that.
wait. I
You
can't
gotta
wait to
set
go
that
and just
standard up there, man.
eat the
You
whole
gotta.
Yep.
fridge out.
Yo, I'm
Yo,
gonna
Well, and
shave,
you know what
Larry.
wow.
sucks,
Yo,
guys?
Larry,
Like,
I'm gonna shave in the sink and leave all the hair right there.
And leave that
oh
shit
my
right
God,
there.
that's funny.
That's annoying.
Right?
Man,
And you know what
listen.
sucks a lot too is that like I've had friends to where they've been in like, you know, they've been like single moms and they're in like Section 8 and everything, and because they didn't have to pay like rent or electric or anything, like they would let their kids like leave all the lights on or like, you know, treat the apartment like shit. And like I would tell my friends like, you got to stop doing that because they're going to think that they can just do that. Like I would take my
Yeah.
friends' kids and just have them over for the weekend and they would do that shit at my house, and I'm like, yo, I'm not going to let you guys come back over here. Like I pay for my fucking utilities. Like this shit is like no way. Like
Listen.
you got to teach them the difference.
You know me, I'm gonna take it there. I can't wait till I go to his house and drop a deuce and not flush that shit.
Oh,
Oh,
Larry, who are you telling? I
yeah.
can't.
Why do kids do that shit?
Close the
Literally,
lid, just let that shit steam right there.
why do kids do that? Oh my
Yo,
God.
I don't
My
understand
stepson-
how these kids is clogging the toilets either. Like I'm a fucking grown
Yes.
man.
Bro, me neither.
You know what I mean?
You
And how the
guys,
fuck is that?
my stepdaughter did that, and I was like, "What are you eating? Like, you're not that big. How the hell do you like?"
Jesus.
And she's a girl. I was like, "Oh my god!" And they expect you to go in there and fix it, and I'm like, "No, here's the plunger. You got to learn." Nuh-uh.
Yep.
Yeah,
But
you
they
plunge
make
that
what
shit.
they do. They go make a bigger mess, and we got to clean
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
mess
Yep.
you
too.
know.
Yep. They
No,
got the
but
Mhm.
you
door
know, look,
closed, and all you hear is like water and shit going. You're like, "What are you doing in there?" Like, "Nothing. It's been like 45 minutes." Like, what?
Yo,
you
you could
see,
tell the
my son
motherfuckers that's
pretty
been
handy though.
traumatized by their kids, man. That's terrible.
My son
Yeah.
pretty handy though, man. You know, he good. I trust him, man. But he gonna fuck up though. I know that. I know
Man,
that.
one time I had gotten like one of those outdoor pools for
But
my
I got him though.
stepdaughters, and they were filling it up or whatever, and it was probably like a Saturday morning, right? Do you know, no lie, on Monday afternoon I go outside and I'm getting ready to do something outside, and I hear like this noise, and I'm like, "What the hell is that noise?" And I follow the noise. They left my damn spigot on full blast from Saturday morning until that Monday when I
Oh
found
hell
it.
no.
Yeah. I
Damn.
was like, "What the fuck?" I
Oh hell
was
no.
so pissed off. Oh my god, I couldn't believe it. And just because, nobody taught them. I mean, they've been taught to turn off water, but they didn't give a shit because nobody, they just weren't taught that, like,
F,
you got to pay for
F
that
all
shit.
that. That shit would
Yeah.
have me slapped up on my house fast. My
Oh yeah, I
mom,
would have
my
been
mom, my
scary.
dad, and my dad's the instigator because he be telling on me. I'm like, yo, what the hell, bro? Like, what? Why you telling on me? My mind is vicious with that, man. No way. No dirty dishes, none of that stuff. No, that shit doesn't fly. No way.
Yeah.
No trash in the house, nothing. That shit does not
Yeah,
fly with
man.
her.
Listen,
Well,
man,
one
I
of
ain't got no kids yet, but y'all niggas is scaring me.
Yo,
Hey,
yo, yo, Willie,
but don't you
just
think like
just keep being scared, Willie. Keep being
yeah,
scared, Willie.
yep, there you go.
They blessings, man. I love them, But
yeah.
see, that's where we get in. I'll speak for myself on this one as a parent. Like I get so deep in the mud with these kids. I love my hangout with them all the damn time, man. Can't live with them, can't live without them. You know what I
Yup.
mean?
You
But
said it,
you
man.
know what I mean? Like, just keep being scared, man. Enjoy that time. I tell my man at work, I be like, he be talking about, people you keep telling them to have kids. I be like, man, what you doing after work? And I answer for him. I be like, man, you doing anything you want to do after work. You know what I'm doing right now? I'm going from one job to the next. It's dinner time after this. It's homework time.
Straight up. Get that
You know
Yeah.
what I
money.
mean?
Yeah, that's a fact.
One of the
Yeah,
biggest
definitely.
things with kids though is like, well, what I noticed with my stepkids was that if they don't have structure, they're like a free for all. Like they've even though they don't really want rules and they don't, want, to have to answer to anything, but
They
they
want it.
need that.
They
Yeah,
need
they
it. Yeah.
need that. And
Yep.
that makes them respect, because I think I had told Mean before, my stepkids respect me more than they do their own mother and father. And the only thing that I've done is I love them, but I give them rules. I give them structure. Like, you get rewarded when you do the right thing or you do good. Like, you're not just gonna get to run around and do whatever you do. Like, I don't
Boundaries. Yep.
Okay.
yes,
Boundaries.
Yeah,
exactly.
kids know the real from the fake. They could tell a sucker from a G.
Yes,
Yeah, the
yes.
boundaries, man. Like, um
Fade be cursing like a sailor and
Look,
shit.
look. And not to
I
give kids a
can,
lot
I
of shit, but
can.
you gotta remember kids are fucking smart, dude. You know, so you
Oh
have to
yeah.
play that too.
oh
You know?
man, these
Well,
kids,
yeah, they brain is fresh.
yeah, yeah.
They
Yeah,
taking
they got
everything
fresh.
in and they give it right back to you.
Yep.
I've been watching a couple of my baby cousins before, and
Mhm.
I'm like, damn. The one thing I like about kids, they can't lie, so they'll tell you what it is.
No, they
You
don't.
know what I'm saying?
No, they don't
But
lie,
at the
man.
same time,
They try,
shit,
but they
you
they
it's
suck at
like the
it.
police out here. You don't want them around, but you know what I'm saying? Like they do help some type of shit. They stop something. You know what I'm saying? Like just like a parent, you're not there to stop everything, but you know what I'm saying? Like kids know when they got a stern, you know what I'm saying, ground, everything is secure. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way of humans. Humans are built to
Right.
outdo. So when you know what I'm saying, when you see a kid, they're there to, outgrow or the better version of you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like if they being smart, they're not really being smart. You just gotta realize that they are advancing. They are more
Mhm.
advanced than you. You know what I'm saying? So
It is what it is. You know, respect is respect, though. You know what I'm saying? No back talk and all that, but sometimes just
Right.
take certain things in. You know,
Right.
shit.
And
I was
it's
a kid.
sad
I
too,
be saying a
like
lot of shit. Yeah, Faith.
it's sad too because like with my situation, I had to like the parents literally acted like the kids more than the kids were. Like
I
it is
hate that shit.
yeah,
I hate that. Yeah,
where
I
you've
can't.
got
Yeah,
parents that just will not grow up and they're running the streets and they don't give a shit and they act, and now it's like okay, now your kids are like treat teenagers and all they've seen is the fuckery you've been doing and what do you think they're going to do like now they're doing bad in school and this is happening and da 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 da. But yet you wonder where it's coming from. Like, are you kidding me? That shit drives me up a
well,
wall.
you're raising when we do that we wind up raising insecure children, man, with that have trauma and pressure and
Yep.
anxiety, and then we send them out into the
Yep.
world like that, and that's a damn disaster waiting to happen. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Because
Yep.
because like what did I just say? I just said that I give into my kids. When I was a fresh father, man, what 18, 19 years ago, man. Damn, I'm old as shit. Yo, 18, 19 year old fresh father, man. Yo, I was giving just indulging the kids. You know what I'm saying? So like when we have kids and then they go out and we fuck them up. They go out and do, and this pattern just fucking continues and continues and
Yep.
continues. You know what I mean? That
Yeah, I
shit
did.
is for real, man. Like you know what too, and I respect any man or woman that doesn't have kids that's mashing the gas, man, got their foot on the gas pedal because I just didn't me personally, I'm just gonna speak for me personally, I didn't realize the potential I really had until after, when you gotta take care of somebody else and somebody you responsible for somebody else, God kick
Right.
you into high gear. You know what I mean? You start
That's
doing
true.
things you never thought you were capable of doing. So I
Right.
salute, Willie as somebody who doesn't have kids. I tell you, man, mash that gas, bro. You know what I mean? Because you seem like a stand-up dude. Like, and if you had kids, you seem like that type of, that father type. You feel me? That would stand up. So,
Oh yeah,
you know,
definitely. I'm shit. Yo, listen, man. I look at it like this, man. I think I need about 100,000 before I even think I shot the club up. You know what I'm
right.
saying? So that's
Not a bad
yeah,
move, man.
Keep thinking like that,
yeah,
man. Keep thinking like that. You gotta stay sharp like that, Willie, man. Because
man.
it's
This world crazy out here, man. Cause
Well, and not only
today.
that, meet the right person or at least somebody you think that if you guys do
now
split that
that
you can
I'm
actually
not even
deal with,
qualified to talk about that. I can't talk about meeting the right person. I'm not
You
qualified. I could talk about kids all day. You know what I mean? I hang out with my
nah,
kids.
see,
My
look,
kids be like, they you know what I
I
mean?
got
Like,
it. Yeah, that's a fact. See, I get, see, I already heard that. My parents and talked to me about that shit like long time ago. You know what I'm saying? So I always been that type of person where I'm like, I still got a lot to do. Like, I'm not trying to bring somebody in, still trying to, you know what I'm saying? Still trying to get at it, still trying to do something, or whatever it may be. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just still out here building shit. Like, I want them to be out here like, yo, you did that, yo, you did that, yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then it goes with it. Now, granted, everybody can't get that fairy tale, and I know this shit ain't a fairy tale. This is real life. So
nah,
sometimes it
right.
Uh-huh.
don't go the way you want it to go. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, like, yeah, you just got to get that bag before even go that round. But sometimes, fuck it, it happens. You know what I'm saying? The kid
Yeah,
pops
it
out.
does.
You know what I'm saying? Wham, all that extra shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Hey, listen, man, I didn't see my parents do that shit with my littlest sister. You know what I'm saying? So I already knew what time it was. Like, fuck that. But, kids are a blessing. Number one, but listen, man, this is YouTube. Imagine YouTube in the future with these kids coming up. It's gonna be way crazier. Kids are gonna be popping up
What?
and shit. Pull
Right.
up on me right now. They gonna pop up like Star Trek and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
Yeah.
it's evolving. The game is evolving. Everybody evolving. You know what I'm saying? This is definitely going up and up. So yeah, y'all just gotta stay tuned, man, and y'all got the kids, y'all got them, y'all raised them. They here. That's the most important part. You raise them up, nothing happened to them. They ain't missing all types of crazy shit. They here. So yeah, I
Facts,
clap
bro.
it up to y'all. Y'all doing y'all thing, man. it's hard keeping the kid out here. People getting CPS called on them and shit like that. It's
God
crazy, man.
forbid,
Over
man.
to YouTube.
God forbid.
Kid go to school one day, next thing you know, you come back home. The school accusing you of some next shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's crazy out here, man. Salute to y'all, man. Especially with this COVID going on. I don't know how the hell y'all was in the crib trying to teach kids.
Man,
Hell
you know
no,
what
I
though,
do
man?
too
Yo,
much
good
homework
looking.
for that.
Word, man. Good looking, Willie. But with respect to this COVID shit, respect to it, man. Everybody, God bless everybody that passed. Like, but this situation is kind of like what my family, I'm gonna speak for, needed. You know what I mean? We man, like we got strong during this, man. We got strong. We held it down. Like,
Babe, you could drop the
you know
link
what I'm saying?
again. My fault, Mike. Drop the link
No, no,
Okay.
you
again.
good.
We got
Mike, I
somebody
agree
new.
with you,
Shanna,
man.
what up? What up? What up? Kevin, what up,
I
nigga?
felt good about
What's
that,
up?
man. I felt good about that.
Yo, Mike, I agree with you, man.
Word, I felt good about that, Larry, man. I felt real good about that because it it
Brought us
challenged me as
closer.
a father. Yeah, it brought us way. Yeah, it brought us. If that was even possible, I didn't think it could be possible. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But man, like hanging out and doing what we do and doing the school thing. Like I'm gonna be upset if they when they finally have to go to school. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit put a lot of shit in perspective, man. Like
Yeah.
Kevin, what up, nigga?
What's going on, man?
Lil
What's up?
Budo was good, bro.
What's up, Mike? How you doing?
I'm chilling, brother. I'm chilling.
Welcome to
Mm-hmm.
Fave Channel.
Hey,
Yes,
man, thank
welcome,
you.
welcome. Don't come over here acting a fool.
I'm listening to you guys, you know.
Man.
Let me
Budo
drop
official,
down. I
man.
gotta roll up again. I'm gonna come back in.
No, he's
You
gonna go
heard?
back
I'm
to the
gonna come back
bathroom.
in.
Yeah,
Let me go roll up.
Okay.
yeah.
Uh,
The Budo was good, man.
Nothing much, man. Just got done doing the live stream earlier, as you know, and was chilling.
Good, man. Good content, man. Good content lately, Budo, man. Salute and respect, bro.
No, thanks, man. Thank you very
Um,
much.
Michael, one of the things I wanted to tell you too, which I'm sure you know, one of the things that I get worried about is what I had seen with my stepkids is that they have no life skills, like if they're like nobody's teaching them, like I was talking about the other day, like if the power grid went down, or like down here we've had hurricanes and we haven't had power for like a week and a half, they can't go
Mm-hmm.
out and make a fire. They don't know how to even boil water. Like they don't, like if something happened and our
Mm-hmm.
kids had to like fend for themselves, it would end horribly. Like they just don't, nobody's teaching them how to live. It's all social media, social media, social media.
Yeah, yeah. And you know what's crazy too, Fave? Like, when I was a kid, whether I wanted to go or not, me and my cousins, my brother, man, my mom and my aunts, they was dropping us off at Boy Scouts, man. You know what I'm saying? We hated
Yep.
that shit. We was too cool for that shit. You know what I'm saying? We went over there and caused havoc and shit. But some of them days, man, we learned, a couple of things, man. And they don't really have that type of shit no more. And they don't really have those parents that are like, man, go ahead, we drop you off at this. You know what I mean? Like,
Right. Or
if
like summer camp.
yeah, like interact with your kids. Like, like I sit around the kids and I mean, it's easy to stick them in a room somewhere and let them entertain themselves. You know what I mean? And I'm speaking for myself. You know what I mean? I'm speaking for myself. I'm just saying that like me interacting with the kids, man, I get so much from it. You know what I mean? They get so much from it. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
even some days when there's really nothing to talk about, we all just hanging out, man. You know what I mean? And when I say hang out, that means my phone's not in my hand.
Right.
And I wanna engage with them, even if they're doing something. You know what I mean? I'll just engage with whatever they doing. And I find I get so much good energy from that. It flows so natural. I pick up so much from that. And I feel like they do too. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep.
Word.
So Larry, you joined the stream a little bit late. Were you listening
To what?
about how we were talking about Derek and the
Yeah, what
cheating?
about?
I was just gonna ask, like, what do you think about all that? Do you think he's doing it as a a ploy to kind of like sell his book and do all that, or do you think he's really just having this, I don't know, big crisis in his life?
I don't know, and I don't really care, man. You know, when dudes just act like that, I really don't care. You know, it's just kind of weird. You know what I mean? Like, could be a ploy. I'm leaning more towards the ploy though, because the book. I think somebody said that earlier.
Yeah.
I lean more towards that. That somebody said that they were probably in cahoots. That could be. That could be. But I don't know, man. I like the skit that Maine had better than the actual shit.
Oh, I know, that shit was hilarious. They nailed it, didn't they? Oh my god, that was funny.
That was funny.
Did you hear about my the guy that got caught with the pickle?
No, actually, I was in and out at that point. What happened?
Well, there was a guy in Florida, and he's 47 years old, and he was outside his condo, and he was naked from the waist down, and the police, I guess, were driving by, and they happened to look over, and he was,
normal shit in Florida, typical shit. Okay,
I knew you were gonna say that. Like when it was in Florida, I was like, oh no, but it didn't surprise me at all.
Okay, so what happened?
He had a pickle. And he was playing with his pickle, but putting the pickle in his, like his bunghole. So, I was asking everybody, yeah, he literally was outside his condo, naked. That
nigga was high on something bad.
He was wilding, like literally putting the pickle in his. Yeah,
he was on that Florida. He was on that Miami Flocka, man.
Yeah, then again, typical Florida shit. All right.
Right. daily occurrences. So I had asked everybody because the police went and arrested him, right? And I was asking everybody, like, if you were the police, right, would you have kept going and acted like you didn't see that shit, or would you have? Yeah,
I'd have kept going.
I'd have kept going.
I'd have kept going, man.
Yeah,
I would have been like, nah, I'm good on this.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
That's what I was saying, because I was like, can you imagine the cops like walking up to him, like, did he stop or did he keep going? Like, what? That would have been awkward as hell. Like, and then
I couldn't be a police officer. The motherfucker that called for that shit, they be outside. You see him? I said, yeah, I see him. Now you get him. I'll make sure nothing happens to you. You get his ass, man. Fuck that.
What if you would have walked up on him and he started eating the pickle and be like he wasn't doing anything?
He was on that.
I'd have tased him in his face. I'd have tased him right in his face.
He was on that Florida Flocka, man. Absolutely. That motherfucker was on something.
Labudo, what would you have done? Would you have kept driving or arrested him?
I'm sorry, what happened in Florida?
The guy,
God. He stuck a pickle in his ass, Labudo.
And he was in his car when he did it?
No, he was outside in his yard.
And the police drove by. You say, what would I have done if I was a police officer? I probably would have just kept driving by. As long as like he's not harming any kids or anything like that, I could care less, man. Fuck.
I agree with that. But I keep driving, man. For real.
I mean, really, you arrest somebody for some shit like that? Like he already just violated himself.
He was in his yard too, man. He had all his right.
Yeah. Shit.
That is so crazy. And then he's like almost 50 years old, right? So it's like, what are you going through? Like, what? And you got to think about it, right? He was outside of his own condo, so like he's got money, or like he at least has a place to live. Like, what is he going through to make him?
That nigga was high as shit. That nigga was high as fuck. He was high as fuck.
Is that you know he was high, right? Because when even if you're drunk, it's not gonna make you do that. Like he had to have been on something.
Oh, I wonder. You say he put the pickle up his ass. Did he eat it?
That's what I was just saying. I was like, I wonder if he ate it when the cops started walking up. Like he acted like he wasn't doing anything.
I seen these motherfuckers make I seen these motherfuckers. He must have been. You know what? No, I know what it was. I seen these motherfuckers make a drink earlier. I think it was on World Star. That's what it was on. Yo, the motherfuckers. If y'all go look on there, they put 3 different kinds of alcohol in there, and they in a bunch of some fruit and some crushed up Xanax. You know what I mean?
What?
It made a fuck. Listen, they put three different alcohols together, some cranberry juice, some fruit, and probably like 5 to 10 crushed up Xanax in like a liter
No,
bottle.
bro. That's
What are
it.
they trying to
Yeah,
kill people?
No.
man, they doing shots or some shit. I don't know what the fuck type that he must have been on some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's crazy as hell. Look at what
That's a
John
new
said. He said, "Who's bagging the evidence? I'm dead."
yo, shout out to John, man. You see what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. Like who wants to be sitting around with the pickle in the evidence room, right? That's been there for fucking, you know what I mean? And you know he gonna want to take that shit to trial too. You heard Larry? He gonna take that shit to trial. That damn pickle gonna be in the evidence bag. Motherfucker got to keep fucking crazy.
Oh, Florida boy. Whew.
That's how it is. That's how y'all get
Crazy.
down. What are you talking about? That's how y'all get down.
Look,
Yo,
John is going crazy tonight. Look, he says, "I guess it was a sweet pickle."
damn.
Yo, listen, man. I'm not surprised, man. In Florida,
Yo,
nah, not surprised at
yo,
all.
yo, Larry, like you from the D, right?
Yeah.
Yo, like in Buffalo, like you get snow and shit out there. It's like Florida, so it's like pretty much warm all year round, kind of. It's
Yeah.
summertime all year round compared to Buffalo and Detroit. But like in Buffalo, I'm asking Larry, like in Detroit, like when it starts getting warm weather, motherfucker, like it be dead when the weather cold. Like on a real busy block, it be dead. But soon as it get hot, like that first hot day, it's 100 people
Jumping.
out there.
Jumping.
And then the bullshit start. Motherfuckers start getting shot. Motherfucker ain't got shot in months. Motherfuckers start getting shot and shit. Like,
but look, man, you know what happens here in Michigan? Like, look, I'm not in Detroit. Detroit's pretty close to me, man. I'm in Grand Rapids, you know.
okay.
So it's a couple hours away from me, but it's the truth. The problem is like over here it gets so cold that motherfuckers don't be coming out. Like you don't go outside. So it's like that motherfucker owe you for last, you know, for a package last time. You ain't seen that motherfucker in 2-3 months.
Him until and yo, Larry, that motherfucker been in the house for the past 4 or 5 months steaming. Like they can't wait for the first hot day.
Up.
You know what I mean?
And some motherfuckers be so stupid they forget. You're like, nah, man, like I didn't forget. Yo, remember that shit? Run me my shit.
Yeah, no, you're right. Nah, motherfuckers ain't forgetting about that shit, man. You know what I mean? They fucked up somebody Christmas,
Thank
man.
you,
Now it's
Ramon,
fucking
for the cash app. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Michael.
Salute King Ramon. Salute King Ramon. Motherfuckers forgot about you and fucked up somebody Christmas. It's June. You done popped up thinking they done forgot, man. Them motherfuckers catch you at the gas station and blow your shit right off.
Man, in Detroit, there's a small little island that they turned into a park. It's called Belle Isle, right? Let me tell you what, that little motherfucker is jumping as soon as it's hot, and any store close by, any vicinity is just packed. Like Detroit be getting it in, bro. And like you say, man, as soon as the shooting stars, man, that shit don't stop. This shit be quiet for 7 months, man. But for 3 months, them motherfuckers just be shooting everybody up.
Yo, for real. That's a real, like these states that are deprived of sunlight because really, like Buffalo, we only got like we've been having some good weather for the past maybe like 3 weeks, 2-3 weeks, but they say it's gonna snow on Monday. You feel me? So it's like we only really get, if we're lucky, you know what I mean, we gonna get like 90 days of summertime around this camp. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we, as soon as September get here, it's like a fucking alarm. Like, as soon as September get here, it's like you wake up in the morning, it's just cold. You feel me? It's cold.
Bro,
fuck. Like,
you know what's crazy is I'm ready to move back up north because I do not like Florida, but because I was born and raised up north, I think it's like you get used to it and it's not the same without it. Like having Christmas when it's still summer is just weird as shit to me. Like I can't get used to it. It's just
so
weird.
Real though, Mike is right though, because over here, like I keep telling, dude, I lived all over the nation, man. I moved around, you know, a lot, especially after college, man. And there's something that I can tell you about Michigan. There's nothing like a summer in Michigan, man. Like we go crazy. Everybody grilling every day. The beaches are packed. Like it turns into a whole different place. Oh, and everybody comes back in the summer. Wherever the fuck everybody's at, they're coming this summer. Like motherfuckers don't miss nah, man. Shit be popping over here, bro. Bonfires, beach.
Larry, if there was a place, if there was a place that was the temperature of Michigan in the summer, like all year around, I would be there in a heartbeat.
I love it here, man.
But you know what? When I lived down south, that was the best time ever. Like I should have never ever moved back up north. My love.
Where were you at?
I love Buffalo. I was in Houston. But like I loved it.
I've never been there.
I love it's Texas in general is just like if you can't go wrong with Texas in my opinion. You move anywhere in Texas and it's just great. If I never have another white Christmas again, I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. Listen, I'll be happy. You know what I'm saying? Like if I don't have to see no snow, I remember I was outside smoking a turkey on Christmas. You know what I mean? It was just hot outside, like ridiculously hot. Like I was loving it. Word.
I love the hot weather, man, but I'm used to this Michigan shit, bro. Like it's weird if it's Christmas and I don't see no snow. It's weird. I'm like,
that's what I mean, Larry. Like I can't stand it. Like I miss the cold. Like I'd rather be cold than hot. Like I think, but I'm Southern.
Well, I like winter clothes though. I love winter clothes.
Yeah, but like it's so miserable down here. Like if you're not at the beach or you're constantly going from air conditioner to air conditioner. Like it's just that hot. Like it's not like you're down here and it's nice to be outside. Like ugh.
Fuck that. Like listen. I love it being down south. They don't open their windows like you said, Fav. It's
right.
Car AC to dentist office AC to every place has AC. Like it's not even a place if you don't have AC. Like when I go to Memphis or Houston, none of these motherfuckers open their windows. Never. They never open their windows. Their windows never have been opened ever in life. You know what I mean? They got an AC
like
unit.
Up north, you might have apartments or places that don't have air conditioners, or they put them in during the summer and take them out before the winter. Down here, every place you go in better have an air conditioner or two.
Oh yeah, no, it ain't no like you can't make it. Like I've been to Miami before. Like you can't make it with a fan in the window. You know what I'm saying? Blowing that. You're not making it like that. You could do that in Buffalo. You know what I'm saying? Like certain places have, if a house has central air, oh man, in the summertime, like you killing it. You doing your thing. You got central air. You know what I mean?
Yep. I keep my AC on Alaska down here.
Yo, I used to love that shit, man. Like it's just you turn that because it be hotter in the nighttime. You know what I mean? Like down south, it'd be hotter at night.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? It get muggy as shit, man. You put that AC on frost, so where like the windows got the ice on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yep.
Word.
I know the weirdest shit. Like when I was in North Dakota and I was actually going to Canada while I was driving, and this is the weirdest. I've never had this happen to me anywhere else, and I've been like where it's been cold, but I'm driving to Canada and it got so cold. My car's on. I'm driving. I've been driving for probably about, I don't know, a good 45 minutes. And ice started to form on the inside of the windows with the heat on and defrost and everything. And I took my ID out and I was like, oh my God, I'm scraping ice. And then literally all of a sudden I heard a big like pop, like just this loud pop. And I'm like, what the hell? And I pull the car over and I'm looking like, what in the world was that? My dashboard had cracked in half, like literally cracked because of the I guess where the defrost goes and then the cold that was coming from the outside. It literally cracked my freaking dashboard.
Shit.
Yeah. I was like, this is fucking ridiculous. It should never be that cold. Like
what kind of vehicle you was driving, Faye?
I had a PT Cruiser, but like it was, a decent vehicle. It wasn't like old or anything like that. Because
but that AC got cold though. That AC was cold.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that AC is you really don't see people down south riding like you see that 1-2 people who are on the freeway with their window rolled down, like you just feel bad for them. You like feel
Oh
like telling
man,
them like
yeah, because it's not the wind that it's hot. So
it's
like even if
nothing.
if you have your windows down, it's just like it's like having your heater on. And
It's
like
like
you'll
having
see,
a fan. It's like having a fan, but you're in the oven. Like that shit does nothing for you.
yes. Yeah, like you'll see, like you were just saying, people don't ride around without AC. Like you'll see people that'll have house air conditioners taped or fixed in their
That's how
vehicle.
yo. Oh my god.
I've
And
seen
people,
that shit
yo, listen,
before.
and they have memes.
Uh-huh.
They make memes. They make memes like motherfuckers like that lets you know like that's not no laughing matter, man. Like that's the real shit. Like motherfuckers will put a house ace. They don't give a fuck how it looks. They don't give
Yep.
a fuck who says anything. They don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like if they on a meme, they like motherfucker, I ain't hot. I'll tell you that.
Yep. They'll have a window unit taped right in the back window.
God bless, man. God bless. Yeah, fuck that, man. I'd rather be that dude right there, man. I don't want, you know what I mean? Like I'm done with this cold weather, man. I'm done with the cold weather. I'm done with snow tires. I'm done with salt on my boots. I'm done, man. Salt stains on the Timberlands. I'm done with that, man.
Yeah, right.
Word.
I don't mind it, man. Just not for too long. You know, I like flip flops over here. The weather, you feel me?
Yeah.
I don't mind that. I like the change, man. You know, summer clothes to winter clothes. I like that shit.
I will tell you
I
one
like
thing that bothered the hell out of me though was when I went back up north and I hadn't been up there in a while and I had been in Florida. I would like the weather started to get colder, and I would go to run out to my car to jump to go to the store or something, and I'd be in flip flops, and I'm like, oh shit! Like I'm like I gotta go put some more clothes on. Like I forgot you had to warm up your car and shit. Like I forgot about all that.
I don't know where John Hamilton is talking about, but I agree over here. The humidity is crazy as well, John, because we're surrounded by the lake. You know what I mean? So once it get hot, it gets fucking muggy, bro.
yeah.
It can get real sticky, man.
Well, the
Yeah,
dry.
I'd rather have that dry heat. I like that dry heat than that humidity. I'd rather have that dry heat, man.
I
I was
agree
just
with
gonna
you.
say that dry heat is what, like in Arizona or like over in that area, right?
Yeah, like I said, Texas and Memphis to me, like Memphis gets hot, but not as hot as Texas. Like, okay, like New Orleans, like that kind of heat. I like that. Like what Larry's talking about, like, because we buy them lakes, you know what I'm saying? Where
Right. Yep.
you know, you get that damn humidity, and it's just like it's uncomfortable. It's just uncomfortable.
Yep.
You just want to stay in a house. It's not you
Yep.
want to, you know what I mean?
AC all day.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, yo,
Larry,
my
look what King
grandmother.
Ramon put. Talking about come to Minnesota, Fabe. We got a 50-50 room for you. King Ramon, you're tripping.
Damn, man.
I've been to Minnesota though. I've actually been to Minnesota. Is nuts. Their weather sucks ass. It will literally. It can like be 90 degrees, hail, have a snowstorm, a tornado, all in like 24 hours. Their weather sucks.
I've never been over there hanging out. I've been through there. I've never been.
I never been at all.
You're not missing much.
Oh damn.
Oh, John said there's pollen all over in Georgia. I believe it. I got scared one time when I was driving through Georgia down to Florida and it hailed. I was almost out of Georgia, so southern Georgia, and it started hailing golf ball size hail. And I'm like, okay, we got a tornado somewhere. Like, that's not normal. Like, I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, you got to be a real one to live. Yeah, you got to be a real one to live out there. Like, it's different. Like, we get snowstorms. We're, you know, like it's like this in Michigan, Larry. Like you go to sleep at night and there's no snow. You wake up in the morning, you can barely open your door type shit.
Yep.
It'll be like
yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is here. That's how it is here.
What, Colorado was the best one for that though, because it could be like it'll snow like mad inches, but that should be gone by 3 o'clock in the afternoon, bro. The sun will come out and melt everything in Colorado. But here, once you get snow down here, that shit will stay here for months.
Oh my god, man.
Yeah, man, that shit's not fun. But whatever, man. You kind of get used to it, though. You know, I hate it.
You gotta tell yourself certain shit like that. Like like I'm getting too good at clearing out big patches. Like my driveway is like is
Oh yeah,
long in the
yeah.
front and it goes all the way to the back. So it's like the damn shoveling these driveways and the snow blower and all. Like come, like I got the full Carhartt suit with the mask, and it's like man, I just want to I just want to retire that shit, Larry. I want to retire that shit, man. You know
True,
what I mean?
man. True. True.
Shout out to Maine for the Cash App. Thank you. Even though he said, Fave, check your ass app. I'm not sure what an ass app is, but thank you for the Cash App, Maine.
Maine, funny as hell.
Hey, NASA.
Maine.
What Kid Murray say? Sprinkle a little snow inside an Optimo swing to John. He is.
Damn. That nigga said the
Larry!
Optimo.
Yeah, right. Larry, I'm supposed to ask you, hold on. Because when we were on your show, I think it was a couple of days ago, I was supposed to ask you something. Kid Murray had sent me a Cash App with a question for you. So I'm asking you today because I hadn't seen it. And his question from Kid Murray to Larry is, who is Larry Peach? That's what he wanted me to ask you. So I had to wait till you were up here to where he was here. So I asked him, Kid Murray. So there you go. What the hell is he talking about?
That's me. That's me.
Yeah, but why? Is there a story behind it?
I don't know, cause this dude was making fun of me, and he just, he wanted to. That was his way of making fun of me. He called me Larry Peach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's funny. Ask him who Kid Cherry is. How about that? Look at May knows. Oh hell no, man. He funny, man. Little Steve be funny, man. I think Little Steve, man, he might have a chance at this talent show, man.
Oh, you think so? What do you think he's gonna do?
I have no idea, but he funny as fuck. So I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, I guess.
If you had to nominate, oh, go ahead, Mike.
No, I was just saying, May need to have the athletic after the talent show, the athletic, man, like some push-up competition or something, man.
Ooh,
how many push-ups can you do, Mike?
Oh, I'm gonna wait till we go. No, I'm playing.
Let's just say straight up. Can you drop down and
I bet you that'd be the one stream that Psych-L won't show up to.
Can you do 50 push-ups?
I'll give you 50.
All right. Can you do 100?
No, I ain't doing no 100, man. I still smoke, man.
I haven't done it in a while. I think I still got it in me. I could probably push 100, but it's gonna hurt.
I mean, you know what though? I would have to be like on some mentally ready type shit. I might be able to, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like I'm not gonna say I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta wrap my brain around it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's kind of how I have to mind trick myself, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I gotta play mind tricks.
That would be a good one though, man. Who could bust out 100 on live? Like that'd be sweet.
Yo, live, bro.
Yeah,
ain't cheating. Like you gonna count it, you know what I mean? Like, yo.
Yeah.
We need to do like military standards too, where you do like 50. I think you can do like 50 push-ups in like a minute and a half or 2 minutes.
They got the challenge, or
really good.
That idea.
Or they got the challenge. They got the challenge on the one they got. It's 50 push-ups. No, excuse me, 50 pull-ups, 100 push-ups in 5 minutes or less.
Yeah.
I might be going on the pull-ups. I just started definitely spending more time this year on pull-ups, man. So pull-ups be a hard one, man. But push-ups, I can push-ups all day, all fucking day. I think I still got it in me. I think I'll be surprised. I kind of want to know now, man. I might wake up with a different mentality tomorrow.
Oh, Kid Murray has me dying. He says, I don't do the push-up, I do the cush-up.
Shout out to the nigga. Shout out to the nigga Brawley Gaines. He be smoking weed, fucking while he work out and be drinking drink Guinness. Should be crazy.
People that do that are crazy. Like
I
you're
throw up all
talking
over
about
the
like
place,
actually
man.
working out and drinking and smoking at the same time.
I be that nigga that throw up, man.
Yeah.
They be like, man, why the fuck y'all bring this nigga Mike here, man? Fuck that.
Larry, you saw what Cliff said?
No.
On the, can you see the
que lo que es, Slime? What up? What
Yeah.
up? That's the homie Cliff, man. What's happening? Yeah, man, we're over here on some laid back, on some laid backness.
Larry, I don't think you were up here. You saw how I had to ask Maine about the picture that he put up yesterday about the white girl with the fake leg.
Oh.
He was laughing so hard about that, but I was like, you guys are gonna get in trouble. Let that girl see her picture up there and not know what the hell is going on.
How did the word get out? Now that I'm glad you brought this up. How did the word get out that you only got one leg?
I have no idea. I don't think Maine answered that one. I don't know. I was like, where did that shit come from? I asked that at the beginning of my live.
That's that
I was
like, that's Psych L, yo. I'm gonna blame it on Psych L.
Niggas is vicious out here.
Well, like out of all the things to pick, I was like, oh, so people are just picking on handicapped people because what? You've seen, where's A-Boy been at? Has anybody even seen A-Boy around?
I ain't seen him. I think Willie fucking
right.
Hey, listen, man. I don't know.
Willie scared him out of here.
I'm sure he around here, man. I haven't talked to him. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know where he's at, but whatever, man. There was on Star Show making fun of a blind motherfucker the other day. That shit was funny as hell.
Oh, that's messed up.
Well, there was this dude. Let me set it up though. He called up there. He said, "I'm a blind comedian." He's a blind comedian, right?
Oh wow.
But look, you know how motherfuckers is funny, but they just be laughing before they even finish the joke. They just
right.
It's like, what? Fuck out of here. Man, they got out that motherfucker. It was funny, man.
Oh, look, Larry. A-Boy fell out the bushes. Hey, A-Boy.
There you go.
We were worried about you. Had to make sure you're still around. Oh, my God. Look at what Kim Ramon put. A-Boy is wheeling and dealing.
Oh, wow. Wow, Ramon. You ain't got no respect, dog.
Well, a flat earther, they don't. But go ahead, Larry. Sorry.
No, I ain't saying nothing. You go ahead.
Oh, you know what I was thinking about too, Larry? Remember how you had brought up the red-haired giant thing the other night?
Yeah.
I had thought about because I had looked up some stuff and I was like, no, I'm gonna save that for Larry. I'm not even gonna open up that can of worms on my show.
Well, so what up, man? You got some insight? You thought this shit was fake? I mean, I don't know if it's real or not, but I mean they've been talking about it.
Mike, you heard about it, right?
Well, what's that?
That okay, Larry, how did they explain it? Like the red-haired giant incident over in Afghanistan with the army soldiers.
Yeah, so apparently they say that this whole platoon ran into a motherfucking cave, and in the motherfucking cave was a huge human being, dude, like a giant dude, and then the dude spear one dude, bang, kill another one, but they shot his bitch ass to death.
I gotta check that.
But it was quickly covered up. So now people, it's like, is it myth? Was it a hoax? Was it, you know what I mean? There's like all kinds of shit going around. So I was asking Faith because, she from the army. Like, how talk goes around, in the army when I heard about this, I heard about that. So I was just wondering.
You know what? I gotta disagree with that. I just read a book that somebody put me on to sometime last year, maybe before the summertime. William Cooper, Behold a Pale Horse. That book is about all of that. Like William Cooper was in multiple branches of the the armed forces, and the things that he saw, like I'm sure all of those dudes, like what if like let's say this, was a real, it really happened like that. Like I'm sure they been like, they have to sign shit, like you know what I
Right.
mean? Like
Right. I agree.
it gets put to them, like William Cooper said, like they go sit down, to meet with somebody in a room, and
Right.
all of a
Get the
sudden they're
brief.
getting like, yeah, they're like, they're coming at them, like the person they never met before is coming at them, and like what you're gonna, you're gonna turn on your country, you're gonna do this, and
Mhm.
you know what I mean?
I
Like
got you.
That's what I was
they
telling Larry. I was like, there's a reason why you hear these little snippets of information that come out, and then you might hear a lot more, like when, like with Area 51, with that incident that happened at Roswell or whatever, when a couple of the people that were on their deathbed, some more information, started to come out. Like,
right,
because, yeah, what happens a lot is you'll hear people talk about it, and you might get little teeny leaks, but then you get talked to, as you said, and then you don't hear any more about it. You know what I mean? So,
Mhm.
I
but
gotta,
I was just going to say, one of the things about the military is the last thing that they want to do is cause mass hysteria,
eh,
and
yep,
they want to keep shit like that under wraps because I hate to say it, but civilians are the last to know
hmm.
anything of that nature. So
Oh no,
Mhm.
no, for
I
sure, like
agree.
but part of the I'm not gonna say it right because I never ever do. But part of like the COVID agenda initiative, except part of it in like probably 40 to 60 days, they have to release, the government has to release some information, part of the COVID plan,
Mhm.
about some type of information that's related to aliens.
I
And
did hear that.
yeah, and now this information has always been there, they're saying, but this time it's not going to be redacted. So basically, they have the documents, and they'll say, "Hey, we'll give you the documents. We'll turn over the documents." But it all has the documents with black lines all through them.
Mhm.
So I
yes,
guess they're
Right.
supposed to be saying that this information, but why it's tied to the code? See, you know,
I don't get
they're
it, bro, man.
eventually
It's a big conspiracy behind that
no,
shit.
it's
no, no,
something.
no,
I
no,
heard
no. It
it's all
is.
just timing, but you're
No, it
talking about the
is.
Freedom of Information Act, to where like they
True.
thought they were gonna appease everybody, where you actually you have to file paperwork and go through channels to get these paperwork, and then like you said, you get it after all that fighting. A lot of times you have to pay a bunch
Yes.
of money for
Yep.
it, and
Yep.
then you get it and it's all blacked out. So, they
Yep.
still get around it one way or another. Yeah. I mean, it's the
Because
government. Like when you go up against a beast like that, like, I mean, I'll give you an
uh,
example. Before you get out of the military, they tell you get a copy of your medical records, because when you go to claim something of an injury, like to get disability once you get out, you might go to the doctor and they'll say, oh, well, we have no record of you having a, like an ankle injury and da 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 da. Your literal medical records will come up fucking missing. So,
mhm.
if
Damn.
they do it, yeah, if they do it for something that small just to avoid paying you disability, you think they won't do it on something on that grand of a scale?
Oh no, for sure. I mean, and it's to keep, like it's to keep control, and like the majority of the armed service, regardless of what branch, the majority are gonna follow the rules and want that it's a structured thing. It's a structured, situation. So, they want that. They want that structure. So they're not gonna just, nobody wants to be the eyeball, you know what I mean? Because there's more people that's going along with it than not going along with
Right. Well, and like John just said, look at that. They always discredit the person so nobody believes him. That is
it. Yep.
very, very, very factual. And I will
Hmm.
also say, or they die in some sort of training accident. And that's all I'm going to say at that.
No, that's very real. That's very real. Yeah, this whole government situation, like, I mean, if you think about it, like the shit that's in the shit that's in the in the ocean, on the ocean floor is crazy. You know what I mean? You won't even know what's out there. Like there's things out here that'll like make you like I had a cousin of mine that worked on oil rigs all around the world, man. Some of this shit he told me, man, that they fish off of there, and just certain like the size of a regular fish, like this freak. He
I
said
Huge.
bet you that's interesting.
he seen like a goldfish, like some type of a goldfish, like it looked like a goldfish. Excuse me, it's probably some type of a carp, but he said, man, that thing was damn near as big as he said, damn near big as a Buick, man.
Oh wow.
Word, like.
I believe it, man. I seen some huge fish, man, from the ocean.
So let alone what's in the sky. You feel me? What's in other,
Well, like I brought up before, Mike, I think talking to Larry, where I mean, our rainforests haven't even been like, I mean, there's like 80% that hasn't even been touched by humans. Can you imagine what the hell's in there?
No. Absolutely. There's a part in the book about in Behold a Pale Horse about Vietnam on certain things that were cited. People were like
Yes.
in the midst of like heavy fire. You know what I mean? Heavy
Yep.
fire, heavy. You know what I mean? Like these. You know what I mean? Like they saw alien ships. Like, and there's witness accounts of it. Stuff
True.
like that where you know what I mean. Like we gotta just to rationalize it a little bit. Like we can't think that we're the only ones that
No.
exist. Like beings of some type of that can
Right.
communicate. Like
My dad was in Vietnam, and him and his buddies, like a couple of his buddies, they used to get drunk and talk, a bunch of stories and stuff. And there was one story that I'll never forget where he said they were in a Jeep and they were driving around, and they were in the middle of the forest, and he swore that like all of a sudden, like the only thing he could compare it to was an anaconda, and he said it was just he said it was half the size of the Jeep, and that they just started firing on this snake, or what they thought was a snake, because he said it looked like, the only thing he could kind of say that it resembled was this gigantic snake or worm. But basically they emptied the clips into this thing, and it still just like slithered away, like, and he said the size
what?
of it, yeah, he said the size of it was just ridiculous. And that he was fucked up by that, like, to that day, like
What?
that's,
Yeah,
yeah.
I could believe that. No, I could because there's things out here that we just alone that are out here among us. Not fuck,
Yep.
Anywhere. No, you're right. No, and that's the type of shit when like, and especially you hearing that, like, and you hear two people, that you can vouch for talking about
Right,
something
and
like
you're
that, like that.
unloading M16 rounds into something and it's
Yeah.
not killing it, like, that's a little bit scary.
No, that's a lot. That's a lot scary. No, that's
Yeah.
crazy. Like, but
Yep.
again, those are the things that you wind up seeing, like, and you have to be, like I said, in other countries, a lot of places where, see, a lot of these places too, like he was saying in Vietnam, a lot of these places, they don't have people in them. So the energy there is, things will come there. When you have a place that's undisturbed by nature, like what you're saying with your dad and his buddy, like that
Right.
thing has probably been there for forever. Like, it's undisturbed. And then you
Living.
Right.
get people taking over that area. You know what I mean? In a combat situation, like they're in foreign territory. You know what I mean? Like there's things out
Right.
there that exist. You know, word.
I
Well, and
agree,
you
man.
always hear too, sorry, Larry, you always hear about overseas in real tropical places where like 2 or 3 year old children disappear and they're not sure what's happening to them, so they just kind of say, oh, it must be the Komodos, or maybe a snake, or they don't really know what happened. But when you've got disappearances like that, and like when you're talking about aliens and everything else, like there's a guy that he's a retired cop, and now he does like disappearances. I forget his name, but he does it on YouTube. And all the national parks and how many disappearances that they have there that make absolutely no sense at all. And a lot of them are scientists or very, smart, educated people.
The Missing 411.
Yes, exactly. And
what is it called?
It's called, they have a documentary out called The Missing 411, I believe it is.
Yeah, he made a movie of it, but he's got a YouTube channel. I have to, what is his name, Larry? I can't think of it. Hold on. You guys talk. Let me go find it because I'll find it.
Yo, Larry, did you ever see when they pulled, it was like in some village where they have, it's on YouTube, they pulled like this humongous ass crocodile. It was dead. They pulled this big ass crocodile out of the water. Like this shit was it looked like a fucking dinosaur, man. Like it is.
They are dinosaurs.
No, for sure. No, that's a fact, they're dinosaurs. But like the thing was probably 3 minivans put together.
Just eating good in the jungle, eating good, whatever he wanted.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep. I mean, this shit out there. It's definitely some shit
fascinating, out there, man. You know, and the stuff you were talking about, the sea and the deep sea, man, and like not only it wasn't too long ago when we first got a glimpse to what it looks like a giant squid. You feel me?
Did you see that, Larry, in the Indian Ocean about a week ago? That thing, it looked like it was like it looked like a squid, but then it like changed forms and looked like it lit up, like a camera caught it in the Indian Ocean. Man, that shit looked great. Like anything.
I love that shit, bro. I love that shit, man.
Word,
I always be looking for stuff like that, and because like like the Mariana Trench, right? It's like the deepest. To us, the deepest crack recorded in the sea, like it's the deepest part of the ocean, and supposedly you could fit like I don't know, I don't remember the comparison. Was either Mount Everest or the Himalaya. You could fit them in there like 1.5. Like that's how deep this shit is, and we never been able to go down there. We don't have anything that could possibly go down there. You know what I'm saying? It's nuts, bro. I love that shit. Somebody, the other day, somebody said they caught, you know what a megalodon is? You ever heard of a megalodon? Mike. Well, for those who don't know, a megalodon.
Yo, I hit the mute on accident, my bad.
There you go. Okay. You ever heard of a megalodon, right?
Yes, the shark. The prehistoric shark.
Yeah, man. So about a week ago, I saw some scientist dudes, and they said that they caught what it looks like it was a megalodon. And this is what they did, bro. Listen, this how crazy this shit is. All they did was they had the camera on the bottom of the ocean, right? They had some cameras down there and something. And this thing went by, and it didn't go by the camera entirely. They caught the shadow, and they caught a fin, right? And from there, they denominated how big this thing was, man. They say it was over 50 feet, dude. My man, if there's a megalodon still in the water, bro, I would fucking die, bro. That shit be crazy.
Well, yo, you gotta think about it, Larry. Like out here, Lake Erie, I don't know, like y'all got y'all got sturgeon out there, right?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, see, sturgeon. Like, and see here too, they're protected. Like, if you can't even, like, if you hook a sturgeon, you can't even bring that motherfucker in a boat. Like, they gonna arrest you. But
same here, bro. I got a story for you about that, dude. Some dude caught a sturgeon downtown over here.
Huge,
there's a river.
Huge.
There's a river that goes through downtown, and he caught a fucking sturgeon, dude. And everybody was telling him, "Yo, you gotta let it go. You gotta let it go. You gotta." He never let it go, bro. Not only he killed the sturgeon, right? But later on, man. Listen, no, bro. They found this dude, bro, in my town. They found him, and they gave him like jail time, and they put a fine on this bitch ass. Because I mean, to be honest, protect the species, bro. Like, come on, for real, like, you can't be that
right now.
They are.
Come on. I don't even think you're supposed to. I don't even think a sturgeon is like good eating as far as fish goes. I don't think.
Nah, man.
But like those things are huge too. They get up. They get up. They get up. They get up inside. Yeah, those sturgeon. And like
And then
here for a freshwater fish, and
yeah,
just to be like, imagine jumping in the fucking water and a fish that is not gonna. I mean, they have drowned some motherfuckers before. Like they done
yeah,
done drowned a motherfucker before. You get a big enough fucking sturgeon, fucking 15-foot sturgeon. Like that ain't
bro.
nothing to play with.
That is also a prehistoric fish, man. I'm
For
telling you,
sure.
man. Like,
For
I
sure.
know a lot of Native American people, and I always ask them stories like their grandparents and shit. Like whenever I'm around them, I always try to ask them because they know some crazy stories from back in the day that was passed down through them through generations, bro. And they used to say that at some point there was so many sturgeon, man. At some point during the year, you could literally almost walk on fish across the river.
Wow.
Like, yo, man, that's crazy, bro. And the stories, man, Native Americans got a lot of good stories, man, about ancient creatures and creatures coming through portals and portals on Earth and stuff like that. Like, you know what I mean? I was joking with
That's
my
like
homie.
oh, sorry, Larry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say barracudas are like big too. Like
Barracudas, hell yeah. Love barracudas.
The guy's name, Mike, is Dave Pilates. It's P-A-U, like Paul, and I-D-E-S. But he's got stuff all over YouTube, and like, I mean, he is on top of his shit. You'll really like his stuff. Like he's a retired cop, and he goes around and tries to figure out like and one of the biggest things is the disappearance.
Is it the Can-Am Missing Project? That's what it is. The Can. Okay.
Yep.
Right.
You'll love his stuff because he goes way into depth with it. But one of the things that bothered him is while he was researching these missing people, because it started out as just kind of a hobby of him trying to solve cases after he retired, but he found out that the actual national parks, they keep no record of how many people go missing.
Zero.
And he was like, why in the hell do we not keep records in our parks of how many people are missing? When we were just talking about the Freedom of Information Act, he's done that with a lot of these parks, and they have fought him tooth and nail to get paperwork. I mean, he's definitely on to something. He really is. You'll really like his stuff. Though,
like, what are they hiding though? Because when they say they have no record, like, what is you hiding? You feel what I'm saying?
Well,
like,
and it's more than just, it's more than just tourism. Like, they can't say that, like, oh, we're just hiding the missing and the people that we found dead because we don't want it to affect tourism. It's more than that because it's just, he goes into detail, but it's like I said, it's really strange. They found people that have went missing where they don't find them anywhere, but they found like their clothes and they're folded, and like people went missing with guns, and the guns will be next to their clothes, and like it's. I mean,
I gotta get into that. Yeah, I gotta get into that.
Kids will go, and it's all facts. It's all facts. Like none of his shit is like left field. But there's kids that have gone missing, and they've been found like on the top of mountains. Like there's no way they could have got up there. Like shit's weird.
Yo, this is starting to ring bells. Like I'm remembering something about some shit like that. That's crazy. And just about that giant story too. I just looked that up too. It's like they put it to you like, did they find a giant or did they not find it? Like, come on,
exactly. Disinformation. As long as they kind of ridicule it, they're like, oh, we can just ridicule this shit, and hopefully it fade away. Hopefully they won't believe it. A lot of these things they have truth to it, man.
Well, let me tell you like this. There's no way that American soldiers were killed on foreign soil like that, and they did not kill or go after what killed those soldiers. I'm just going to put it to you that way.
They say they killed that motherfucker. They did.
Yeah, they killed something.
He killed two. He killed two.
Yes.
We'll see, the time that we live in now, we consume things at such a high rate.
True.
That that works against us as a society, no matter what color you are, because something else comes out tomorrow, we forget. That a fucking 12-foot giant or whatever happened was killed in a cave, and there's something like we kind of remember it, but it's something always new happening. We're like, oh, that's old, that's boring. Well, it just happened Monday. Today's only Wednesday. Like, what you mean that's old? Like, it just happened.
And let me tell you something, man. I know Ramon is in there because he knows I saw him type Nephilim earlier. And they said, like, back in the day, a lot of them giant people, because in all the scriptures, if you look at the Sumerian text, you look at the Bible, whatever you read, man, you're going to find a testament of living giants, right?
Yes.
So there's like
Yes.
legends that say that a lot of them flew to the inside of the earth. There's caverns. You can look this up. There's caverns
hmm
all over through the United States. There is a patent in the United States that says you, as a citizen, are not allowed to explore any motherfucking caverns, dude. You can look this up. We're not allowed to explore no caverns.
You know what that makes me think of, Larry? I'll have to figure it out. And I'll either do it on my show or your show or whatever. But there recently, within the past couple of years, like 2 to 3 years, they discovered, I forgot where it was, some guy ended up having a hole or something, and he ended up digging, and they found a whole city that was like built and carved into like the mountains. And I mean, it was miles and miles and miles long, and they don't know what it was for. They don't know who was there. But
you can tell somebody was there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It was a complete underground city.
And that always intrigues me, man, because if you look all over London and Europe, they talk about all them underground cities, man. Like, look at that shit. It was for real, for real.
Yep.
You know? Even here in my city, they say that when you look at the old plans, you can see, like, for example, this one building I used to work downtown, the basement wasn't the basement. There was a basement in the basement because they raised the whole city by one level downtown over here. You feel me?
Wow.
And you can only see it if you get down in a building, because you go to the basement, and then the basement has a basement, which leads to the catacombs. And there's a whole entire network of tunnels that connect all these buildings here in my city. Downtown.
Dude, I'm sorry, but the actual catacombs in Paris scare the shit out of me to think about.
That's crazy.
No, that is.
Well,
That's just like downtown here. That's just like here downtown. All the buildings, like a good majority of the buildings, are all connected down through downtown. All of them.
Well, in the do you guys know when I was in North Dakota and I was going to the university up there, I worked security, and they had to show us like every inch of the university so we could do security. And
you were security? Was you over there beating people up, Faith? Tell us the truth.
They had underground tunnels under the city I lived in, and I had no idea about it. They had actual and they used to say that they used it because it would get so cold up there that people could walk underground because it was so cold above ground. And I'm like, what the hell? So that was their excuse though, right? But there were old cars down there. They said that the mob used to use that going from like Chicago, down to other places. And I was like, what the hell? They had pools down there. It was crazy. But they had been out of commission apparently since the 70s or something like that. But
probably since Prohibition, you said?
Yeah. Yep.
I believe that. There's a lot of old buildings here like that. A little fun fact over here that a lot of people don't know: there's a huge underground bunker here in my city, and it's not hard to figure out how this happened. A lot of people forget that President Ford is from here. So where do you think they're gonna hide the president? They built a whole bunker for this guy downtown here, bro. And those tunnels all lead to it. He got multiple because he gone, R.I.P. He was a cool dude. His wife just passed away, I think, not too long, right? Perhaps, I think so. But they built a whole entire bunker for this guy over here, man, and the whole city down there is connected. And I think that shit is cool. But go ahead.
Yo, I don't mean to cut you off. My bad. I was gonna say real fast, he was an elite. You know what I mean? My cousin been telling me that for years because he's on this. I don't want to misquote it, like the whole conspiracy theory shit, but he talks about that these underground cities are for the elites because they know that this part of the world is eventually going to come to the end. And they say Tesla behind all that shit too, man. That's what they're saying too. They saying Tesla behind all of that.
You can count on it. But look, like
I'm
I
not
said,
gonna lie. I
you
think
get
rich people have enough money that they're just paranoid, and they've always had some sort of underground something somewhere just to
Yes.
protect their own ass.
Yes.
You know? Yeah.
Yes.
yeah. True
Yeah.
that. And I
I believe
like I
it.
said to people, all the time, we all pay taxes. Everybody, every time you get a check, man, there's a lot of money missing. Where does it go? To the government. Now, if you think about it, none of us got an invitation to none of them damn bunkers that you and I
Ever.
paid for. You understand me? And it ain't gonna happen. That is for the elite. Like, you know what I mean? Like, kind of like when Faith said that the civilians are the last people to find out. We ain't nobody, bro. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it is. I'll tell you another fun fact, bro. Look at money. Grab any paper, any dollar bill, any kind of note, and you'll see that they all have a number. They all have a number. It's about 12 families. Each note has either a number 1 or a number 2 or number 3 or number 4. You know, you follow me? That's who that money belongs to, bro.
That's
Literally,
creepy.
the people. Oh man, it gets even deeper than that. The elite this didn't start yesterday. This has been a plan going on for centuries. You know what I mean? It gets scary, man, but you know, it is what it is. Not all of it is true, obviously. You gotta dig in through the cracks because a lot of people
Right.
just kind of be eating everything up. You gotta literally, you know, do your research, man, and kind of think about it, you know.
Right.
Think about it
Right.
logically, you know, not just there's a lot of shit that people say out there that ain't no truth. It just sounds cool.
Right. Right. Well, that's like dang, Mike dropped off. But that's like I was telling you guys about the Dave
Peace, Mike.
Pilates guy, and the missing what?
No, I was saying peace, Mike. I didn't know if
Oh,
he dropped out by mistake or he bounced.
but I was gonna say that the missing 411 Dave Pilates guy, he's, you know, I mean, he retired. He was a cop. He knew his shit. He knows his shit. He's
Yeah.
experienced. And Dave even went against him, trying to make him sound loony. You know what I mean? Because he's getting close to uncovering certain shit.
So covering something, you know what I mean? There's a lot of stuff, man, that people talk about that they just sweep under the rug. You know, the whole
Right.
like I'm not gonna lie, man, the whole thing where they say that these motherfuckers out here eating children and drinking their blood. Yeah, I see it.
You must not have
It's
been in
all
here earlier when I was talking about Hostel because of the, you know, we were talking about the guy's pickle and all this other stuff, and somebody had
oh.
put in the comments about the dog eating like a, you know, a pickle, and I was like, oh shit, that makes me remind the movie Hostel. I think it was part 2 where the girl like ended up cutting the guy's penis off and throwing it to the dog that ate it. And I was like, I believe that there's places like that with all the people that go missing and all this other shit. There has to be places. There's too many people out here that have too much money, and you know, people get killed for like, you know, $20. Like, you're trying to tell me
Man.
that for like $2 million somebody won't kidnap somebody and like torture the shit out of them? Like, that shit exists.
Girl,
There's no way.
all these motherfuckers with money are into some weird shit. All that drinking blood and shit, I'm telling you, man, that shit really happens.
I
All these
believe it.
rituals, all these things you gotta do, the blood sacrifices and shit. Like, if you just gotta look at it and try to understand it, not you gotta like kind of break it down, you know what I mean? Because there's a lot of hidden truth, and they always gonna try and say something ridiculous, especially when you're getting close. Like you said, that dude, that ex-cop. You feel me?
Right.
And then, you
Yep.
know, what the fuck? You know what I mean? We're never gonna get anywhere like that. You know what I'm saying? But when you look at
Right.
it, the elites that always keep coming, secret societies, you know, the people who are in control, you know what I mean? I don't know who they
Right.
are, but we're all pretty aware.
Well, do you watch American Horror Story, that series?
No, I haven't watched it.
You've got to watch the I forget which one it is, which season, but I've got it. So all I got to do is look at the cover of it, and I can tell you. But they made one to where it's about like kind of like, you know, a nuclear bomb hits the world, and like it's kind of about the elite people that have these underground places where they're at,
Yeah.
and like all the, it's, you know, completely and totally like believable the way they made it seem. So
Oh
you
yeah, I
gotta
believe
watch
it.
it.
But you know, trust me, you know, at the same time, once you get in there, like the whole pecking order will change. You're no longer a certain elite. Somebody's in
Oh
charge
yeah, they
down there.
show that. Yeah, they
You
show
know what I'm
that in the
saying?
whole. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep.
So yeah, you might have bought into this shit, but you don't run nothing over here. Once you get
Yeah,
down there, somebody running that motherfucker.
Yep. Once it's down to like where money doesn't really do shit. Yep.
And that's what happens. You know what I mean? It's pretty much like a big old cult situation. Pretty much. You know what I mean?
Yep. Real. And that shit is. I don't know. It goes deep.
Yo, but hold on, man. You know, this is my realm right here when we're talking about secret societies and stuff, you know, because like I said, you know, this is not yesterday. You know, when you think about it, like you can go back hundreds of years. And would you believe me? Let me ask you this. Look, not knowing anything, let's just say, is it too far-fetched that certain group of people got together a while ago and came up with this agenda that they just keep following and passing down through generation and generation to achieve a certain goal? That shit ain't far-fetched to me at all. When you start looking at the family trees from all these presidents and all of a sudden all of them are somewhat related, what the fuck? Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
So, you know, shit just gets weird, man. When I look at shit like that, I'm like, that's a little too deep.
What's weird? Think about if we didn't have the internet and we couldn't talk to each other like this and we didn't know half of the shit that we know and we only knew what we, read in books. Like,
true, but back in the day, the information was, I think it was better at that because you were, we were reading books. You were learning something somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like, with this whole thing, like Mike said, that we take information so fast. That's so true. There's always something new. It's almost like you don't got no chance to retain it or kind of digest it, if you want to say it like that. You know, so much information. So much information comes through and gets lost. You know, in my opinion.
Right.
But
what's going on, Willie?
I almost forgot I didn't put my email in the back chat. Besides that, I was still camming up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the hell fucking Labuto came up here and then cammed the fuck down.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, all he did was make a bunch of background noise and left.
Yeah,
at least he interested.
Willie, that picture is fire, bro.
Yeah,
that picture's fire, bro. I'm with that shit. Are you gonna see the new Mortal Kombat?
I didn't hear nothing about that. I'm out the loop. I watch YouTube all fucking day, yeah.
What, did they remake the movie?
Yes, sir. Oh,
yeah, I heard about it, but I didn't see the trailer yet.
They better come with it. I hate it when they remake movies and it sucks.
Listen, the trailer is a mother. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, but that either means the movie's good or it's gonna suck. Because on a trailer, they either take haven't you ever watched a preview of a movie?
This one. Girl, I already did the deep dive, man. I saw the director's cut. I saw the plus edition trailer. I saw the extended trailer.
I saw the original. They take the best parts of the movie and put it on the preview, and then the movie sucks.
I know, but then when you got the director, because you got to go deep. When you have the director, one of the producers, the director is what you want. The director's cut explanation of the movie. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
He's literally breaking down the whole trailer. He's like, I'm gonna tell you, it didn't let down. The trailer, if the movie's anything like the trailer, this shit's gonna be bonkers. Because he's got the trailer's got like 8 fatalities. If you know what a fatality is. If you know about Mortal Kombat,
you know what
a fatality is. And the trailer alone has like 8 fatalities. You know?
You remember the original Mortal Kombat song?
Yes.
They better have it in there.
Mortal Kombat!
I wonder if they're going to do a new one. I wonder if they're going to do a new one.
Telling you right now, that was my shit.
Okay.
Shit is ill, bro. I'm telling you. It's going to be dope. And the good thing about
it. Oh, God, Larry.
No, the good thing about it is that because the COVID and shit, like some theaters are open, but you can order that shit at your house, kind of like theater style, and you'll have it for a couple days. I'm gonna watch that shit like 10 times, bro.
Right.
So I take it, babe, you watch a lot of horror movies, huh?
I do.
Is it? Do you feel guilty sometimes for watching too much horror movies, or you like I want to keep watching a lot of them shits back to back?
I don't go like back to back to back to back, but I do like horror.
Yeah, I figured. I'm like, I was hearing her talking. I was like, that pickle shit is definitely scary. Who the fuck would
Yeah.
walk up and see some shit like that? That's definitely like a nightmare and shit. Yeah,
No,
but
a real nightmare.
wait, you were talking about one of those episodes of Sirius. I forgot which one. You were talking about one of them. It was like a horror or some shit.
The American Horror Story. Yeah. Well, what it is you've never.
Oh
seen
yeah, I
it
seen
before?
that. Yeah.
Okay.
I seen that.
It's the one I want to say it's probably like 3 seasons ago now. But it's the one where right in the beginning they have like a nuclear blast at like all the big points around the world, and all of the elite that had paid for a ticket.
Oh yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
Yes. Now
It's
tell
like
me
a vampire shit, something like that. Is it? It's not vampire, but basically they was underground, and then they had to eat like they had to portion out their meals and shit.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah,
I don't think there were any
definitely seen that.
vampires in that one. No witches, no vampires. No, the witches did show up at the end of this one, but it was mainly like it would have been realistic, like you said, they had to go underground and
But aren't those shows all in one? Like, aren't they all connected?
yes.
That's what I feel. I realized about that shit. I'm like, yo, those shits is connected because I don't know. I seen the same actors in the shit. Like the first shit was crazy. Like when the guy bought a new house and then he didn't even know he was dead in his own house. That shit was crazy. Like he thought he was living and he wasn't even living. Like he was dead, and it was crazy. Like once you get killed in the house, your soul's trapped there. Yeah, I seen all that shit. For real, you know what I'm saying? I still rock with all that shit to this day. But answer me one question,
That's
Faye.
true.
Do you get mad? Do you get mad like all of us get mad when you watch a horror movie and then the girl trips or she falls or she about to get away and she doesn't get away? What's up with that, man?
I don't know. I think now that like they haven't really came out with any really good horror movie lately, but there has been COVID, so but it's almost became like a running joke to where like, it has to be in a horror movie now because it's ridiculous. Like, of course, the person's running, they're always in the woods, and then they happen to look behind them, and that's when they trip and biff it. And then of course, like even the horror, like Jason, like he walks. He walks slow as shit.
I don't know how the fuck you be catching up to people like that.
That's what I'm saying. He still catches their asses, and I'm just like, that's a damn shame. How are you running your ass off? And he's still like, you're sorry. You deserve to get macheted up.
Yeah, crazy. I remember back in the day, you used to go to a movie theater, and you could be like, "Yo, this movie was trash. Give me my money back." Like you.
Oh wow.
That shit's not happening. Well, you never knew about that.
No.
Yeah, you went to the movie. Well, I guess you guys don't really do nothing like that. Black people.
You know what?
You go to a movie
I never asked for my money back, man. I would just sneak into another movie, man. I watched like 3 movies back to back to back, bro.
That's a fact.
I'll just look at the itinerary before I even go to my movie, and I know that by the time my movie's done, that movie over there probably is 20 minutes into it. Fuck it, this shit is free. I'm walking in. I bring my popcorn, have an ass from that side to this other side. You know what I mean? And watch my damn movie.
Oh, sorry, King Ramon. Michael Myers, my bad.
Hey, what the hell is this?
The picture, though.
That's the goat. That's a goat right there on that picture.
I knew it, bro.
Hey,
what's up? Hey, was that little Steve? Who is it?
It's little Steve. Hey, female Army veteran. Have you ever seen the movie The Catacombs?
Is it older?
It ain't that old. It's like one of those. It's like a found footage movie.
I seen that shit. That shit is like,
yeah, that shit kind of good.
Nah, that shit crazy. I watched the fucking movie where they entered. There's some other shit. They went into the fucking jungle and they entered some place where they was never supposed to get out. Yeah, that shit. Yeah, I seen the catacombs too. What is it? Isn't that place real?
Yeah, that shit real.
Well, and that's what's freaky is because there's miles and miles and miles and miles of the catacombs that have never been explored. Like it's so big that they've literally like, and some of it is caved in, and like all these other excuses they have.
Hey,
go ahead.
It's just like that in New York too. Shit.
Yeah.
New York got that shit. Philadelphia got that shit. Washington, they all got shit like that. They got miles of that shit under the. That's how they be getting like the imports and export shit. Like a lot of shit we don't need they don't need to be on the road. That shit going right under us.
Yeah. Tell you one thing. All them niggas that be going to them abandoned asylums and hospitals and shit like that, you can keep that shit. Not doing that.
They got
I'm not doing that either.
Train systems and shit under the ground and all that spooky shit.
Yep, they got all that, bro. They got their own rail systems, man. They was talking. This one dude was talking about a specific train that they have designed for all. I'm talking about government officials and people like that. Certain people with clearance, and this thing, it's like a fucking speed, a fucking what do you call them? Fucking jet trains? I don't know. With some crazy shit that it just it'll take it takes them straight to a bunker, bro, and they all connected.
That shit be
underground. You and I don't
shit
know
like the jets. They got like the jets and shit. That shit move the sound of speed. The sound of speed.
So this was 28 days later on any one of them zombie movies. Where are you headed to first?
Man, let me say something. First of all, if it's like 28 days later, a lot of us are going to be super fucked because those zombies were track stars, bro. Like,
they were. So I hope you've been running your laps because I ain't coming around to fucking save you, man. And I better not see you with a bite on. I better not see you with a bite on.
What you say, kid?
I'm
telling you that one girl, she macheted the shit out of that white guy. Like after they were in that house and like he tried to cover up that bite, she was like, "Did you get bit?" He was like, and she was whack, whack, whack. He couldn't even get a word out.
Yeah, you got to do it like that.
Try to cut a mother. To try to slow the age. I mean, like the process down.
Yeah, they did, man. Listen. The one point where they got on that boat, right? And they thought everything was gonna be sweet because they got to another island and motherfuckers was infected over there too.
That was Dawn of the Dead.
The dude when the dude left his wife, took off running on her ass.
But the 28 days later one, the wife was in the ICU and he kissed her. And he fucking turned.
She was asymptomatic. She carried it.
And he dug his fingers into her eyeballs and shit.
That shit.
The first what was it? 28 days later is the one. 28 weeks later is the other one. Yeah. 28 days later is the little girl that when he opened the door and the little girl is right out there. She had like half her chin is gone and she just grabs the dad and starts mowing on his face. Yo,
hey, Larry,
that's a good movie.
Have you ever played the Telltale Walking Dead? It's like a point and click game. It's by Telltale. It's that shit probably you can get it on your phone or your system for like $3 maybe. That shit kind of tight. It's old though now.
Let me tell you something.
I never play that.
Look that shit up. That shit cheap as hell.
Let me tell y'all something. I hear Faith talking about that messed up shit. Now, sometimes I ain't gonna lie to y'all niggas. I'm a Scorpio, so that shit interests me. I gotta find out what the fuck going on, right? So I got a channel I watch it all the time, but it's like some shit called Spooky Rice. Anybody ever heard of it?
No.
Spooky Rice?
Yeah, Spooky Rice.
No, but you just send me a link, Willie.
Yeah, send that.
Yeah, definitely.
Not right now, but when you
only if y'all ready though, because when I say this shit, when I say it's not fucked up, but it's just like, yo, after you watch a video, bro, you're gonna be like, damn, like I really don't got it fucked up. Like my life is fucking set. Like this shit crazy. Like it's just basically a nigga reviews movies that he thinks is like real fucked up, like all types of shit. Like it was crazy, bro. Like it's crazy. It's called Spooky Rights. It's popular, so you won't have to like look for it. Like it'll just pop right up. But basically, like he does like a bunch of anime and shit.
I know one when a dude do like the kill count, like how many people.
Yeah.
I know that shit.
I've seen that shit, but he only does horror movies. Like how many times somebody got killed. It's cool. So I watch some of the videos, but I like Spooky Rights because the nigga like he explains it, but he explains it in a term where you know what I'm saying. Like he's not oversaturating you with big words. Like he give you like real perspective.
I think I probably have seen that shit.
I never seen
it. Familiar.
I'll check it out though.
Yeah, this shit's crazy. But yeah, yo, Fabe, if you into that shit, man, like, yo, bring this shit out, man. Like, the fuck, like, this is what people go to different sectors for, because you can't get.
I was gonna say, do you think people would be interested in that? Because a lot of that stuff I don't really talk about because I think people would.
You got Spooky Rights story. You got fucking what happened, kid?
Like how I talked about like true crime and horror movies and stuff like that.
Okay.
All of that shit. Like people, you got people out here that be sitting in the chat. It's like, yo, I'll be watching some shit. Like YouTube will take you on a fucking journey if you're not careful. If you don't watch that
that rabbit hole deep.
Yo, crazy. You gotta be careful. Like it's a lot of channels out here. Like, but that's when that really stuck out to me. You got Found Flicks. Y'all watch Found Flicks?
Yeah, I know that one for sure.
Yeah.
See the horror one, like I haven't what is it called? Spooky Rights? That might be a new one because a lot of the ones that I watch are the ones where you read about it, where they're reading it, like those creepypastas and stuff.
Oh yeah, I seen that. Yo, don't just be creeping me the fuck out. Like, who the fuck thinks this shit like that? And
like
then
the sleep experiment. That's gonna be my next live. I'm gonna tell y'all about the sleep experiment and ask if you guys think it's true or not.
Right. We like this is what it is. This is what your channel is. Like we want to know what the fuck is you up to. Like Maine comes up here with his shenanigans. I'll come up in here with mine. But you know what I'm saying? Larry got his own shenanigans too. But Larry, I know you're a Scorpio too, so I know you're into this shit too.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? So bring that shit.
Up here for deep conversation.
Yes. The hot commodity, you know, he likes deep
I'm
things.
here for I like the conversation.
Yeah.
Nah, but yeah, bring all that shit for real. Like,
by the way, little Steve, where in the hell were you yesterday for the no wrench, get into everybody's ass BDB live?
I was sleeping. I watched the rebroadcast. Niggas had when I woke up, I seen it on my messages and shit, but I was motherfucking catching them.
He lying. He was scared.
Listen. No.
Niggas wasn't just going off in the chat.
Nigga, nigga, I tell the truth, nigga. I tell the truth. Don't make me take.
He lying. He was up in there scared in the bushes, nigga. Yeah, it was a slugfest up in there.
I had to recuperate.
Yo, we was fighting, man. I
couldn't believe it though because I was like, "Where the fuck is little Steve at?" Like, damn it, this is like what he's been waiting for.
That's sweet though. That's sweet that I was in your mind. I appreciate that.
No problem.
I was throwing Engano haymakers out here, bro.
Yeah, it was like somebody threw a drink in there and all hell broke loose.
All hell broke loose, man.
No holds barred.
Larry, did you see what I said about King Ramon yesterday? I was like, King Ramon's ducked off reading dinosaur pop-up books.
Oh, hey, damn. I can't even see his.
He don't believe in dinosaurs though.
I know that's why it was funny. Because he was reading the books in private. Go ahead.
I can't see his comments in the chat. I was wondering, like, what the
fuck?
Listen, man, you see where it says top chat? Hit all chat, live chat. Let me see. What does it say? Live chat. See where it says top chat? Go to where it says live
I'm
chat.
talking about in the chat, period.
Right, but see if that works.
So you can see everything but his?
I'm talking about. now that I'm up here, I can see the shit. Cause in my Lil Steve or Kid Murray, I really don't know.
Yeah.
Your Lil Steve.
Oh, that's why I can see it then. But Kid Murray.
So when you're Kid Murray, you can't see it.
Yeah, that's fucked up. But on the bigger and better things.
You working? You working right now, Lil Steve?
No, I'm off, bro. I took a little.
Wait,
I always take a 1-day vacation.
Yeah.
Wait, so Fave, you got collectible shit?
Yeah, well, certain stuff. Hold on, I'm writing down your email.
Yeah, I put it in the back chat.
You got collectibles. What she collect? Baseball cards? Oven mitts?
Not. Nah, you know, people collect all kinds of shit. You know, there's a museum of shit.
Nah, she collects cereal, man. She told us.
Wait a minute. There's a museum of actual poo.
Yeah, they're making money off it. They sell it.
Is.
Oh, people got too much goddamn time on their hands.
Yeah, they what they do is they you know, they track it down like from different species and shit, and then there's a whole market of people.
Yes, I do. I remember those videos. Wow, those are like
you going to the deep edge, boy.
Yeah, right. Those are old.
What those is? Tell me what that is.
Faces of Death. If you're really into horror, you.
I know what that is. I know what that is. I seen I haven't watched it, but I didn't see videos of.
That's a fucked up movie.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, it's not. It's a series. Like he did a whole bunch of different. You know, there was like a new one.
Yeah, I know. It's like a mix. Yeah.
Right. Well, and do you know that when he died, he had his autopsy done on it?
What?
Yeah, the guy that used to the narrator or whatever. Yep, he had his autopsy on there. That's dedication.
That's crazy.
Don't have me no autopsy. Bury me with my organs and shit. Yeah.
Nah, man, I want to be burnt. Nah, man.
Wait, so y'all check off?
You fool.
I want to be cremated.
You foolish if you want to get cremated. You foolish.
Nah, man, I want to be cremated, and I literally want my ashes to be in the sea, man. Like, throw it out there.
Nah, I
don't want to be in no jar.
For everybody.
Bury a tree and make
you don't want to be in a jar, Larry?
Nah, don't bury me, man. Nah, don't bury me.
Dude, wow, I saw that shit fucked my head up. For real, like where I saw some posts on Instagram and they was talking about like the different stages and shit. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I don't know.
You saw some what on Instagram?
No, they basically put up a post, like basically showing you the stages of decomposition, like you know what happens after you pass.
You on some freaky shit? Why you watching that shit?
I saw a post. You don't watch a post.
If you're into any kind of like horror or true crime or any, that shit's gonna pop up eventually, like the Body Farm, or if you're into doing forensics or any kind of that shit's gonna, you're gonna end up on that side of YouTube.
You into doing forensics, lady?
I'd rather deal with like dead bodies than like real people.
You weirdo. You put the lotion.
Wait, hold on, Kid Murray. When your birthday?
It puts the lotion in the basket or
my
gets
birthday
the hose again.
My birthday was on the 4th, little homie.
Was on the 4th?
Yeah, little homie. Don't try to
this month?
act on that weirdo shit. Yeah.
I ain't. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know. I don't know. Like I was like, yo, I don't know. I know Fave. Everybody else is, you know what I'm saying, the same shit. But I was like, oh, what the fuck is Kid? I don't really know. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good, my nigga. Salute to you. You know? Now back to this shit. Because a lot of y'all been, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all very interested. Larry, Fave. I would have never picked you two niggas to be watching that shit.
Hey, Willie.
I don't really be watching a lot of shit like that, though, man. I'll be honest. I'm more like Kid Murray right here, man. I don't be watching that shit, bro.
Hey, Willie smoking that GMO weed. He tripping.
Listen, man. Whatever it may be, it's for me.
Whoa.
Hello, Steve.
He trying to take it over. You better. Why are you always camming up? It's some weird shit. Why did you came up with that goat?
He's all like, I wanted to take it there.
Nigga, that goat shit, nigga, because I'm the goat, nigga.
Little Steve, look at what Maine put about your ass. He said Kid Murray is Tariq. Allegedly.
No, I'm not. Listen.
Who the fuck is that nigga?
Hey, wait. I don't do the trolling. If it's another account, you know it's me. Even when I was Black Vegeta, Willie knew that was me.
Yeah, I've seen that shit before. I remember when we was Black Vegeta.
Yeah, niggas. No, I don't do no fake pages, nigga, because I want you to know it's me.
Yeah, this shit was crazy.
Willie, you called it out earlier. Did you see in Maine's chat? Did you see the person that all of a sudden has popped up as hold this motherfucking L?
Who I thought was
Tariq. Yeah.
Hey, is that? Tariq is Willie. And hold this L is female army veteran.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
That's straight up.
Yeah, no. Nope,
this is getting big out here, but I'll peep you niggas. I'll peep each and every one of y'all. Y'all go on the troll accounts and y'all pop shit.
I don't got no troll account, man. That's
why not just go on
no, but I'm gonna make one though. I should make one.
I'm letting everybody know right now. I see all of y'all. Troll accounts.
I get if you're gonna troll account and like just do it because you want to you don't want people to know it's you and you want to get some shit off your chest or be, do whatever. I get it, but if you're just saying shit that like you could say under your normal account, I don't get that. Like that's crazy.
Hell no.
I see a lot of wild shit.
Let the people know it's you.
Exactly.
Yeah. Unless you're gonna keep this other account up all the time or some shit. But let the people know it's you. Unless you blocked or something, because I guess you niggas be getting blocked in other chats and shit. So you niggas got hella accounts.
I've only got I've had people say this is your only account. I'm like, yeah.
Shit, I made different.
Hey, when the last time you been to a party?
Like a house party?
Yeah.
I have a rule, and I don't fuck around at house parties. There's no, because by the time people go to house parties, right, you've already been to the club, and you're already tipsy, and you've been drinking. You go to a house party, and it's usually a lot of people that can't get in the club there, and fights break out. It's backdooring going on. I'm not down for all that shit, so I don't go to house parties.
Niggas get
when the last time you enjoyed yourself.
I'm saying, little Steve, I stay my ass up out of that shit.
Hey, why you trying to act like you relatable? You relatable?
Who are you
Am I
talking to?
relatable?
Yeah, you relatable.
Damn straight.
That's what's up.
Nah, man.
Don't act like I ain't just hear that sniff, nigga. Do it again.
I know, right?
Nah, nigga. Hey, if y'all pay attention, why Willie was talking so fast earlier on the other,
you didn't say that.
He was talking fast than a motherfucker.
What they got to do with anything? I ain't smoked no weed yet, bro. I was highly activated. I was handling a lot of business today, boy. When I came up with y'all, I didn't even know Maine was live.
Hey,
I'm I said, what the fuck?
Did you ever get tired of smoking in a bathroom?
You can say whatever. He can say whatever he wants. It is what it is. Do what you do over there. I do what I do over here. You want to talk about getting to know people, want to know what people doing.
All I do is drink my book.
Yeah, we live two different lifestyles. You know what I'm saying?
Willie, aren't you in New York or there's somewhere like that, Brooklyn or somewhere?
Yeah, I'm in Brooklyn, New York.
Yeah, you know that, little Steve. You know the bathrooms are tiny as shit, so he can hop the hell out of that bathroom.
Right, he don't know nothing about that. He don't know nothing about New York, right? He in the middle of nowhere.
I know motherfuckers be on public housing and government assistance in New York. I ain't talking about you, Willie, but I'm talking about somebody you probably know.
Hey, no offense taken, bro. I live good out here, bro. I just stay out of sight. I don't be out here like you think niggas be out here.
That shit expensive as hell.
I was just gonna say, do you know if they didn't have Section 8 in public housing, how many less people would live in that motherfucker?
Shit,
You gotta
you gotta
pay
have
like
your, you gotta have your hustle.
for a hallway up there.
Listen, man, you gotta have your hustle living in New York, man. Anything. Listen, this is a big city. It's a lot of lights, a lot of opportunity. You can make something out of nothing. Somebody could be on the corner doing
Hey, Willie, I got a question
what?
for Willie. Have you ever tried to sell your mixtape to a stranger for $5?
No, I don't do that shit. Like I don't really care. To be honest with you, keep it real. I don't do that. A lot of people do that shit in Brooklyn, but I'm good. I don't want to rush nobody with my music. Like I'm the type of nigga I stay to myself because I'm connected with a lot of people, believe it or not. So you know, I don't really have to do what they do, like to get that attention.
Hey, you know my favorite song, "My Wondering." Mama, I didn't do it. You can't believe them. You know that shit. That's my shit.
Yeah. You know, but real shit though, honestly.
That shit fire.
Yeah, I appreciate that. But honestly, like that shit, that's why I say like right now is real crucial for everybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this shit in New York, this shit is different out here. Even where you at, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's different. Fave is that it's different. I never been to Florida, never been to Minnesota, I never been to Michigan. So I don't know how it is out there for y'all.
Wow.
Over here, different. You know what I'm saying? Fave, I asked you about the parties.
Like our behind the bar, we need to have like a behind the bar. Like I think I was talking to Mrs. Fresh Brown about this. Need to have like a yearly behind the bar get together, and we should do it like in different states each time.
And I'll leave my wedding ring at home.
Oh shit. He's down for the Derek Jackson, y'all.
What's the Derek?
The hell is backdooring?
Hey, now listen, Derek Jackson, that shit, somebody was finna blackmail his dumb ass. That's the only reason they did that dumb shit.
Ooh, I didn't think of that. You think, ooh, that's a good idea or a good thought. Damn. Maybe.
That's common sense.
What you mean blackmail?
Well, okay, think about it. The way he's telling the story, I mean, Lil Steve might be onto some shit because when you think about it, right? He came out, tried to say him and his wife were separated. He was dealing with a chick that he had already dealt with but wasn't sleeping with her, and the girl had took pictures of him that he didn't know about to use for later. That is kind of leading up to a blackmail. So why would you come out and say you cheated?
Why you say it like that?
You and your wife weren't together.
Why you say it?
We already know he's black, yo.
Hey, you tried to get that one in. You thought that was gonna go over our black head.
What are y'all talking about?
I don't know what Kid Mary talking about.
I don't either. Like I don't know.
This nigga need to leave that coke alone, boy.
Hey, Larry.
He always thinking some shit in the middle of me talking, and I'd be like, what?
Larry, you see how they try to make a black man sound crazy?
I don't know what he talking about. I want to, I swear.
Doing what he does.
He don't even mention it. He just say some weird shit and just cut out. Like, he does
that to wait and see what people are gonna say about what crazy shit he just said.
I know everybody in your hood want to fight you.
Nah.
Just cause they just
they never.
Damn.
I walk a certain way. Niggas know not to play with me straight up. Fuck is you talking about?
Niggas said I walk a certain way. Yeah, that shit remind me of the other what's that shit called? The Step Brothers, that movie Step Brothers with Will Ferrell.
Oh my god, they were a
They couldn't walk down that street.
Like, we make bunk beds.
hey, I'm finna can I tell him what that is? That's when your friend get you set up to get killed. That's what that is.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. Niggas is too old.
Oh, when Maine was saying what is backdooring? Yeah, basically, in Maine they say like you know, like at a house party, you leave the back door open when really it should be closed because you're there with your friends and the people that you know. But like Lil Steve said, when somebody on the inside sets you up to be killed, yes, so they leave the back door open.
That's some Florida shit.
That's real life shit.
Nah, I never heard of that. Now, what's a party like in Florida? You ever been to a Gangsta Grills party, Fade?
That's hot. Hell no, I haven't. That's hot though. Gangsta Grill. That shit's and nigga, and all you hear is DJ drumming.
I saw the movie Spring Breakers. Anybody saw that?
Seen that shit. I want to see that shit, but I ain't never.
That shit hard, nigga. Gucci Man in that shit, nigga. He played a drug kingpin, nigga. The final stage is him, nigga. It's like four white girls going against Gucci, shooting, going crazy.
Hey,
bodied him too.
Larry, you know who Riff Raff is?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's my guy.
Faye, you ever been to one of those parties though?
Little Steve's laughing, killing me. What?
You ever been to one of those rough parties though? Like one of those rough Miami parties?
Like I don't know what you mean by rough. Like, they have like mansion parties. They have like
barbecues outside. Kids running around.
Hood parties, like block parties, like.
What's your favorite song?
Have you ever met? Oh, go ahead.
What's my favorite song?
Yeah.
Of like
that, like
all
when you had a song like you're gonna get up and you're gonna start dancing like oh darn. Nah.
Do you know?
What were you gonna say?
What's your favorite jam though?
I'm trying to think.
Know, do she know Uncle Luke?
Oh yeah, Two Live Crew.
What? Faye, what you doing?
See, that's what makes
Faye, what the hell were you doing back in the 90s?
Uncle Luke's still going around and doing shit around here.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Crazy.
I heard you live at a nudist colony.
That would be some weird shit. I am not a nude type of person. No way. Ain't nobody seeing all my stuff for free.
I seen them niggas on YouTube.
I couldn't do it, bro. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it, bro.
That's some weird.
Could you imagine? You just be walking around with a boner all fucking day.
Yo, that shit is on YouTube, bro.
That should be mad uncomfortable, bro.
I'm like, yo, how they be banning BDB, my nigga, but they let these niggas rock.
Dude, I be pissed off, man. That shit, that would be mad uncomfortable, dude. Just walking around with a fucking boner all day. Hell no.
The places in Florida where they have those nudist places, like they're like all old people. It's so weird.
Oh God.
I don't know. That's all you see.
Bitches
when you see that
looking at me all day, I got that problem now. Shit.
Yeah, man. Yo, hey, man, that bitch. Hey, get married. That bitch still got some pretzels.
Yo, congratulations to all y'all because we made it through a fucking COVID season. Remember how scared y'all was around this time last year?
I don't even want to think about that shit.
Yo, we should review that episode.
We should.
That nigga Maine was panicking. That nigga had 2 cans of Lysol. He said the COVID ain't finna catch me.
You had COVID.
Bro. Dad, listen, let me tell you something, man.
Did you guys hear Tia today? Oh my God, she made my heart drop when he was talking about the talent show and she was like, oh, can I be a judge? And he was telling us about when it was going to be. And she was like, oh, it'll be my second vaccine shot. Hopefully I'm here. I'm like, oh my God, don't say that. Like, Jesus. Like, I'm so nervous to get that, but I'm going to have to get it eventually.
Damn, listen. There's no crazy pressure. We you know, we just trying to see what's up. We got a lot of talented people. Like, you never know who the fuck is sitting next to you, or who the fuck is typing in your chat.
Man, last year for this motherfucking COVID, I was ready for a motherfucking break, man. That's what you heard, man. I was like, hell yeah.
I heard the vaccine mess up your sex drive, though.
I did hear that, but I don't know.
Yeah, but there's so many vaccines. There's 3. There's Johnson & Johnson and Moderna and the other one, and they're coming out with
to be marketed.
If you take the vaccine, you ain't gonna want to.
You ain't gonna want.
Well, you gotta find out which one. You gotta pay attention, little Steven. Find out which one is saying that that's a side effect, because it seems like all of them, like which outweighs the other one. Like,
no, I ain't taking no vaccine. I just go take
okay,
Your
but
mom
the
took
listen,
the
medicine.
vaccine.
you don't
I'm gonna
have
end up
to
taking
right
it. I
now. But
already had
listen,
COVID.
just
Weak
in
ass.
case, knowledge is power. It's better to know than to not. You feel me?
Right. Butterfly
Don't.
in the sky.
Oh no, I
I
took the
can be
test and I
twice
was
as
negative,
high.
but as far as going to
Because
get
look,
some vaccine and all of
if
that,
they
I'm
had
like, yo,
book,
listen, look, I know y'all just at this point it's just a big money thing. Like y'all all set it up like that. Y'all put the big scare out there so people wouldn't look at the stock market. Who the fuck was thinking about the stock market this time last year?
Man, we
Think
a
should
about
lot
it.
of
invest
fucking
it. We
people.
should
A
invest
lot.
it on toilet paper. Remember, motherfuckers was worried they
Well, you're
couldn't
not
wipe
lying
their
about
ass.
that shit.
Yeah, but who the fuck was thinking about Bitcoin at that time? Be honest with you.
Nobody.
Maybe not. A lot of people. I know some people who are doing the Bitcoin thing, man. They've been balls
Get they
deep into this.
Larry, you been
wake up, black
successful with
man.
the Bitcoin?
Not me personally,
I
but
hear
I
this nigga
definitely
go.
I'm looking to get into it a little deeper this year, bro. That's
Well,
a
wait
fact.
till you gotta wait. Don't get into that shit now because you gotta wait till something happens to where like people get scared and they start to sell. Because what has been happening? Because I've been
So,
watching Bitcoin. What's been happening is it's been going up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down, but it always goes up. So when it hits one of
yeah.
those downs and people start to freak out and sell, that's when you buy. Right now it's high.
Who
I don't
would you
know.
say is on the mathematics team for behind the bar? Answer that later. Larry, go ahead.
Man, this nigga.
I don't know.
This
Let me tell
nigga.
you, man, like I know that it's not cheap to buy one of them fucking Bitcoins, man, because you talk about buying into Bitcoin, you're buying fractions of a coin. It's a digital
Right.
currency. You know what I mean? So like I think like one whole Bitcoin, I think it's up to like $40,000 or some shit like that. I'm not correct. But
Yeah,
it's
Yeah,
crazy like
50,
that.
50 Cent 50 Cent was allowing people to buy his album using Bitcoin. And now
Yeah.
he made a couple million. Yeah.
what's the
You
guy
didn't know.
that
Smart.
what's the guy? Is it Tory Lanez that had that with Megan Thee Stallion, that big blow up thing or whatever? We don't know what the fuck really happened thing.
He shot that bitch. That's all
But
that happened.
that's it. He just did his album with Bitcoin.
Hey,
Like he
what
just released
are you
his.
gonna be able to
Smart.
use Bitcoin when the grid go down? No.
No,
Exactly.
but you got to make the moves, bro. Like, I'm telling you, man, I knew this guy used
That
to work in
shit.
the
Give
photography
me some
studio
paper
back in the
money.
day. That dude cashed out. He bought a house like back in the day when that shit was going crazy. He bought a whole house of some Bitcoin, bro. I'm like, what
Nigga,
the fuck?
this is history. It's repeating itself. You remember
Yeah.
in the 80s when everybody was investing in Google? Remember it was just on paper? It was like,
Wow,
yo,
I
look at
wish.
this. It's called Google.
I
And look at this
wish,
shit today.
bro. I
Right. So we just
wish.
transitioning into crypto coins. So now they're
Yeah.
giving you the same opportunity they gave people in the 80s to say, yo, we about to switch this shit. The dollar's about to be pieces of paper. And you know what I'm saying?
Here's what
So
I don't get though, right? Okay, they can try to switch us all over to like debit cards or like having, the crypto or whatever, but I still don't think it would take. There's no way they can just phase all the paper money out overnight. It would take a long time because you're gonna have people like, us that want to hang on to paper money until, because think about it. Are you gonna trust all your money in just digital? Like, I know I wouldn't.
Well, look. By the way things are looking right now, they're trying to prevent you from using hard currency, because of the transmission now. Now they're gonna blame it on COVID and shit. You understand me? So
Yeah,
they,
when I
they
went
think
in
they're
about
to
it.
already
pay
trying.
my
This is
when I
one of
went
their
in
first attempts to remove physical currency,
when I
in
went
my
in to
opinion.
pay my car insurance a couple months ago, they told me that was the last time. It like 2 days after that would be the last time you could come in there with money.
That's superstition though. They ain't never gonna get rid of the paper.
And I was like, the fuck?
True.
This dude is retarded. They gonna get
I
rid
They
of
agree.
it,
never,
bro.
yeah.
They already doing
It's
that
gonna
shit
be
in our
hard.
city.
It's
Like
gonna be
they
hard.
don't,
Hey, excuse
bro.
me.
I rarely see
Excuse me though.
quarters of change
Don't call me
anymore, bro. To be
retarded.
honest with you.
Don't call me retarded though.
Who's retarded? Oh,
No, you call me you call me retarded. Don't call me retarded, bro.
oh, you heard that, younger?
Now, like I was saying,
This is, in
they
my
gonna
opinion,
Go ahead,
sorry,
Steve.
No, in my opinion, we're witnessing right now firsthand in one of the first attempts to remove money, man. That's what they want. That's why you have credit cards. You got Speed Pass. Yo, the other day I went to the store and instead of sticking the little electronic chip, the lady looked at me. She goes, "No, just wave it." All I did was just wave it on top of the thing, and it just.
Well, here's the thing. Okay, if you work under the table, how are they going to pay you?
And that's for the elites, you know.
But but if you work under the table, you would just, obviously that's under the table money. But like, it's easier to stand in front of somebody and pay them rather than them go all the way to the fucking check casher place and have to present ID, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you'd still have to use paper money. Like, how would you be able to work under the table if you had some sort of, I don't know,
everybody
like
has a cell phone.
It'd be traceable. And working under the table, the whole thing about.
Oh, you mean working under the table?
If anything, if they take the paper away, they gonna say it's for the environment or some goofy shit like that.
And the virus too, bro.
The virus.
Like, because they don't want to, like a lot of people, a lot of places, like, for example, I work in restaurants. A lot of restaurants are encouraging people to just call in and pay electronically. They're not handling money. Like, at my job right now, we don't accept cash. Isn't that crazy?
But see, guess what? This is when the old people, 90% of them are down here with me, but this is when our old people are going to come in handy because they're stubborn as fuck and they don't like to give up shit, and they're not going to want to give up paper money for a while. Like, they're going to have to fight these old people, and they're not going to want to give it up. Like, it's going to take a while.
I agree.
So, listen, man, it has to evolve, man. It got to evolve. You got the barter system, and it went from the barter system to the coin system. And then went from the coin system.
The barter system.
Ain't nobody bartering shit. Hell no. Ain't nobody bartering.
Talking about back in the day, bro. I'm talking about the evolution of pain. The evolution of the dollar, bro. Do you know the evolution of the dollar? Yeah, Murray's still gonna be waiting on the paycheck and shit, trust me. Yo, you better get the fuck out of there, man.
Listen, my shit dropped 2 days earlier. Fuck is you talking about?
Oh, like electronically,
you guys, I know, have heard about how, like, places that are financially, like, broke or poor are more physically happier and live longer than we do.
Sure. I heard that
before.
You don't want to go about that.
Like, where there's money, where money doesn't, like, really mean that much. Like, people in the middle of nowhere and shit like that, where they literally just live off of, like, themselves, and they live longer, and, they're way happier, apparently, like, than we are.
Shit, that's them, though. Shit, they ain't got shit.
Okay, Murray, you wouldn't last 2 days in the jungle. They've been uncooked.
To be straight up, to be straight up, you don't know shit, to be honest.
Yeah, I've been out there before. Don't get it fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I know how to survive. Not in the jungle.
That jungle is a motherfucker when the lights go out. It's a whole other world, boy. You start hearing all them noises and shit like that, you won't know what to do.
I ain't worried about that shit.
The shit.
Man, I'm 6'2", 270.
Sure you are. Sure you are.
All right, Willie, I'm just gonna I'll just be like a backpack on your back. And if we ever get in a bad situation, I'm just gonna hop on your back and you run.
Kid Murray would have been scared. He'd have ran up a tree like a monkey or some shit.
Damn.
I know what you did.
Why would I do that?
Actually, depending on the situation, that's not a bad idea because you want to get up somewhere safe and assess the situation.
Ain't no cigarettes in the jungle, nigga.
Plotting on your ass.
Ain't no nicotine in the jungle. You gonna be having mad cold sweats.
I'm gonna be sitting in the shadows plotting.
No, you're gonna be finding the damn what is it, Kid Murray, where they make the tobacco plant trying to dry it out and shit.
I'll be straight though. We'll get along.
4th day on the island. Who we vote off? Kid Murray.
Yeah,
cast that nigga away.
Hey, that's a good question. That's a good question. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yo, you first, female army veteran. Go ahead. Who would you vote off?
Out of all four of us or everybody?
Out of all four of us.
Who do you make an alliance with? Who do you vote off the island? And who do you stay on the island with?
Okay, so who do I vote off? Who would I make an alliance with? And who would I keep around to like procreate with? Is that what you were getting at?
If you want to, damn, if you want to.
Wait a minute, I'm the only girl up here, so I'm the only one that can answer this shit.
It ain't even like it ain't that deep.
It's gonna go around. It's gonna circulate. We gonna keep it going over there.
Or I'll change it up on you guys to where it just be. Well, who would you guys
answer?
No, hold on. Let me think.
Later at the maximum.
It's really not that dirty. It's who would you cast off? Who would you make an alliance with? And who would you keep on the island with you?
No.
The alliance is not going to last that long.
My question. Chill out, little nigga. The question is, who would you pick off the island day one? If you got to pick one of us, you can. All that extra shit is up to you and your brain. But who would you pick out? Who would you kick off the island first? Let's pick one of us three, or you can kick your damn self off.
I'd probably kick myself off, actually. Because all of you guys have something to offer. I wouldn't want to kick... Day one, I wouldn't kick none of y'all off. Not until I saw what y'all had to offer.
Fave, come on now. Take it there.
You pressure...
I'm sitting over here thinking right now, like, damn.
You pressure.
No, I'm just saying, take it there. We don't give a fuck. This is all
open minded. Me, right? I gotta overanalyze everything. So I'm over here like, okay, what would the island have on it? How much, what kind of fishing is around it? Are we on so my brain is taking it there, like
it's a random island in Hawaii.
Well, wait a minute. Okay. I know Larry knows how to do fishing and shit like that from the Dominican and all that. So he's gonna be a shit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he does because he can do the food.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Tell him I cook and clean. I do the dishes.
Yeah, Willie, throw me under the bus. I ain't shit. Go ahead.
She gonna make an alliance with Kid Murray just for the comedy. Meanwhile, I'm off on the boat getting casted away like Tom Hanks.
I don't know. Because I wouldn't want Kid Murray to make me laugh, and I might get, whatever's out there might hear my ass. Because my laugh, that'd get my ass away.
Oh, man. But we got that answer. That's it. It's all good.
I know the true answer. Don't worry about it.
I would have to. Hey, listen. Hey, listen, I fucks with my homie Little Steve, man, but we might be too busy laughing, man. I might need Willie B, man. I might need the muscles, man.
There we go. You answered the question.
We're gonna build something,
man. Steve, now you get to know what I felt like when everybody killed me instead of marrying me.
Listen.
Steve might have to go, bro.
Hey, you better kill me, motherfucker.
Oh, I ain't gonna kill you, man. I'm just, I ain't gonna do that.
Wait, so y'all all saw that lost shit, right?
Me off the island.
Oh, yes, that lost shit? Yeah.
Yo,
I haven't watched none of that shit, right?
Every season of that fuckery, and the last episode made me so angry, I wanted to just scream. I couldn't believe how they ended that. I couldn't believe how they ended it.
They should have
ended it. That they were all really dead? Are you kidding me?
They was in... It was in purgatory.
That shit.
That's why it's called laws.
It's up to interpretation in a way.
Right.
It's too much information.
Did you guys ever see the movie The Gray or whatever it was called?
Sure
where the guy
with Liam Neeson.
Yes, where the plane went down and the wolves were after him.
Up to interpretation, yeah.
The ending of that made me just so upset. I was like,
the Revenant, that's the other dude. That's Leonardo.
Yeah, not the bear movie. That was the one with Leonardo.
I know what you're talking about with the guy from Taken.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the dude.
Where all he lasts through, all of the wolves eating all his boys, He's got all their wallets and everything. And then the alpha wolf finds him. He's taking off his watch, getting ready to like, go fist to fist with this wolf, and then it just goes off. I was like, what the shit? I was so mad.
Hey, you gotta choke them shits out. You feel me?
Yep. Motherfuckers going night-night. Hey, tell him, Murray.
Call of Duty, motherfucker. Straight up. You ain't never been chased by a
motherfucker going night-night.
Well, here's the thing, you guys. Wolves, they're not stupid. They're smart. They're pack animals.
That
alpha male doesn't come around until like he's ready to. The thing is, they will follow you. They will follow you until you're weak, and then they get you. So like while you think they're not around, them bitches are watching your ass off in the cut. Like they don't
like a wolf.
Those dogs are smart. They don't live in pure winter and all that other shit because they're stupid,
They're very smart. I give you that.
They are.
Kid Mary gonna try to sing a Snoop Dogg song, get eaten. Good dog.
Lady
Good
Fred,
dog.
you thought that it was a good movie. It was an excellent movie all the way up until the end. Like I was so mad. Oh, we lost Willie. He's in the bathroom again.
Wow. Hey, who's that? Stoudemire? Little Steve?
No, that ain't fucking Stoudemire. That's the motherfucking Kyrie Irving.
Oh, that's Irvin. I don't look like Kyrie.
Because he got the mask on, bro.
You know who used to wear that mask over here, man? Rip Hamilton, man.
Who else? Yeah. Who else used to wear that shit that played for the Bulls? What the fuck is his name?
Yeah.
Hey, why Willie got a white dude as his picture? Is he in whiteface?
You're not white. You heard what I said? You're not white, boy. He here. Don't worry about that. He here.
Yo, listen, man. I ain't gonna front though. I have fun. I'm gonna go cuddle up my wife, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna holler at y'all motherfuckers later. Thank you for having me, Fave. I'm gonna holler at you later, Willie. Little Steve, man. I'm gonna holler at you. You know what time it is, man. Salute to the chat, man. Everybody open this bitch.
Yes.
I'm out, yo. I'm out.
Bye,
good looking
Larry.
on that photo.
Have a good rest of the night. So if you guys had to choose, what is your favorite horror movie?
I like 13 Ghosts.
Ooh, that was a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, that one.
I don't watch horror movies.
What the fuck do you watch?
I watch documentaries.
So, given the fuck, what's the documentary? You gonna put us on? What's up?
Right.
No, I don't like to influence grown people. That's all.
Yo, the more and more you talk, the more and more I'm starting to realize somebody left your ass on the bus.
I can picture little Steve watching like hood documentaries. Like there's a guy that goes around. I don't know why I recently found this guy. I don't know if you guys.
You found Hood Vlog?
Yes.
Hood who?
It's a guy.
I watched that shit earlier today.
I haven't watched one yet, but like I subbed to it. He goes around, I guess, to like all the hoods of every city. And like I don't know, does like an hour documentary or something.
Oh, that's stupid. He trying to be like Zach TV.
Oh, so I haven't watched it. It just popped up.
He's not trying to be like Zach TV. He going state to state.
Bro, Zach TV started that. He started going around to different
talking about. He didn't start shit. He didn't start.
Do you know who Zach TV is?
Don't give a nigga credit. Of course I do, nigga. I did.
So you just said he go to different hoods and what again?
But the other Zach TV wasn't really state to state. He went to a couple other states, but this other dude, Zach TV was really interviewing famous, like upcoming people and shit. This dude that's interviewing random people in the hood. That's popping in.
The best documentary is Snow on the Bluff.
That's a movie.
So,
that's not real life, bro.
Who do you guys think killed Zach?
Boy, that's a real movie.
A nigga killed him. We know that for sure.
Well, yeah, but do you think it was like a random person that just was trying to rob him, or do you think like
I really don't believe in senseless killing that much, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, it's high. What is like 80% of murders are committed by somebody you know. That's that backdooring bullshit.
Well, listen, man, that's what happens when you being a little bit too into it and you don't really know who's who. It's just like going in a live chat and then you see a bunch of people and you're like, hey, and then you remember you got people in the bushes watching you too, like, hey, okay, I know it.
Well, yeah,
you know,
but Willie, you probably had this happen to you. We probably all have. How many of us have, like, okay, you can have people that you're around your whole life. The minute you go to come up, even if it's just a little bit, those people like start to hate on you and start to bring you down or try to bring you down, or, you know, like look at all the rappers that are getting, you know, murdered just because people are jealous or trying to rob them and they get killed in their own city.
Ain't nobody ever switched up on me.
He said that too fast. Anyway, listen. Nah, these see today it's more so about people trying to be believable. Like they're trying to make people feed into their rhyme. So it's like, oh, I gotta do this, I can't do that, or I'm not gonna move smart because that's like I'm thinking white or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, those dudes that walk around with like millions of dollars on one piece of plastic. Meanwhile, the other dudes got like a stacks of money. Or like out, just sitting out.
That's them trying to hold up an image too. You gotta,
yeah.
Well, and
nobody's
what sucks
really doing that
half the time, the image is full of shit. Like, how many of how many of these people rent cars, rent jewelry, like for videos and shit like that? Like, do they have money? Yeah, but at the same time, like, they gotta overflage to make it look good. So people that are like,
rent. It's no other way around it. You're gonna rent. Who the fuck is taking all that shit back with them? Who the fuck wants to clean up their house? Who the fuck wants to drive their cars back to their airport?
A grown motherfucker.
What? That's too much work. People have to move around. How the hell are you gonna catch bread if you're spending money? Rich or old, you still have to take care of money, bro. Money is not a game, bro. Money is it's like bro, that shit is like Super Mario, bro. Like playing Super Mario on one fucking life.
Did you just
when you think about it, right? You go your whole life trying to make, or a lot of people do. You think you got to make money to get like the biggest house or the best cars or all this other shit, right? And you know, like I said, all these old people down here, they'll have these huge houses, and then when they get old enough, or one of them passes away, or then they end up moving, downsizing. They end up getting rid of their big house, rid of their cars, and you end up either in a freaking nursing home or like a condo, a small apartment, until you end up in a nursing home. But it's like you go your whole life to work to get all that shit just to get rid of it and be in, you know, an apartment.
That's because they got rid of it because they couldn't sustain it or whatever the word is. That's why they got rid of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
yeah, when you get older, but it's just like, I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. Life's depressing.
No, it's the joy, man. You gotta like see. You gonna get older, but you know everybody get older.
You need
along that way. You gotta find different people that like you can say to yourself like, yeah, when I leave this fucking earth, like I can like I feel good with putting this person in position. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
That's all it is. Like you got kids or you got anything like that, like just make sure that like all that you're doing or all that whatever the fuck is going on, just make sure like you're trying to improve someone else's life. You know what I'm saying? Like the shit is gonna tenfold. Like you see what Jay-Z's doing,
you gotta improve your life first. Fuck everybody else's life.
Your life is already improved if you're making money. You know what I'm saying? You just have to. It's a responsibility. You have to save it, bro. You have to charge yourself for shit. Like, bro, if I forget certain shit, I charge myself for it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I walked out the house, I left my fucking key. When I get that key back, you know what I'm saying? Or when I make the new key, I charge myself $50 and I put it in the jar away.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
Damn, you need to pass your jar my way. That's
No, but
hella
I don't lose
cool.
keys that often. But you get what I'm saying. Like it's like if I'm making mistakes and I charge myself for that mistake, you know what I'm saying? Or just in general, like people work and people get all this fucking money, but you just have to make the right choices. Like buy shit that's gonna make you happy over time. Don't buy shit for the moment. Like people buying cars, people flying around. I let people do all the buffoonery shit they want to do because this is only 2021. People are buying 2021 Ranges.
Make them happy.
Right.
That's them.
Yeah. It's
that
crazy.
Should probably make them happy though.
It don't, bro. You're bored. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Like I've had a lot of money in my hand before to the point where I was like, all right, what I'm gonna do next? But at the same time, I'm not like I know there's a bigger purpose, bro. Who? What you say?
I want to be able to have enough money one time to be able to pay like all my bills for a whole year and be able to go shopping whenever I want to and not worry about it. That would be awesome. Like to not have to worry about anything for like just one full year.
Yeah, but that's you see, and this is why people are invested in cryptocurrency. Wouldn't you like to put your light or your utility bills or any type of bill, cell phone bill, on a crypto that you know is always full of money?
Yeah, that would be nice.
But that's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do. That ain't shit. You're supposed to do stuff.
I mean, they try to tell people about it before with direct deposit, like. You know what I'm saying? You see, like your phone bills up and then you automatically get charged. Like they're trying to train people for that right now.
Grown people pay bills.
What'd you say? Why? Lil Steve.
Huh?
Did you say
nigga,
why?
She talking to you.
No, I said grown people pay bills.
Oh.
Please don't question me though.
Oh, shut up.
Grown people pay bills. How old are you?
What you say? See, look, Willie
86.
Hey,
bro, how old are you? Answer the question, bro. Stop thinking like that. You thinking too deep. You starting to act like Andre and them niggas.
Willie be trying to be. Hey, listen. Let me say this,
bro. I don't know you, bro. You in the middle of nowhere, bro. I'm in Brooklyn. It's a simple question. Just answer it, bro.
He's trying to be a master manipulator, but he fucking trash though.
How, nigga? I'm asking you, how old are you, bro? You act like a 60-year-old man.
Don't work with me. Your Jedi tricks don't work with me, little homie. Slow your roll. Go get a churro from the stand, little nigga.
Hey, Lil Steve, did you see my picture on my live?
What was it a picture of?
The baby Yoda.
Oh, the baby Yoda. That's what's up.
I know,
right? So
right?
I'm trying to figure out what's up with the baby Yoda.
What's up with him?
Yeah, like what's up? That shit. That's like a passion or a hobby of yours, or is like what's going on? It's like you need something.
Shit. He's adorable. That's all.
So you just like Baby Yoda?
Hey, Star Wars. That
nothing wrong with it.
No, I've always liked Star Wars and stuff like that, but like the Baby Yoda, he's so cute.
Well, see, sometimes when we doing these episodes, like when you get more serious, you'll see it. Hashtag.
With my episode. I'm sorry if that's what you were asking. It did tie in with my episode because I titled it what did I title it? It was like Tuesday Tea something, and it was the Baby Yoda who I like, but he had a little
Tuesday's like trending topic, right?
Yeah, like so he was sipping the tea. Get it?
See, that's a little bit far fetched. I would have never guessed that. See, some people just put like the.
What, Lil Steve?
What was he saying before that though? Something about Sirius or whatever. I want him to elaborate on that.
Lady Fresh, you said yes, Willie, crypto, that's the move. What do you guys feel about investing in somebody was saying to invest in the airlines because when COVID calms down, it's gonna just, like all the airlines are gonna like go top notch again since they're all like sitting and parked, or a lot of them are. Because I heard crypto, Tesla, the airlines.
See, that's all expensive stuff. Don't nobody
Salute,
really got
Lady
that
Fresh.
money to invest in that shit. That shit off the pop. They want a couple. You only gonna get a fucking partial of a fucking partial share.
Yeah, that is
shit
true.
like that.
Lady Fresh petty as hell too.
Nigga,
She know
talk
what she's
for
talking about,
yourself,
though.
nigga. Talk for yourself, nigga. You petty, nigga.
He bugging. Kid Murray just walk around angry all day thinking he a gangbanger.
No, nigga, I'm a real
Nobody really
person.
respect him. They just be like, yo, leave him
Damn,
alone.
why
He
you
all right.
being
Something wrong with him.
disrespectful? Why you talk? Oh, so don't nobody respect me? That's what you saying?
That's
what you saying?
Who are you in Minnesota? Who the fuck is Kid Murray in Minnesota?
Who is you, Willie?
I'm from Minnesota.
I like how his avatar is like staring at yours like that.
Yeah, I don't know what he be doing, but who the fuck is Kid Murray in Minnesota?
Mind wondering. Mind wondering.
Mind wondering. You think it sound like you got a lot of time on your hands? Like I just watch a lot of nothing.
Hey, stop sending me them garbage ass lives. You only send me one good out of the fucking 10 you send me.
Nigga, you supposed to get engaged with YouTube, nigga.
No,
like what the
nigga.
fuck?
No, nigga, stop sending me that garbage ass shit.
Oh, you get in trouble for that. Oh, I forgot. Kid Murray is married. Yeah, you get in trouble. Yeah,
hey, Pink Sugar.
See, now you wildin', bro. You wildin'.
Yeah,
bro. You taking it too far.
I know what it is. You getting in trouble.
I'm gonna talk to y'all later, bro.
Ooh.
Is he still up here? Where's he at?
He's here. You know he's here.
He look crazy. Yo, I bet people be in his town like looking at him like, what is wrong with that kid? I don't know. Let's keep moving. Minnesota. We're in Minnesota. Anything can happen. Yo, I watched Fargo before. That shit was crazy.
Oh my God. People always say, I watched that movie years and years and years ago, and then I ended up in North Dakota, and that shit was so weird. And what's worse, right, is that the movie Fargo, they talk like more Canadian than they do in like, North Dakota. And Fargo is actually kind of in the middle of the state. It's like I was way north of that. So when I went to North Dakota, I expected like them to talk like that and for it to like be, I don't know, just sparse like it was in the movie, but it wasn't. North Dakota's weird. I think I was telling Larry, you can go hours and hours and hours and hours of nothing but flat field with like no trees, and then all of a sudden there's a big ass city like in the middle of nowhere. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't like shit like that. Like I need to see constant bullshit happening, people throwing trash on the floor.
Well, I'm a city person, right? I didn't know. I was like, okay, I'm born and raised in Michigan. It's North Dakota. All I know, it gets winter up there. Like nobody's really telling me like, well, I don't think I really knew anybody that had went to North Dakota before, but I was like, it'll be just like, Michigan or something like that. I got up there, shitting me. It was like 30 degrees colder than it had ever gotten in Michigan. And, you were in a city, like it was, but it's just spread out. Like, that's the part I didn't like. Like you said, I'm used to, if you go on the highway, right, you can get off any exit and there's something to eat, gas stations, whatever. Up there, you need to fill your tank up like every time you stop, because you don't know when you're getting gas next. But that's if you're traveling like in between like cities. But that shit's weird. Yeah.
This is something complicated. Lady Fresh, you petty because I be you be in a live chat, like you be throwing little jabs every now and again, but you know what I'm saying? Every once and again you get out just in time. It's all cool, you know what I'm saying? It's all good. We all family up here, you know what I'm saying? What I was about to say. So
better get off my
Pink
girl.
Sugar, what up? Pink Sugar, what up? What's good? I'm looking forward to that cherry trick.
Oh Lord.
So yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen that since the 90s. Like I haven't seen nobody do that shit. Anyway, well, no, like early 2000s, it came back into style. People started wearing like 70s clothes and shit. Started calling the music funky again. Yeah, it was crazy. Where was you in 2002?
I don't want to talk about it. Next question.
Yep. Okay, yeah. Okay. So, what was a good year for you? And any year, you could pick any year.
Oh wow.
2016 was good for me.
Why?
Oh, I met a lot of famous people. Made a lot of good connects.
Who'd you get to meet?
I met everybody that's basically you hear on the radio now. Quavo, Migos, shit. Gucci Mane. I actually went to a club with him. Drunk. I got drunk, all types of shit. I don't know how the fuck I found it, but I found the fucking Jamaican restaurant in the middle of Atlanta, north side Atlanta. Shit was crazy. But that was a good year. Made a lot of money that year too. So
that's cool.
Now you.
I'm trying to think.
Jesus, Faye.
I know I've had a hard like.
I used to think I was cursed around October. I used to always get locked up around October. I don't know why. Not locked up, but you know, like little regular shit. I'm saying precinct shit.
Have you always lived like in New York?
Oh yeah, since I was born.
Have you ever thought about like leaving?
Nah. See, the only way I would leave is if it's for like money, like somebody invited me to a state, like, yo, come get this bag in this state. Right. You know, and don't get me wrong. Like I'm not like all into the city shit. Like I'm myself too. Like I keep to myself for the most part in the city. You know what I'm saying? Like if I could find a spot that's like real low key, nice, you know what I'm saying, still accessible outside of the city, and I have enough money, you know, of course, but I don't have enough money right now. Like,
do you have a car?
I no, I don't do that in New York.
Do you have a license?
Who?
Do you have a license?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just don't drive.
I know that like a lot of people in New York and stuff like that, they don't have cars because, like you said, you can just go around the corner and find anything that you need.
You go around the corner, they got the subway, they got transportation. And then if let me tell you like this, if you get a car in New York, forget about it. Forget about it. It's over.
There's no way you can't afford to live and have a car. Like you gotta have like a shit ton of money for all that. Like
yeah, I mean, you got to have a little side hustle. I mean, some people, they take their insurance outside the state and come back and stay. It's all types of ways to get it down. But me personally, I just leave it alone because I'll be honest with you. I feel like the world hasn't mastered driving yet. You know what I'm saying? They haven't mastered the safety thing. So it's like, I'm the type of person, I see like car accidents and shit like that. People are like, yeah, I got into some wreck. I'm like, what?
I've only been in one car accident.
Hey, Lady Fresh, I'm rambling, so you know, don't. I'm not one of them serious types in the chat. I say a bunch of wild shit. You could throw anything at me. I just say some wild shit, you know. So don't ever take me seriously, unless when I do music.
Remember, you said you traveled outside of New York before, though, right?
Yeah, I went to Atlanta.
That's it.
Some of South Carolina, you know, the Carolina, you know, along that east line. Like I never went west, so.
But that's it.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm not missing nothing.
If you don't get your ass up and travel places talking about you wouldn't leave New York, boy, let me tell you.
Yeah, but it's the same people. People repeat themselves. You ever go to another city?
That's true. That's true, because I'm one of the big people that always say it's not, you know, it doesn't matter where you are. There's the same people. There's the same, you know, everywhere you go. That is very true. But you need to, like, you got to get out and experience shit. Like, it's different. It's so different. Like, everywhere you go, like, just to have that experience. Like, not the people. Screw the people. It's that place or those things. Like, you definitely should do that. You got to visit different places. You have
Yeah,
to.
definitely. If I know somebody, then yeah, definitely. I'm
Right.
I'll take my chances. But as far as me like going out there trying to try my luck, road trip, no, I'm all right.
Right. I
You
was
know,
saying the other day, like if you've got somebody, like say you're, I don't know, if you're got a girlfriend, boyfriend, or you're married or whatever, and you can travel like on the road with that person, and you can stop off to like all the little touristy spots, and that's cool to do. But if you're by yourself, that sucks. Like when I used to drive from Florida all the way up to North Dakota, it took 36 hours, and I wouldn't pull over, but I'd pull over at a rest area every now and then and sleep for a couple hours and get back on the road. And it sucked, like, because I'd pass all this cool shit that I couldn't sit in. Like, I could have stopped, but it wouldn't have been fun. Like, I had nobody to talk to about it. Like, it's just me and like my dog. Like, so, but yeah, by yourself, I agree with you. It's kind of, like people do that. I don't know if you've noticed on YouTube. I've seen a lot of like girls that are doing that lately. Like, they'll go to places on their own just so they can make content. But they've said like, oh, it's lonely or it sucks doing it, but they make the videos and make the money, so I guess.
it's all right. People run a lot of risk with that shit. It's a crazy world out here. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. I want to go to Vegas. I want to go to the Strip. I want to see a lot of shit. But how I think it'd be just my luck. Just my luck. Go out there.
Like
right. Everybody else have a good time. Then when I go out there, the waiter doesn't want to answer me. You know what I'm saying? Bad room service. All types of shit. It's crazy.
You sound just like me. Like when I was younger, my dad used to tell me, like, he'd be like, if you didn't have bad luck, you wouldn't have any luck at all. I did not know what he meant, but now I do. Like, okay, when people have a Christmas tree and they put up Christmas lights, you know how like you might have a Christmas light go missing or something like that? I'll be the one to walk by there and step on that bitch and cut my foot with it while nobody else will do it. Like, I have the worst luck ever, like ever. So I know what you mean.
I mean, it happens. Listen, with all this going on, what do you expect to do with YouTube? Do you plan to grow bigger than this? Like, do you have like an ultimate plan? Like, what would you rather be talking about on your platform and get thousands of viewers on? Forget the popular stuff. What would Fave want to be talking about right now and still have 1,000 people in her live chat?
Like I told you before, I want to be able to do multi things. Like, if I had a choice, I would love to talk about like dogs, military stuff, like you said, movies and horror stuff and true crime. That's like all of it wrapped up into one right there. So like, guns, stuff like that. So like military and gun stuff and dogs and pets and.
What you mean by gun stuff? Like, explain that. What like would be weapons. A typical gun conversation?
That's a good question. I don't know. It depends what kind of weapon you're talking about or what gun you're talking about. Like how, okay, what do you like about, the 50 caliber gold tiger stripe Desert Eagle? Like,
you see now, Fave, you scaring me because I don't know what kind of weapons you may have or you may possess. Me per se, I live in New York, so shit like that is outlandish. Like, you got to be some type of goon or animal to have that shit in your closet.
Well, when you have a Desert Eagle, that you could take out a building or a bus or some shit like that. Like, it's more of a, like I always said, you'd put one into a glass case with like a sign on it that says like break glass if necessary for emergency, like some shit like that. It's like a collector type thing.
Well, Zach Lee.
But I've grown up around guns, like.
Hold up,
so I don't know. I love.
I got you real quick, Fave. Zach Lee. Now you interrupted my chat. I don't like that shit.
Oh,
now, if you want to come up here and talk to me, you can come up here and talk to me. Mano y mano. No Jay Savage. How you like that? Want to try your luck?
I'll drop the link.
Yeah, Lady Fresh. Yeah, Faith. I'm not fucking with Faith on this gun talk. She can shoot me talking. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm the type of dude, like, yo, what's that? Oh, okay, cool. All right. Yeah, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't do too much. It's not that crazy up here. But I see where you're going with what you want to do. Hold on, let me check on something. Let me check real quick. Oh, okay. I thought you said something. That was you dropping the link. Oh, yeah, you know what time it is. You better watch yourself. You see, your girl Foxy Moon, she likes the way I mob.
I haven't seen her. Has she done a live in the last couple? I haven't seen her.
Oh well, I'm not sure. Last live I seen it, she tried different lives. I think what it may be, I have to talk to her and see if she's like good with it, because I know she had a problem with the StreamYards, so she probably may feel like, oh, I don't want to. Yeah, like she don't want to, get a little too to just stand there, because sometimes it is a little bit crazy, when you're trying to work something or you don't know something. It's a little, so
it's
I
think she's because
practicing.
Yeah, with me, I'm newer to it, and Larry came up here on one of my first ones that I did, and it's hard because with StreamYard, you can prepare it or do the reminder thing, but you can't really play around with it until you get ready to go live. And there's still certain things that I want to play around with, but I'm worried okay, if I make a reminder and then I go in there and try to play with anything, is it going to mess it up? It's really a pain.
No, it's just it's the sort of thing dealing with you're on your phone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're not really gonna get that much range. So you're good. Once you get on a laptop, you'll see everything else will open up. And like I said, like Maine said, Maine is up here. He jokes around. He politics. You know what I'm saying? He gets under people's skin and shit like that. But generally, we show a lot of love. So it's when it comes to anybody that's in our camp or anybody that says they want to do podcasts and anything like that, we all are willing to go 10 toes down. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it may come across as that, but me per se, I can tell you right now, you have something. It's just that you have to be comfortable with it. You can't forget what we saying. Fuck what we saying. We're just in the chat. We want to be entertained, and not in a way that you have to put on a big show. But if you're going to talk about something, go deep into that shit. Who gives a fuck what you're saying? The only thing that you want to make sure is that you have some pull back. You don't want everybody to agree with you. You don't want 1,000 motherfuckers in your chat agreeing.
That's true. Yes, you're right. Yes, I definitely don't want that. I don't want people that are, just hater people, but you're going to get those anyway. But you're right, because I've seen chats where they only have so-called yes men, that no matter how wrong the channel person is, the chat doesn't say shit. They just, go along with it. And
I don't want that. That's fear. That's not.
Well, that's scary because that means that either those people, because if you're my friend, or if you're even somebody that likes listening to me, I want you to tell me if you think I can do better. I want you to tell me if you think I'm wrong. I want that, I want to talk about it, because I'm going to do nothing but get better if you do that. If I'm around a whole bunch of people that, just never tell me I'm doing anything wrong, that's not going to help me go anywhere. And it's also meaning that those people, they don't want better for you. What if I come up here, like I said, I've seen this with other chats where the person is dead ass wrong and they need to be told that hey, you're not doing the smartest thing, but the people would rather see a car wreck than tell the person that, hey, maybe you want to think twice about this. There's no way in hell I would want people like that. Some people do, but no.
Well, you got to realize too, some people know where it's going to go. That's what you got to keep in mind. Half of what happens on YouTube, you see scandals and shit. they know the end result. They've already talked behind the scenes. You see messages, you see texts, you see all types of shit. Just the same way we all got each other's number in some type of way. Like I don't have everyone's number, but everybody's connected. So when when it comes to this YouTube shit, like me personally, I'm a wild card. I say what the fuck I want, because I know for a fact I don't care. When I log off, it's over. I don't dox people. As long as you don't dox nobody, as long as you don't try to like really like physically come for somebody, like that's different. But if you're just doing your fucking thing, you're blogging on what you want to blog on, all you want to do is have a little bit of pullback, like say some shit people like the title has to be a question. You know what I'm saying? Like
right. That was like with my pickle thing where I wanted to know what you guys would have done type of thing.
Right, something like that. Like so it has to be like a out of the blue question. It has to be something sporadic and something that disagrees. Like, say for instance,
Willie.
Yeah.
You know the Zach Lee person, right?
Hold on.
Because they're coming up here. That's why I'm just telling you that, like, because I've never talked to him before.
Yeah, he got to cover his face because Jay Savage done assassinated him. So.
Jay Savage assassinated me, nigga. How the fuck did he do that?
Bro, it's the talk of the town. What the fuck went down?
It ain't no fucking talk of no town. It's the talk amongst you pussy boy ass niggas.
Nah. I was up in Star Chat, boy. We're not even gonna do that.
Bitch, boy. Hey,
we're not even gonna do that. Hey, I think I'm psychic.
You don't even know.
Hold on, Fave. Excuse us. Excuse
you don't
us.
even know what the fuck you talking
now,
about, you bitch ass nigga.
I said you was gonna turn on Main the Milkman when you first cammed up looking for $300.
Turn on Main for what? Turn on Main for what? Look, hey, check this out, my nigga. You niggas be having fabricated ass stories that y'all make up and then y'all believe.
Why are you running around YouTube hiding?
Hey, let me talk, you pussy ass nigga. Let me talk.
Why are you running around on YouTube hiding in people's chat, waiting for Jay Savage to leave? If that wasn't true, why are you running around in live chats?
True, you bitch ass nigga. I'm here now. Where he at? Nigga, I was in fucking Star Chat earlier, nigga. He wasn't there.
He was here earlier. Where your bitch ass was at? I don't want to hear that shit. Jay Savage came and left, nigga.
Your bitch ass ran up out of there too, nigga. Then you say it go too fast.
Bro, how you get ran out of Star Chat? It's like 2,000 motherfuckers typing. How do you even see your message?
You ran up out of there, nigga. I heard you when you said, "Oh man, I went up."
Nah, this ain't no easy pickings over here, boy. You better go handle that work with Jay Savage. You can't fuck with me.
I'm talking to you.
I got Jay Savage on speed dial, nigga. I get you the fuck up out of here right now.
Why you keep bringing up somebody else, pussy? I'm talking about you, you bitch ass nigga.
Hey, yo, kid, you got the nerve to come up here and be on this nigga dick?
Nigga, you pussy, nigga. You wanted to be a professional volleyball player, nigga. You pussy. You are pussy, nigga, and you know you pussy, nigga. We ain't talking about no fucking Jay Savage, nigga. Let's talk
about
you,
done?
Bitch ass nigga. Let's talk about you, bitch ass nigga.
Are you really my fan, but you really don't want to say nothing?
That's how you know you a bitch ass nigga, because you keep trying to bring up.
He try to look. That's how you know he down bad.
Pussy. I'm talking about you, pussy. I'm
not. Bro, you done already. You done. Why are you still here?
I'm not talking.
Ain't you supposed to be in Star Chat? Ain't you supposed to be emailing him or trying to call him right now?
You don't have shit to say, so you keep.
How do you get hung up on?
Exactly, nigga. You keep bringing up fabricated bullshit that don't mean.
That ain't fabricated. You got hung up on Stars Live, nigga. He said you ain't special, nigga.
Shut your bitch ass.
Move on.
When I present the facts, nigga, then you want to try to talk over me, nigga, because you know you got nothing for me.
It's not talking over. You just that weak. You're weak, bro. You're weak.
Talk over me. Trying to talk, but you can't though, bitch ass nigga.
Why? She gonna try to send this to Star? Like, look. I'm still putting work.
I don't have to send nothing to Star.
I don't have to do nothing, homie, because you know me. I'm from South Central Los Angeles, LA. We kill niggas sun down here. But I'm gonna tell you like this: I ain't the killer. I'm just the nigga on the cameraman taking the flick for my homies and shit like that. Because you know I'm trying to gang. You know what I'm saying? This is Cali shit.
You from
fuck you.
You from where Bam Dusty molested you at? That's where you from. from, huh, pussy
Shut
nigga?
up, bro.
That's where you from,
Get the
huh?
J Savage out of your mouth, nigga.
That's where
Go
you
handle
from,
your
bitch ass
business,
nigga.
nigga. Stop
You
being over
grew
here
up
trying
wanting
to
to be.
troll
You
me.
grew up
It's
wanting to
not
be a
working, bro. I
professional
don't take
volleyball player.
YouTube serious like you
grew
do.
up wanting to be a professional volleyball player. I don't see how you don't take YouTube seriously, nigga.
Bro, you can say whatever you
You're a
want.
moderator in 4 chats.
Volleyball doesn't matter to me.
You a fucking moderator on 5 different chats, pussy. The fuck you talking
And you
about?
mad because I timed you out of Foxy Moon chat, pussy?
Nigga, the fuck I'm mad for? I ain't mad.
You mad, nigga? You thought that was your shorty, and I came over there and timed you the fuck out, nigga. Now keep it stepping, nigga. That's the second L you took.
Moderator, you bitch ass nigga. I ain't with that.
Shut up, nigga. You couldn't stand to hear my name, huh?
Nigga, you was on Foxy Moon page, nigga, being a moderator for 8 hours, pussy. You didn't even get fucking paid for that.
Who cares, nigga?
This nigga talking
you
about
mad because I got money to do shit like that, pussy?
All of a sudden it's who cares?
You mad because I got money to do shit like that, nigga? I could take 2 weeks off, nigga. Try me, nigga. Try me, nigga. I'll buy that bum ass Griselda hat you don't wear no more.
Work for free. No, you won't. No, you won't, nigga.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
Yeah, exactly, nigga.
Nigga, cherish that Griselda hat. You probably ain't never take you probably wash that shit, do all types of. You probably pray to it.
You probably, yeah. When you say probably, that means you assuming because you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
You horny as hell. Are you retarded or slow?
Exactly.
Why do you guys not get along? Like, what happened?
Pussy.
Bro, he's retarded. This is what happens when you let retarded kids have cell phones.
Let me talk. Oh, girl, I don't know your name, but I want to say salute you because this is
your this nigga
platform.
Down.
This is your platform.
Fuck out of here.
Salute you. You know, Willie is a bitch. He is a fucking bitch.
Why are you hiding in chat, nigga, waiting for J Savage to leave?
You are a bitch, nigga. You a bitch. If you came to Cali, I will walk right up to you and I will slap your bitch ass.
You see J Savage in main chat all day, nigga. Why we see you typing, nigga? We had a no wrench. We had a no wrench live the other day, pussy, nigga. You could have pulled up and popped all your shit, nigga.
Nigga, I don't fuck with no fucking. I don't fuck with
y'all
over
nigga.
here.
We don't give
you
a fuck,
bitches, nigga. You niggas
go back and
bitches. I don't fuck with y'all over there,
crying.
nigga. And I especially don't fuck with no nigga that want to be a professional volleyball player, pussy. You a bitch. And you know you're no nigga. The truth hurts and you hate the truth. The truth hurts and you hate the truth. You live a fabricated lifestyle online, and when people bring the truth towards you, then you try to deflect like the rest of these bitch ass niggas. Like the rest of these ass niggas, nigga.
Why you retarded niggas like wearing masks? I don't get that.
You are a bitch, nigga.
Halloween is not right now. It is fucking, hold on, what today is it? It's March 24th, nigga. It is not Halloween.
You a bitch, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. What are you talking about?
Yeah, okay, cool.
Some shit that don't have nothing to do with nothing, nigga. You making up shit and it don't have nothing to do with nothing, nigga. You are a bitch.
Look at the two retarded niggas conversing.
Nigga. You pussy, nigga. I didn't say nothing to him. What you mean, nigga?
You know that nigga. Stop acting like you don't know that nigga. Y'all both ran on the back of the fucking school bus, nigga. Stop acting stupid.
I'm not talking to him, you bitch ass.
That's your long lost brother right there.
He trying to do some mind
retard and retardo.
Hey, nigga, you have
the two stupid,
you have nothing to say.
Stupid ninja turtles.
Anything?
Kid Curry just kind of talks and makes comments. He's not really talking to anybody.
Exactly.
Man, fuck Kid Murray. He know this nigga. They both retarded. Fave, don't believe these niggas. You know, sometimes we gotta help out the handicap.
He said, don't believe these niggas. Hell no.
Use a bit. Exactly. These niggas.
Bro, this don't prove nothing. You online wolfing in the chat at 3 something in the morning, bro.
Stories and run with it, nigga. Only bitches do shit like that, nigga. I deal with facts, pussy. You niggas don't deal with facts, nigga. So
you done, bro. Nobody cares, nigga. We was having a constructive conversation, nigga. Go be on that old nigga dick.
I'm here, you bitch ass nigga. You hate facts, nigga. That's why you asked me.
Oh, yo, bro, get out of here, bro. Like, why are you here, my nigga? Nobody wants to talk to you.
Yeah. Oh, you mad? You mad, nigga? You talking about? Oh,
bro, I don't care, bro. This is YouTube, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you do. You can do a backflip. You can do a backflip. You can do a cartwheel. You can do whatever fuck you want to do,
nigga.
Whatever retarded shit comes to your mind, do it.
You the one told her to drop the fucking link in the live chat so I can come up and talk. Hey, come up here and talk.
Cause I ain't scared of no retarded niggas, bro. I'm not trying to, bro. I don't care. If a retarded nigga want to come up here, act stupid, let him act fucking fool.
And now you shook, pussy, because you know you ain't got nothing for me, nigga.
Bro, nobody cares. You see, this is why I don't like talking to retarded people because they don't understand English.
Nigga,
watch your mouth, nigga.
No, the
You can't
reason
get
why is
mad,
because you
nigga.
pussy, nigga. That's why,
Nah, nigga, watch
That's
your
the
mouth,
reason
nigga.
why.
God.
Nigga,
I'm about to
you's a
call the
bitch,
Magic
nigga.
School Bus
You's
for
a
you
bitch,
niggas.
nigga. You ain't about
Talk
to do
to
shit,
Willie,
nigga.
nigga.
You's a bitch,
Talk
nigga.
to
And if you
Willie,
came to
nigga.
LA, nigga, I'll slap the
Talk
fuck
to
out of you,
Willie,
nigga.
nigga.
And that's on my mom,
Nah,
nigga.
nigga, stop
You
saying other
pussy.
niggas' name. Talk to Willie, nigga. Fuck
Y'all
is you
niggas
talking
retarded.
about? Fuck is you talking about? Don't say no other nigga name. Talk to that nigga Willie like you been doing. He the only nigga up here.
What the fuck is you talking about,
Nigga, you know
retarded
what
ass
I'm
nigga?
talking about, nigga. You
Nigga, ain't want
understand
nobody, nigga.
English.
I didn't even know you
You
existed, you
understand
bitch ass
English,
nigga. I didn't know
nigga.
you was there.
Nigga,
I
you
didn't even know
About
you
understand
time this nigga
existed,
English,
show
you
nigga.
some
pussy ass
BDB
You
nigga.
spirit.
Hey,
understand
shut your
English,
bitch ass
nigga.
up, nigga. I'm
You
talking to you,
understand
Willie.
The fuck
English,
up,
I'm talking to
nigga.
you pussy ass Willie.
Hey, Willie,
I'm
nah,
talking to
Willie,
you,
you
bitch
ain't
ass
had nothing to
nigga.
say,
You
You
lucky
Willie.
want to
this
be a fucking
fave show.
professional
Why can't be
I'm
down
finna
my
help you
fucking
out,
nigga, you
self?
Willie.
played high
Willie,
school
I'm finna help
volleyball, nigga.
you
You a
out, Willie.
bitch.
I'm finna help you out,
Bro, go
Willie.
sit
Nigga, you
down somewhere.
pussy,
That don't
nigga.
prove nothing.
Nigga,
You're a
I'm
failure.
sitting down.
You
I'm
are
sitting
old
down,
ass
nigga.
nigga that
I'm
wake up
sitting
every
down,
day
nigga.
to
I'm
talk to
sitting
another
down, nigga.
nigga on
Now
the
what?
radio
I'm
show.
sitting down, nigga. Now what, pussy? I'm sitting down. Now what? I'm sitting down. Bitch ass
Bro, he's
nigga. Now what,
retarded.
Go
nigga? I
crazy,
stand
nigga.
up, nigga, and I slap the fuck out of you, pussy
I
ass nigga.
would never do
Nigga, you
that
a
in my
bitch, nigga.
life. I would
Nigga, I
never
know you
email
won't, cause
another
you
man
pussy, nigga, cause
complaining.
you pussy, nigga. What you would do is you would be a moderator for 8 hours a day, nigga, for free. That's what you would do, you pussy ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. You fucking
Who
hop around
cares,
Think he
chatting.
bro?
You
pussy.
exactly,
Think he
nigga.
gonna
Yeah,
get some pussy.
obviously you care. Obviously you care, nigga. You was on
I
somebody's
don't,
chat
bro.
party
I make
earlier this
money,
day.
nigga.
No, you
I
don't.
just
No,
sit
you
back and I
don't.
do what
No,
the
you
fuck I
don't.
want to
No, you
do.
don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. You just sat up here and said, hey, I could take a vacation for a week, for 2 weeks. You just said that, nigga. You fucking contradicting yourself,
I just
pussy ass
told you, nigga,
nigga.
I could take a
Nigga, you
vacation for a week
contradicting.
or
Shut
2
up,
weeks,
bitch.
nigga. What
You
you want me
fucking
to do,
stop
nigga? I don't
contradicting
care,
yourself,
bro.
pussy.
You're
Stop
irrelevant.
contradicting yourself, pussy. Stop contradicting yourself, nigga. I pay attention
I
to
don't know what
detail,
he
nigga. I
talking
know when
about,
you
bro.
lying.
I don't know
I
what he
know
talking
when I
about.
know I'm calling you out on your lies, pussy. I know when you lying, nigga. I pay attention to detail, bitch ass nigga. Yeah,
I don't know
just like
what
that,
he's
straight
talking
like
about,
that.
bro.
Yeah, hey, and Kid Cherry, nigga, stop giggling like a little bitch,
Nah,
nigga.
nigga.
You pussy, nigga.
This
Hey, but
guy's a
nigga, but I'm not,
Your
weirdo,
but
bitch
nigga,
a
ass up, nigga.
straight
You lost,
nigga, I ain't
nigga.
got
weirdo.
shit, nigga.
You
You
lost,
don't
nigga.
want the
Nigga.
fade though. I know that you don't want the fade.
Bro,
No,
you
nigga.
challenging niggas
Now,
Fuck you.
virtually. Go
Yo,
sit
exactly.
your
That's what I'm
stupid
talking
ass
about.
down.
Nigga,
It's
you the one,
fucking
nigga.
COVID out here.
You
Ain't
get
nobody
mad.
flying
You
to come
challenging
slap the
me
shit out of
online,
retarded
nigga.
nigga.
Hey, check
Nigga.
this out. Hey, you
Nigga,
Shut
forgot
don't
how this
up,
shit.
bro.
You
You
hey,
sound
forgot how this
nigga,
shit
stupid.
you
started. You
still
pussy
mad,
ass
nigga?
nigga. You the one said
Hey,
some shit
Willie,
to me.
don't
I
talk
didn't have.
when
I
I
didn't
talk,
say nothing to
Willie.
you.
Cause you weren't
I
saying
didn't say
Shut
shit.
the
nothing
So
to you,
fuck
shut up,
nigga.
up.
I
nigga.
didn't even know nothing about you, you pussy ass nigga. You said
Yeah,
something to
like I
me.
was
You had
saying.
something to say
Like I
about
was
me. So
go
then,
ahead, bro.
ever
Go
since
ahead,
then,
bro.
nigga, I've
Go
been
Shut
ahead.
the
on your
You
fuck
talking
up,
pussy
your
ass
nigga.
ass
bitch
off.
ass head, nigga.
You talking your
Exactly, nigga.
ass
Cause you
off.
know you
Go
bitch.
ahead,
You
nigga.
know you don't want no
You
problems,
talking your
and you know
ass
if you
off,
was in
nigga. Keep
LA, you would
talking,
get
nigga.
slapped,
I
nigga.
don't know what
You keep
he
talking, nigga.
want,
I'll
bro.
put
He
you on
Exactly,
your
nigga.
retarded.
ass,
No,
He ain't
nigga.
get his meds
I'll
yet.
put you
You
on your head,
tripping.
little nigga.
you
Fuck
won't
is you
leave the
talking about,
Bronx.
nigga? I'll put
You
you
know
on
you
your
won't leave the
head, little nigga.
Bronx.
The
Run your
I
pockets.
who?
know that.
I'll run
I
your
know
pockets,
that. I know
nigga.
you won't leave the
Fuck is you
Bronx,
talking
I'm gonna let
about,
him
pussy
keep
nigga.
nigga?
talking, bro. You don't know what
Yeah,
you
I
talking
know.
about.
I know. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to know what I'm talking about, nigga. You want to act delusional because you a bitch.
You came up to talk to
Yeah,
men.
you
You didn't
want to
even
act.
say hi to the
You
host
want to
not once,
fucking. You
nigga. You
want to
just
act
a
like
gay
you in
ass
denial
motherfucker, bro.
because you a bitch, nigga. You are a bitch, nigga. Man, a bitch too, nigga. The
Bro,
fuck,
I
nigga.
dropped the
You
link for you.
pussy
What else
ass
you
Hey,
want me
nigga.
to
nigga,
do,
chill out,
nigga?
nigga.
I
You
Just
could have
chill,
left
pussy,
you in the
nigga.
chat looking
You
nigga.
pussy,
stupid.
nigga. You pussy, nigga. You pussy, nigga. That's
You done, bro?
Hey, that nigga went crazy. That nigga
You
went
like that retarded shit too, right? That's your brother, right?
right. You so mature. You so mature now. Shut the
Oh,
fuck up,
hell
nigga.
no. That nigga, and
Shut
you
the
came
fuck
up here
up. You so
co-signing that
mature
nigga?
now.
No, listen, Maine left a comment and said had to cam him down. So
No, Fave, you out of this. I'm talking to Kid Murray. You ain't got nothing to do with this. This your show. I'm good. I said drop the link. I knew what he was gonna do.
Go ahead. Let's have this conversation.
I just wanted to see if he had some sense in his head.
Conversation, nigga. No, nigga. Since you said
yeah. Hold on, Fave, real quick. My bad.
What you talking about, Willie? What you talking about, nigga?
Stop co-signing dickheads, idiot. Fuck is wrong with you, nigga? Ain't you BDB stupid?
Nigga, you can't tell me what to do, nigga.
Let me say something really quick though. Like,
my bad.
I don't know Willie. Like, I know you've seen Kid Murray do this before, but he usually comes up and like when two people are arguing, he says little slick shit in the background, but it's not really directed towards you. Like, I didn't really hear anything directed towards you until like.
Fave, he know what he was doing. I understand what you're trying to say.
Fave,
but hold on. I got this retarded ass.
He trying to be a master manipulator. You need
when
to
you can hold on, let me explain something to Fave. And this is a little one-on-one. When you are in the chat, you cam down. You cam back up because you wanted to be up here with another man.
That nigga,
right?
You want to talk to me? You want to talk?
You wanted the cheerleader with him, right? You wanted to ride his coattail, right? Go crazy, right?
Push the button for me to come up here, nigga. That nigga went
Shut
crazy,
up.
nigga. That nigga put you.
You
in
retarded.
Dirt,
don't ever do that shit again, nigga. You know better than that.
Yeah, shut up.
Don't come up here co-signing another retarded
That
nigga. Fuck is wrong
nigga,
with
shut the fuck up, nigga. That nigga put you in
Yeah,
the
you
dirt,
know better, nigga. Don't
that
do that shit again,
you
nigga.
In the
Co-signing a retarded nigga. What's wrong with you, boy? We got sense over here.
say?
Niggas make money. We don't do that weird shit.
That nigga got serious. Then man, hey Willie, bro, say that goofy shit you talking on me.
I heard.
I know next time you do that shit again, nigga, we gonna have trouble, nigga. Don't do that. Don't came up and do that. Look crazy, nigga.
What you gonna catch a flight? What you gonna do? Catch a flight?
Oh,
no, nigga. I'm just telling you, nigga. It look crazy, nigga. Don't do that.
We're not going there, Kid Murray. No,
I'm joking. No, I'm joking.
I don't know, your Fave. He know what time it is. I don't do that shit. I don't do that weird shit. Pull up and all that extra shit.
Well,
I'm just telling this nigga, you don't just refrain from camming up with another. Just one-on-one, a little advice. Don't do that. It looks crazy, bro.
You can't. No, nigga, this ain't your show, bro. You can't tell me what to do, bro.
Yeah. Listen, I'm not saying. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. Don't do that shit. It looks sus, bro. It looks way sus.
Bro?
He's the enemy, bro. Don't cam up and amp the enemy, bro. Don't do that. That looks stupid.
He's trying to be a master manipulator, but he sound trash.
Bro, I don't know what master manipulator mean. You retarded niggas be learning the new words every day. You gotta stop.
It means like mind playing with somebody.
On your head top. Yeah, don't be mad at me, bro. Be mad.
I'm sitting up here trying to talk to Faye real quick and trying to have an intelligent, like going somewhere conversation. We trying to talk about the future of the platform and shit.
Mad? Hold on, listen. If you're going to be mad at somebody, right? Shouldn't you be?
Nobody's mad, bro. Stop using the word mad. I don't like when niggas interrupt when I'm doing something constructive. It's a big difference.
I can relate to that. Listen. I can relate to that. I won't say you mad. I would say you're upset.
Bro, I'm none of that. I don't like when people interrupt when I'm talking about something constructive. I don't give a fuck about a mad, upset, confused. Don't come up here when I'm talking and trying to talk all that stupid shit. Now, I gave him the link to let him redeem himself. Obviously, the nigga's retarded. He don't know how to redeem himself and say, you know what? Hold up. He don't know how to say, you know what? Hold up. I was wrong. You know what I'm saying? I'll take my ass whooping like a man. He don't know how to do that. So I can't talk to niggas like that.
Who is this guy though? Like where did he come from? Like what in the world is going on?
Listen, that's a nigga that lost a competition.
Oh, so he's
bottom line. No matter that nigga, the bottom line.
That nigga's a nobody. Willie, I really don't like
Willie,
he does stupid shit.
Like that, Willie, though. Apologize, Willie. Can I?
Nah, my fault. Yo, kid. I'm not trying to do no like. Don't please that shit. Nah, don't do that. Especially with him. I already called him out. I already said he.
Commodity.
Yes.
In the competition, I already told that nigga what was up. So he already know what's up. He's a loser. He was on the fucking phone for 4 hours trying to explain how he would have won. What type of dumb shit is that, bro? You lost. Just take it.
Wait a minute. What kind? What kind of competition did he lose?
We had a trolls competition.
Battle. It's documented. You can
watch it.
I gotta see. It's on BDB, right?
Yeah. The 2.0. Yeah. It's crazy. But yeah, like that shit was stupid. I've never seen nobody came up and do
over a troll contest that he lost.
That nigga went crazy though.
That nigga was sour. He was like, yeah, if I won, homie, if I won. And I'm like, bro,
he was on a different type. He was on a different type of time, nigga.
Wow.
Bro, Jay Savage beat him there, and then he beat him in Star Chat again. I heard him. Like, he don't like hearing that shit. He don't like hearing that he lost. Now I get it. You want to come up here and say, oh, I bet you won't fade me, though. Nigga, you talking to a nigga all the way in New York. Are you stupid?
See, and if you're smart and you lose at something like that, you know what I mean? Just take the criticism and get better. Like, I don't know.
Nah, ain't no getting better for him. He's done. He's a 50-year-old man. He's
Holy
done.
shit, he's that old?
Yeah, he's old. He's a 50-year-old man, just disgruntled. Crazy.
Oh wow.
Hey, that nigga had brought Willie. That nigga had brought Willie back to reality for a second. You could hear the Willie voice.
Nah, I'm chilling. I'm cooling up here. I'm talking because like when I don't shed information like that. So when I start shedding information and certain shit start coming out.
Listen, all you niggas do is try to talk over each other so the next person won't be heard. That's all that is.
What was he saying? So we back to the same shit. You still co-signing shit. He ain't say nothing, bro.
He said jokes, nigga. He was funny, nigga.
Tell me one joke he said. Tell me. Oh no, hold on. Tell me one joke he said.
Hold on, you put me on the spot. I'm a little throw. You put me on the spot though.
You vouching for the nigga? Like, go ahead, tell me one joke. You on his fan club?
See, that's what separates you from me. You can't keep it straight up.
What? Kid Mary, you don't even know if you from fucking Minnesota, nigga. You want to explain that, nigga?
I didn't hear any jokes. All I heard was you wanted to play volleyball.
But no, the jokes. He was roasting him. He was like pressing him like virtually. He was
bro.
The nigga was like,
bro, stop.
Listen.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie though. Willie got his ass about the Foxy Moon thing because that thing he got mad.
Bro, he could talk all the shit. He want to say volleyball. He can say everything he want to say.
Give the nigga 300. That's funny. That nigga said, "I sit down and when I stand up, I smack the shit out you." That's funny, nigga. That's funny.
Right. That's not funny, bro. Once you start switching on niggas and doing all types of fuck shit online and calling niggas out on Star Show and shit like that, you's a loser, bro. You letting niggas know you heard about it.
That's part of the game, nigga.
Nah, he's like a fucking miscellaneous bonus stage or some shit. He's not part of the game. He don't know where the fuck to begin. He's fucking lost. He's on YouTube.
That nigga never be on the milkman level. That nigga never be on the milkman level, nigga. I'm one of the 12 disciples, nigga.
I agree with that.
I don't want to. I let him come up here a little quick, say his little spill, but I get niggas. Go ahead, say what you want to say.
Willie up, nigga. I had to pick Willie up. Am I my brother's keeper?
Oh shit!
Boy, you about to get flamed right along with that nigga. The way you came up here, nigga, both of y'all niggas.
Hell no.
Every time I see one of you niggas.
That nigga.
But hold on. Cause you got me acting ignorant. Now, I know Faye never heard this many N-bombs in her life from me before. But I gotta turn up.
You a cripple, nigga. You would talk to a drug addict crazy. Yeah, you talk to Abel.
That nigga is 100 pounds soaking wet. He don't want to see me in reality. Trust me, he's not doing that.
That's what's up, reality.
He can stay where he at. I got enough problems with that. I don't like
reality at all.
I'll fight a nigga. It ain't gonna be over. I'm going to the blue and white come. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't even like getting to shit like that. I stay away from that shit. If it ain't about no real motherfucking money. If it ain't about nothing real, like my family, somebody done really put their hands type shit, I'm good.
We know that. We know all that, though. You telling us, we know that. We know that already, though.
Am I talking to you or am I talking to the nigga that's hating in the chat?
I thought you was talking to me, bro, because we have.
Why the fuck would I be talking to you, nigga? I don't have that type of energy for niggas like you. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to be BDB family, nigga. That's why I came at you, nigga. Don't co-sign niggas like that.
Damn, he trying to be a master manipulator. Pay attention.
I don't know why you keep using this word,
nigga. I'm under the umbrella, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
The next time you decide to get under a nigga nut, we're gonna have a problem,
never, nigga. Nigga, I whips pussy, nigga.
Nigga, this is BDB, nigga. We don't play that shit over here, nigga. Everybody they own, man.
Pussy, nigga. I can go see a lady about a cat right now, nigga. In the next.
All right, well, say that.
Stop
say
that.
Nigga.
Stop playing with me, nigga. Talking about that nigga roasted you, nigga. Don't try to be a master manipulator. Nigga, you
I
ain't
wouldn't
got
go that
Willie.
far. I wouldn't say he roasted him at all.
he turned up on that nigga. I'm gonna go back and listen to that shit and laugh.
Listen, I give it to y'all. I'm not taking nothing from nobody. If y'all feel like he roasted me, cool.
I didn't say that.
I hate it. No. I'm just saying if that's how anybody feels, fine. But I'm here to tell y'all I don't take this that seriously as far as thinking that okay, he cammed up, oh then like I'm good, bro. When I log off, I'm straight. I'm not worried about a skinny ass nigga in Cali.
He did to you what you did to A-Boy the other day.
What I do to A-Boy? I ain't do shit to him. All I did was just state the facts.
Trying to be a master manipulator so I can say what he did to try to give him credit.
Who? Nigga, A-Boy came out my nigga G-Dub. You don't do that. He from Brooklyn. I'll slap the shit out of any nigga
really,
coming at my nigga. I just wanted
to ask you too. I forgot completely about that. I had asked, I think it was Larry, and he didn't know. What in the world happened with you and A-Boy? Like, what happened?
Nah, I just had to let him know because I kept hearing too much shit around the internet. Then G-Dub told me, and nigga, I rock with G-Dub. Nigga, I met G-Dub in person. Nigga, I know where he live at. I got his cell number. So when he told me the nigga was showing him disrespect, I said, hold the fuck up. Who? What'd he say? Right? G-Dub ain't want to get into it too much. But that's just me being me. If I hear somebody, if I hear something go down with you, I hear somebody go, and I physically know you, I'm not, it's not going down like that. Like, hold on, I want to test your temperature. Let me see what niggas is talking about. Because I never heard this side of an A-Boy. I never heard A-Boy go off. So I want to hear A-Boy go off and I talk that shit. Now he talking shit, but do I believe him? No. The fuck? I look stupid to you? I'm supposed to be timid that a nigga in the wheelchair is talking crazy when I know I could just tip the cow when I meet him? Huh? We don't do that. So I let him talk his shit. Yeah, get your little chance to shine, little retard moment. Yeah,
oh,
it's over.
Really? That nigga crazy.
Yeah, 2 times and 5 times when you meet me in person.
Straight up.
Word.
Yeah, you know this is internet. My bad, Faye. I'm not trying to go on no tangent. You know what I'm saying? But you know, anywhere I see him is going down. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck who looking.
Who, A-Boy or the other guy?
What the fuck was we talking about? You know what? I like it like this. Now, if you want to end the show like this, we can end it like this on a cliffhanger.
I don't know what kind of cliffhanger it really is.
All right, well, we keep going. But just to know if you want to end it at any point in time.
Than this shit.
Who?
I'd rather end it a little bit happier than this.
Nah, hey, listen, Fave, I rock with you. Everybody rock with you. We good. You know what I'm saying? When he came up, that just, huh? What he said? He like that kid that you bring over on Thanksgiving that don't say nothing, but you give him a plate.
Fuck, I'm going to people's house for Thanksgiving. I got my own family, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Nigga, you ever see that weird kid sitting at a Thanksgiving? You go to a Thanksgiving family dinner and you see some weird kid in the corner look like he don't talk. That's Kid Mary.
Okay, hold on. Maine said, interesting. Over G-Dup don't rock with Behind the Bar anymore. And I never
listen, man. I don't know what you and G-Dub got going on. I really don't know. All I know is like G-Dub didn't want to come up. He didn't want to be on the show. But I know G-Dub personally. I've seen him in Brooklyn before. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no problems with him. If he didn't say if he didn't personally tell you what problems he had with Behind the Bar, I don't know. I don't know if it may be a misunderstanding or what.
I fuck with G-Dub. That nigga cool. That old nigga cool. Nigga. I fuck with that nigga.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know what happened. I'm just I just don't see him in the chat.
Yeah, now talk about that. Yeah, nigga. Since you want to talk about all this personally, since you know the nigga.
Fuck are you talking about? Man, know what's up, nigga. I go to bat for any nigga I rock with like that. You know what time it is.
True. I fuck with you. True. I know.
Listen. I don't know what G-Dub got going on, but you know what I'm saying? Like maybe one day you can invite him to the show and you can interview him. Just be on some general shit. Cause sometimes, you know, some people take G-Dub is a Scorpio too.
I'm waiting on somebody to interview me. Interview me around this bitch.
But I'm just saying, G-Dub is a Scorpio too. So sometimes when you press and they may hear it without you having a personal conversation with them first. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But as far as what he got against anybody or behind the bar, I really don't know. Like I just don't see him in the live chat. That's about it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Willie, straight up, have you talked to my grandpa Willie?
No, I got his number, but I don't know. I don't know what's going on about it.
Make sure that nigga's still alive.
He just like he playing the background because, you know, son, after everything that happened and everything behind the bar, the whole back and forth fiasco and all of that shit, like it just was like, what can you do? You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's how it is. Like when you on behind the bar, like sometimes shit go left, shit go right. Certain people they there, certain people they not there, certain people they make it, some people don't make it. You know what I'm saying? But it's not really like fucking like, I don't know. Like it's not up to me.
It
you know,
seems
I'll
like
call him though.
Me, you know, and I'm a little bit newer, but it seems like to me that most of the guy beef with like Maine's channel or him, it seems like it's just over stupid shit. Like they got roasted and are upset about it, or, you know, things didn't go their way, and instead of talking about it, they're just butthurt. Like that's what I'm getting from all of it.
Well, sometimes everybody gets the same treatment. Like you see how
Right.
when we joke around with you. Now, the only thing I can say is like when Gito came on the platform, Maine used to always play his song called "Nigga," right? Now, and then we had like a little episode where we was like, we asked I remember we asked everybody like, yo, do you think this song is appropriate? You know what I'm saying? Are you cool with G-Dub having this song saying nigga, nigga, nigga all the time? Like, and you know, it was a funny joke for everybody on BDB, you know what I'm saying? But you never really know how people take it. You know, I already don't know because I never asked them, but I will call them.
Did you see what Maine said?
Yeah, I saw it, but hey, if I call you and they go to voicemail, I'm not gonna keep calling you. He know that. I don't call Maine like that. Regardless of what anybody think, I don't call him like that. Like I just like if it's something important, Maine hit me up. Yo, it's a show coming up. Yada yada yada.
No, he's talking about. He said, "Why you don't check on Bonnet?" I thought that was your man.
I don't know where he live. The fuck? How can I check on him? I don't know where he live. Only you know where he live.
I think he's being sarcastic.
I don't know. Maine, you got to take each question with a grain of salt. It could be a haymaker in that motherfucker somewhere. And I'm like, I already know. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, Bonnet, I think Bonnet just take the chill pill for now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he probably just on a hiatus. Who knows? Like, but I still believe he probably watched the show. Like, there's no way you're not going to watch Behind the Bar. Like, if you've been on the show long enough, like, it comes naturally. Like, you just turn the shit on. Like, right. You know what I'm saying? Like, even you saw the dude, Mike from Boston, he's in our chat. Like, it was one point in time where he knew what time it was if he came in the chat. So, you know, things heal with time. So, hey, we don't know. We don't know. True. But it's a lot. I saw Iron Man in the chat the other day. Iron Man is a guy who, he's from New York. He plays the lotto a lot. And I think he recently hit for like a small amount of change. I'm not sure how much, but I can't say too much. Yeah, so that was stupid in itself because when Iron Man left, Iron Man was good with us. We was telling stories. I remember it was one episode. It was me, him. It was at Word. It was actually me, him, and Bonnie, and we was telling old Brooklyn stories because we from Brooklyn. We all from Brooklyn. We all got some type of childhood in Brooklyn, whatever the fuck. So when we talking about it, shit like that, I think it came to like
it came to like a rap battle, and he beat me because I ran out of words to say. I think I was battling him, and then I don't know what the fuck. I just went blank. I was smoking too much weed that night, turned up. Anyway, he won. I think he went to the last round, and I think he lost. But the way how we vote by the live chat. So, you know, things can get a little bit hazy. You know, you might not see something, you might miss somebody, and you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Iron Man kind of like fell back from that because he was a little bit, you know.
I gotcha.
Yeah, man, I do got his number, but if he go to voicemail, I'm not gonna keep I'm not doing that. I'm a one call guy. Once I call you and I don't get a response, that's it. I just leave it for next time. I don't feel no, you know what I'm saying? I don't, you know, like, oh, I need to go, blah, blah, blah. I just be like, all right, that nigga's busy. 33,000.
Wow.
She.
I know that's right.
Do something with that. I ain't buying nothing crazy out here, but I do want to do some investing with that. But you know, it happens. You know what I'm saying? We all out here. It's a lot of fucking history on BDB. I'm sure you got a lot of history yourself. You know what I'm saying? But that's what we try not to dig into. We try not to like be that type of people that's like, oh, this, that, and the third. You know, don't get us wrong. Right. Like, if we know you a fuck type of person, like it's clear to see, and people come around like. It like one dude like I Smoke Hip Hop. I remember he came to our platform and he saw the chick that you heard the chick that was crying.
Oh yeah.
He saw her in the chat and he was trying to forewarn us like, yo, bro, something wrong with her. Like she don't got it all. But
oh wow.
Us being us, you know, we accept everybody. We don't discriminate. So we was rocking with her, and then when she did that shit, I was like, yes, a lot of history on YouTube, secrets on YouTube. It's a lot of crazy shit. Or I was just a subscriber a few years ago. Now I'm in tune with podcasts and working with different people, and people hitting me up to do logos and shit like that. It's fun. So I'm engaged, but you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't doing all of that pull up doc shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All that extra funny shit. I'm cool on that. I'm not doing that. That's like it can't see if you're gonna go down that road, you meant to go down that road. But if you want your shit to be organic, stick to what you want. That's it. That's all I can tell you. You know what I'm saying? Right. But as far as like BDB, that shit's like a whole nother sector. Like it's a whole lot of beef that I went down. Things sizzled. People came at my neck. All types of shit. But you know, I'm still here because that's the type of person I am. You know what I'm saying? We Scorpios, you know, we very loyal. So it's like it take a minute for somebody to do some fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then we be like, oh fuck that, like. You know what I'm saying? At one point, that was the motto on Behind the Bar. 1 week they hear, the next week they say, yo, fuck me in the milk, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's crazy. And then it's like, not only that, you know, I go places. You know, I troll, so I don't give a fuck. I say what I want to say when I'm going to say it. People don't like me. A lot of people who see me in the chat, they automatically time me out because they know what the fuck I'm about to say about to be on some outlandish shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's crazy. It's crazy, definitely for a fact. But getting back to what we was talking about platforms and things like that. This is the one reason why I said you got to stick to you. That's it. Just stick to you. That's all I can tell you as far as like this whole shit. You know what I'm saying? And then before this fuck nigga Zach Lee came up, I was telling you about the title. The title, like I said, the title has to be something that challenges the audience to type. Like me with the whole Derek thing, right? Like everybody was saying, oh, it's wrong. What was I saying? Oh, he's smart.
Right.
People are naturally going to be like, what the fuck is he on? But I want that. I want the pullback. I don't want you to be in the chat room like, yeah, that title makes sense because you're not going to click on it because now you know what I'm about. But I'm gonna trick you into it and say, you know what? Derek C is the smartest man in the world. I applaud him. And here's why. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or you don't have to add the here's why. You could just say Derek C is a god. Shock people. That's it. That's the key to it. And like I said, you just gotta include some hashtags that are very popular in your culture and shit like that. And also show face, cam up. If you see somebody else's live, like it's easy. You don't have to go through the sector you go through. You got a lot of people that have different lives. You can go to the homepage on YouTube, and what happens is when you go to the homepage, you'll see little things in gray. You'll see like little keywords in gray, and you're gonna slide that over until you see the word live. And when you click the word live on your homepage, you'll see every single person on YouTube live, whether they're in UK, Bangladesh, Singapore, whatever the fuck they're at. But mostly they will have more American YouTubers that you can branch out, and just by typing your name or leaving a comment somewhere. Like you see a video, if you see something you like, put a crazy comment there, make people want to click on your page. That's it.
Right.
You know, it's all about just putting yourself out there. You could write anything. You could write something. I wrote something on a post about a dog getting groomed, and the shit got like 500 likes. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
So like, yeah, it's like 500 people click the thumbs up. 500 people are seeing your name and shit like that. And like I said, that's why I sent you my email in the back chat. I never
thought about that, Willie. Wait a minute. Okay. So I've left comments before on videos, and usually like once a week, maybe twice a week, like I'll leave a comment and the content creator, they pin it, I guess.
They make it a highlight comment.
Yeah. You got it. Yeah.
So if you get them to do that, then they see your name, and then people might come to your channel. That's what you're saying?
Yeah. That most definitely. They'll see that and they'll be like, okay, who is Fave and why the hell she talking crazy?
If you click on somebody's name, don't it show if they got a channel?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's fucking fresh as hell. So yeah, you got to be in them comments. I'll be
you gotta be active.
Right.
Yeah, that's all it is. You gotta be in the comments, be in the videos. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, on the homepage, when you go to the homepage, when you see where it says keywords. You got it.
Do you guys think I've got Derek's wife trying to come up here? Do you think that's mean?
I don't know. Whoever it is, make sure you screen them. Put your.
You know what you do in female army veteran. You do that. You can do that shit.
I don't know. It'll be easier if they just put in the back chat. Hold on.
Yeah, you can't go out of back chat. It would like say anything.
That's
I know, right? That's what I was like, damn. But you know how Maine always changes his or something. I know. That's what I'm trying to do.
Let me sing a song while you do it. Y'all know that song? I don't know the words to it. No, let me sing this song. I know y'all know this song. Do 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 do. Yeah, gotta change that answering machine. I don't know why I sing it like a Christmas song, but yeah.
Yeah, you should have kept it going with that one since
Oh, I feel you.
So they ain't come up. They came back down.
Hold on, no, I'm trying to hold on.
Who the fuck is? What's his name?
Derek's wife. And it's got a picture of her.
Okay.
That's somebody crazy.
That's what I'm. Hold on.
If they Caucasian, they crazy. I wouldn't trust them.
No, you know the guy we were talking about earlier, his wife, the one that the YouTuber guy.
Oh, the nigga that
talking about the girl who got her hand held tightly.
Yes.
That nigga got caught cheating. That nigga's a buster.
Hey, that nigga was crushing her shit. You see how yo that nigga hand is 3 times as big as her hand, boy. That nigga was crushing her shit.
That shit was for entertainment purposes. They knew what he.
I know that. Yeah, I know that.
They both knew what they was doing. She was looking right anyway. She wasn't wearing no bra, not to be inappropriate.
I don't remember how to do this shit.
But she was looking right.
Nah, but yeah, they both was in on it. They both want their big break.
Yeah, and then that's why she put on that scarf, because when she puts on the makeup, she don't want people to recognize her with makeup on. She want people to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she want to look all crazy. Then next thing you know, out of nowhere, she's driving Ferraris, Rams.
Look like she just put the clothes in the dryer. Fuck is you talking
Bro,
about?
they gonna do the whole spin, bro. They going on every network, bro. This shit is big. I saw somebody doing the blog on them, and they had like 2,000-3,000 people. I saw a star doing the blog. He had about 2,000 people in there. I was like, bro, these niggas gonna make it. Show yourself. What the fuck is that? Because now it says that means.
Say something, goofy motherfucker.
Right.
Not, they ain't saying that. They probably on some weirdo shit. And y'all
it's some ridiculous.
Shit, they showing you some weirdo shit.
You wish.
Nah, why would I wish that shit? Shit, I got better things to wish on. Fuck is you talking?
I don't know. I don't think he's at that stage yet.
They was on some weirdo.
Let me in. So it's got to be like
weirdo shit. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Hey, don't forget, I'm YouTube's greatest detective. So know your role and shut your mouth.
Hold on, let me see how he wrote it. Yeah, that's main.
You wrote it. How could you write it?
It's main. Oh, hold up. We about to make you wait like Larry.
Wait a minute. Like look at Lady Fresh said, what the hell? I didn't time anybody out. Who the hell?
Your shit hacked. The Asians hacked your shit. You showed me laughing.
Oh, knock it off.
I'm a master manipulator.
That's what I heard.
Hey, what? You know what I'm
Yo, why the fuck you ain't let me in, nigga?
Because, and you know why. Knock it off.
Ain't no why, nigga. I taught you how to do it so that you won't get porn bomb, nigga.
Yeah, but it took me a minute to remember it. Damn, I went through it once.
Remember it? What, are you slow? Are you slow? What's wrong with you, nigga?
I got you slow.
I just taught you a few hours ago, man. You smart, nigga. How you forgetting I just taught you how to do it, nigga?
I didn't say I forgot. Leave me alone.
You just said that, nigga. What's wrong? You sleepy? Go to sleep then, nigga. Can't handle it? What's up?
I'm gonna not shut up.
Man, you used to play with
Wild. Babe, you could get it too, nigga. Don't act stage like that. You know how sensitive I get, right?
That's true. Sorry, I forgot.
I be in my feelings, man.
I apologize. My bad. I apologize.
And never let outsiders come on your show and try to take over, nigga. Don't let that nigga come over here and disrespect the platform like that, man. You don't know that nigga like that. Hold on, let me talk. The nigga didn't even know your name. The nigga did not even know your name. He came on here because I'm sharing your videos left and right on both my channels. So he see that we live over here, come over here and try to infiltrate what we got going on and try to mess up the show. Don't let nobody. This is not the beef sector. If you want to be a part of the beef sector, that's on you. You know what I mean? Don't let nobody come over here and control your show. This your shit. You feel me? I'm gonna make it tough whether you like it or not.
I only put him up here because Willie had said to drop the link for him. That's the only reason.
And when I told you to drop him off, you waited like 5 minutes. You better understand that I'm here to help you.
DJ. I'm in charge.
I'm here to help you. You heard?
Yes, I understand. When I saw what you wrote.
Do you believe that I'm here to help you? Yes or no?
Yes.
So whatever I say, you should take my advice, because I'm only here to help you grow. Period.
Okay.
Since you met me, your life been getting better. Yes or no?
Oh, you wild.
Yeah, answer that question.
No. It's a legitimate question. Since I met you, your life been better. Yes or no?
Yes.
All right then. So you gotta trust me. Just trust me. You heard? You, Mary Beach, whoever else. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to help you. You know, I've been rocking with Willie B since day one. You know what I mean? He never switched on me. This is why Willie B support me and I support Willie B. That's a fact. You know what I mean? I'm not better than Willie B, and Willie B is not better than me. A lot of people know Willie B's music because what we doing behind the bar. Don't get me wrong. Willie B been popping before behind the bar, but I bring it to YouTube, man. That's a fact.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Kid Murray would tell you. I gave him a voice. Is that right, Kid Murray?
No, you gave me the opportunity to show my
opportunity, my nigga.
Hey, I made that nigga A-boy popping.
I already had the voice. You just brought the voice to the people. I give you that though.
That's what I meant to say. I mean, what's the difference? I gave you a voice. What platform did you have a voice on before? I'll wait.
No, because it's how you saying it, like, but yeah, I
feel
what you're saying.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Maybe because I'm turned up, I'm mad at Fade.
Nah, that nigga just being funny. He know what you meant, man. That nigga being funny. That was hilarious. It's how you saying it.
Nah. I don't want to sound like I'm sitting here trying to control people or bully people. I generally want to see people who are part. You said you wanted the disciples, right? You wanted the 12 disciples, right, Kid Murray?
True, but of Jesus,
I would agree with that.
Of Jesus, though.
All right, you can be Jesus. I'm God. You feel me?
No, you wanted the 12 disciples as well. You a disciple as well.
All right, I'll be. What's the guy that walked on water name? Him. I'm him.
Moses.
No, not Moses. The one that got scared.
The Red Sea. Sorry, my bad.
The one that got scared when God said, "Don't be scared." Who was that?
I don't know. Black cousin Hezekiah.
Y'all some heathens, man.
They can just spit this hot shit.
I bet y'all know the one. Heathen. I bet y'all know the one who kissed God. What's the one that kissed Jesus and betrayed him? I'm Peter. Judas. I'm Peter. Y'all niggas is Judases.
That church shit went away a long time ago. I don't go to church. I never even went when I was.
Willie, you don't believe in God no more, bro?
You said who?
You don't believe in God no more?
No, I believe there's a higher power above all of us, but I don't believe that I should have to go to church and smell Miss Waters' wig.
Willie B,
Big Red and bubblegum.
Willie B, is Jesus Christ your Lord and Savior?
No, I don't know Jesus Christ.
That nigga didn't die for me.
Here's what I'm gonna tell you. I believe in the good in people. I don't believe in somebody I can't see. I believe in the good. That's what I believe in, bro. I don't believe in murals or paintings or things that man made. I just want to see the good.
He asked you about Jesus, nigga. I
told him I don't feed into the whole Jesus thing.
I don't fuck with that nigga Jesus either. I know.
Nah, he wildin'. No. Man, he wildin'. All I
gotta get up here. I'm getting hot. I'm getting hot right now just talking to y'all heathens, man. I can't do this.
Man, you be in church too much, nigga. You be in church too much. Sometimes it's good to just take a step back. You know what I'm saying? Like, who you said? Kid Murray just went blank. Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I'm still here. What's up?
We can hear you, nigga. My phone trash.
Anyways,
yeah,
you should call. Hey, Willie B, you should call Bonnie just to make sure he's still breathing, my nigga.
I just told y'all that. I called him like 3 days ago, and I got voicemail. So I just left him alone.
You wasn't specific. You just said you called him. I didn't know if it was a couple months.
Oh yeah. No, I checked. I went to go check on him because when Kid Murray said something, I was like, damn, I ain't called Bonnie in a minute. And I went to go call him, and that's when I got the voicemail. So I was like, maybe he not in that mood. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to bother nobody.
Let me tell you what happened between G-Dub and I. You ready, Willie B?
Yeah.
It was a discrepancy when him and Tommy had beef. You know what I mean? And I was, in his chat, doing what I do, hyping up the set. You know what I mean? But at the time he was, dissing Tommy, mad at Tommy because Tommy was going live all day and all that type of shit. They was mad because he hogging up the YouTube airlines. And I personally disagree with that whole statement. You know what I mean? YouTube is for anybody. And I wish a nigga would tell me that I'm not allowed to go live because they live and shit like that. Nah, nigga. That's not how that shit work. So behind the bar, you know the motto, nigga. I don't discriminate. So I said what I said, like, nigga, Tommy, do your thing, go online. But I was trolling, but at the same time, I was telling the truth. Like, y'all can't be telling Tommy he can't go live when he want to go live, and I guess G-Dub felt some type of way, and the nigga blocked me out of his live chat. You know what I mean? It is what it is. When a nigga block me out their live chat, I'll never pull back up. That's how I feel. You know what I mean? Whether you time me out,
but you know how that is. Them niggas is real serious though. Them niggas is hella serious. Like.
It don't matter. I'm serious about what I got going on behind the bar too. But at the same time, I'm not that sensitive. The hell? You know what I mean? I ain't never do nothing but support that nigga. I ain't never do nothing but support that nigga. That nigga shit ain't got nothing to do with nothing. You know what I mean? I played that.
That's what it was. Cause I ain't gonna lie, yo, that shit was hilarious.
And if that is the case, that's sad because we was having fun joking and trolling. We wasn't serious about this shit. But I did pose the question because sometimes even though he Puerto Rican and shit like that, sometimes No,
I get it.
Because if I made a song, what is the song Hispanics hate that other people say? Like, if I went to song talking about spick or wetback, them niggas will be offended. You know what I mean? That's the problem with us as black people, right? Any culture or any race can say the word nigga and niggas let the niggas slide. You know what I mean? Only maybe white people get the most hell as far as saying the N-word, but nowadays even white people get away with saying the N-word. But I said to say this. Every other culture could call us niggas. You know what I mean? But let us call them out their race and call, an Asian person, what they call Asian people as a racial slur. I can't remember right now. I'm sleepy. But
yeah, I don't know. I would address nobody.
We call them shrimp fried rice or ching ching chong.
Yeah, whatever we call other races, shit like that, nigga. Niggas will get mad at us, but anybody could call us niggas and they get away with it. You know what I mean? So I posed the question on the show. The nigga has a song using the N-word 59 times. How you use the N-word 59 times in one song, my nigga? He can rap. The nigga can rap. You know what I mean? But he got a song like nigga, please. I said, what the hell? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that shit here niggas different, bro. That shit here niggas different. Some niggas can take that shit and other niggas, they don't know what to do. Like, you know what I'm saying? People don't got that fast snapback funny shit that you got. You feel me? Like some people don't have that shit. So when a real joke comes.
I beg to disagree because I used to listen to him, on his channel. He turned up on niggas. As you just seen, you say he turned up on A-Boy the other day, right? He turned up on niggas. He black out. I see that nigga.
No, I didn't see the A-Boy shit. He just told me that A-Boy was acting funny because the niggas helped him pay his rent. And then he came in the live chat talking crazy and it was like, yo, well, hold up, nigga, that's not your pedigree. You don't come in here doing that, nigga. We helped you out, stay in your lane. And the nigga got crazy with G, and G is the main nigga that was forking over the bread. You know what I'm saying? So it was like,
wait a minute. So the people that helped A-Boy with his rant, he turned around and talked shit to?
He just went in the chat, like, I guess it was like some sort of thing, and they was going at Tommy at one point. Because I understand what happens with Tommy, and then A-Boy, you know how people, Maine just said it, yo, I'm just adding a little spice or whatever. Right. You know what I'm saying? But everybody looking at A-Boy like, nigga, we don't know you for doing that. So why are you turning up? Like, why are you turning up? Like, this is just some personal shit between us. And just like how Larry and Maine sometimes they talk a little aggressive, but they know who they talking to. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know you. We just helped you out because we seen you a couple times came up looking crazy. So now when you talk crazy, and then when you gonna come at G, you're not even gonna say, you're not gonna apologize, you're not even going, back up and say, you know what, hold up, let me back up. These people helped you out. So that was it. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I got G'd up numbers, so I'll speak to him and I'll ask him. I'll ask him.
Nah, nigga. Listen, I am a grown ass man, Willie B. I don't need
not like that, nigga. I'm just gonna ask him, like, why you don't come by BDB no more?
Nigga, some things is better left. Nigga, I understand. I know why he don't come. You're asking the question.
Oh, okay.
You're asking the question. I know the answer already, my nigga. He felt some type of way. I just told you the whole story. He blocked me out of his live chat because of some shit that he was going through with the nigga Tommy D. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. I already know.
Yeah,
what
I mean,
time it
hey,
is.
listen, man. I just had to do that. I wanted to hear that same type of aggression. That's it. So, A-Boy can say whatever the fuck he want to say. He know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to hear it. Like, I couldn't believe it in my own ears. Like, who? He said,
You
"A-Boy."
never
I
said
said,
that on the
"Who?"
show. We asked you on the show. I said, "Yo, Willie B, what happened? Why are you blacking out on A-Boy?"
Nah, because I didn't want to drag G up into.
You just did that. Why do it now? Then you just dragged. That's the reason why I know. I'm listening to the show.
No, because it was already done. It was already past the point. It's all right. If it's certain people in your live chat, I'm not gonna say.
The nigga said, "All right."
What? What happened?
Nothing. Go ahead, Willie.
Yeah, he be having these little Tourette moments and shit. But anyway, basically, I didn't bring it up there because it's not, you got niggas on the platform, the niggas gonna start saying a whole bunch of gay shit, and that's not the motto. Over here, people understand. You look in the live chat, people are understanding what I'm saying. Nobody's saying no weird gay shit. You understand what I'm saying?
You know what I want to ask you, Willie B? You know what to ask you about change subjects? Because I ain't worried
What's
about
up?
that. Why you think Nala don't fuck with the platform no more? Because you warned me about it.
I told you what it was, bro. She can donate all day, but the moment you don't do what she wants you to do, it's a wrap. She did the same thing to Lansky, nigga. Lansky wasn't doing what the fuck she wanted him to do, so she cut him off.
Remind me what she wanted me to do. I forgot. You know the show. You believe it or not, I'm impressed with the stuff that you were saying about the things that we went through and behind the bar, years ago. I done forgot about a lot of that shit. You reminded me. But what did I do as far as with her that she wanted me to do? I don't remember nothing.
No, she just wanted you to acknowledge the fact that nobody else could disrespect her. You get what I'm saying? Like nobody else could come at her because I came at her. Because I was like, hold on, we're not even gonna do all this extra superficial shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what time it is. You got mad at me over nothing. It really was nothing. Niggas was talking about Lansky. I was in the live chat trolling. Lansky somehow said what up to me. I didn't even know the nigga was gonna say what up to me. I don't even know if the nigga never heard my shit. The nigga said my music is fire. She got jealous. Like, and said, "Oh, why he talking to him, Willie? Why you?" And then other people made fun of it, like, "Oh, Willie and Lansky together plotting," and it was just like a whole bunch of stupid shit. And then I said, "What do I look like talking to her? Like I'm like, what, nigga? You made the choice to go fuck with that nigga. Now you want me to be silent because he chose to say what up to me? Fuck out of here! I look like you don't. Nah, I'm good. I'm straight. But I always respected your business aspect of it." You know what I'm saying? So I understood that, but it was like, bro, I seen past it. Like she not loyal. Look where she at now.
Yeah, all jokes aside though, you definitely did, warn me about what her motives was and shit like that. So I gotta put some respect on your name and say that you were right. And she's up in Ivan G chat the other day talking about some team Ivan G and all this other petty shit. So like everything that you've been telling me behind the scenes is starting to make sense to me. It's becoming clear to me of certain people's how they really feel about behind the bar and what's going on over here. So I see everything that goes on. I feel some type of way because all I did was try to help certain motherfuckers, but it is what it is. It's always on a what, Willie B?
Always on a BS. Shut the face. Shut the face. Nah, that old nigga's retarded, but he hit that one on the nail. I ain't gonna front you, but what you call nah,
guess what, man? I appreciate you though, because you are BB forever.
Nah, for real, nigga.
My phone about to cut off. My phone about to cut from the Bluetooth, so I'll be on mute for about 20 seconds.
Do your thing, my nigga. Do your thing.
Keep talking.
But nah, yeah, definitely. I was just saying, basically, with everything that's going on, like, is people don't understand this shit is not a fly by night thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna get people, you gonna lose people. Fabe, you gonna get people, you gonna lose people. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you gotta just just take a second and be like, all right, cool. Let me think about this shit, and it's business over bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You'll get that soon. You'll get that soon. It's nothing. I just used to tell me like, yo, I feel you, I hear you, I know what you're trying to do, and I get it, And I understand she's a little eye candy for the show. Niggas like looking at her or whatever and shit like that. But
Yeah.
if I get the shakes on you, if I feel a little bit crazy about it, because I've done things for her. She's asked me for art, right? And I did shit and I did countless art. And I was like, yo, here, boom, she gives me 50. All right, cool. We good. Why you choose to, oh, it's your ex? All right, cool. Do I look any type of like what is going on? I understand how she feels because she had a whole thing on behind the bar. She was like, oh, he did me wrong. You chose to do that. We would never known about you if it wasn't for Lansky. I'm just being honest. I never even knew what the fuck Lansky was talking about when he kept talking about he was going to Cali. I didn't even know. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, whatever. Anyway, now fast forward 2021, we here. You know, we got a brand new cast. Fuck the past. You heard? So they can just sit from the side and just watch. I don't give a fuck. But they gonna see what time they talking about. You know, it's a lot of shit. Fave, buckle your seatbelt.
Yeah, I see that.
Just buckle your seatbelt because this shit ain't promised, man. This YouTube shit, man. Listen, if I had $1 for every time I said a nigga was gonna do some fuck shit, I don't know. But all together though, yo, everybody is coming up, but we just gotta realize that everybody ain't for your platform. Certain niggas just want to break your shit down. You know what I'm saying? They want to break it down to the last fucking drop of it, and then when you ain't got nothing less and you gotta piece everything the fucking together, guess where they gonna be? In the next live chat, talking shit.
Right.
So yeah, that's all.
Willie, do you guys know who S the Don is?
Nah.
Okay, they're trying to come up.
I don't know. It's up to you. You know, it's up to whoever you want to let up. You can let up. Just forewarn them niggas. It gets crazy around here. S. Dot. Probably somebody new.
True.
All right.
Yo,
what's going on?
What's good, brothers and sisters, them?
Why every time I hear this nigga voice, I think of the Fanta commercial?
I don't even know. What's going on? Talk to me.
You wildin'. Yo, you ever heard of Cardinal Official?
Who?
Huh?
Cardinal Official.
Damn, it was some nigga. We got that song. Dangerous, my girl is so dangerous.
The dangerous girl is a bad girl. I know
That's it.
I know about them tune. Then don't worry about that. We know about the tune. So what I go on? Like, I'm listening to the conversation, yeah, and I'm hearing some of the controversy, yeah, and like, to be honest, the reason I jumped on, yeah, obviously you lot are Americans, innit, like. And my brother, I hear the profuse use of the N-word, you know, and I just wanted to understand it. Why do Americans use the N-word so profusely? That's what I wanted to ask.
You asking me?
I'm asking you, my brother. You said it about 8 times.
Well, first, we use that word because it was just a word that's been slinging around from barbershop to barbershop. You know, we just it's just a form of communication. Personally, I've heard from one of my grandfathers, they said the word because they don't want the white man to ever forget what happened to us, or let them forget what happened in the past or some shit like that. But me personally, I'll be honest, as I get older, like I'm 28 right now. I'll be 28, I'll be 29 in November. So the way how I feel is like, I don't know, this shit is like it's becoming nothing, really. You know, I've heard that the word nigga derives from a white person who didn't know what to call a black person. So it just naturally came out of their mouth, and then over time, and whatever. But what happens in London? Because you sound like you from London or UK somewhere.
I'll be honest with you, yeah. I think the reason I'm addressing it is, we've come to a time where it's not just black people using that word against each other, like that, in the sense of, or white people using it like in a way where they're trying to offend us. It's almost become a thing where, white people will just use it, Chinese people use it, anyone will use it like it's just a normal word, but it's not really a normal word like that. And it's like, I had this discussion with a Caucasian friend, a white friend here. So the US said to me, if I hear the N-word in a song and I'm singing along to that song, would you be upset with that? Yeah.
If you're not dark skinned, yeah.
All right, but my reaction to that was like, if I accidentally punched you in your face, yeah, would you be all right with that? And he was like,
no, make that. Hey, bruh, that don't make no sense. If you're gonna be serious, that's what if you're gonna, bruh, if you're gonna be serious, bruh, be serious.
In what sense? Talk to me. Because he said the same thing. I want to hear your argument.
No. Excuse me, sir. In the sense of that you're talking right now, bruh.
What do you mean in the sense of what, bruh?
Hold on, let me address him in the English language. What's up, bros?
Hey, I don't think people.
What's going on, fam?
Damn. Huh? Oh my God. Skepta, Stonesy.
Now I want to hear what my brother's saying though. I want to understand what you're saying, brother, because I like.
What you talking about, the N word? Because I know where you from, bro. I heard you on the other show, so I know where you from. So, now what was your question? Seriously, go ahead.
My question is, well, it's not really a question. It's more of an issue. So, now I've got a few.
So we're trying to find a solution to your issue.
Yeah, well, the issue is this year. Like,
okay,
a white boy, has said to me, would I feel upset if he's singing a song and the N-words in the song and he's singing along with that song? To be honest, the song he was talking about is I think it was a Bobby Shmurda song, yeah. And he was saying, if I sang along to that song and I used that N-word while singing the song, is that offensive? Would you be upset? So I've said to the dude, if I just punched you in your face and then, said it was an accident, basically, would you be upset? And he said, yeah, but he said that don't make sense. And I'm saying, like, obviously you said it don't make sense. But
no, I get it now. I get it. I get what you're saying. The analogy you trying to
but it don't make sense though, because
I get it now.
A punch and a word is two different things.
I get you. And that's what, you know what? That was the argument he came with. And I wanted to see if he was going to come with the same argument. But now
I get what you're saying, though. I get it.
My point is this, though, bro. Like, at the end of the day, yeah, it's like, how can I explain this? If I walked up to someone in the street, yeah, like white people in my area where I live, they like to use the, the C word, the cunt. You know about that word?
Yeah.
So they like to use that C word a lot. Now, if I just walk up to the average person in the street and I don't know you and I use that C word, yeah, even if I just said that C word, people start looking at me funny. If I say it to someone I don't know, it's likely to cause a problem. A fight could happen because of that word. Do you feel where I'm coming from?
Yeah, wrap it up.
I think it's unacceptable in the society that I live in for people to go around using that word. But so then how could it be acceptable to use the N word? Which is something
because those are two different. Those are two different words. Those are two different words with two different meanings.
What does cunt mean? What does that mean?
It's pussy. It's pussy. We know who don't get none.
Get Marie.
Yeah, basically. But it's like a worse version of the word. Like in England, people.
I'm saying, what is it like? Why does that word make you want to do something?
It's like somebody calling you. It's like somebody calling you pussy, calling you pink. You feel me?
I mean, be honest with you. Like, I jaw back and forth on here, but in reality, I'll give you 2 minutes to get out of my face. Be honest with you. You know what I'm saying?
2 minutes a long time.
What? What you said? Oh yeah, he had another Tourette moment. But anyway, when like in person, bro, like see, like you took it far because you said that's actually an assault, right? Like you would have to prove it. He said, she said, debate between you and a cop or some shit like that. Like if some shit was to really go down, you know, because you know they're not walking away, bro. They calling the cops. So like now you got to sit there and explain why you punched somebody over a word.
But he didn't mean literally. He didn't mean fucking literally a punch in the face. He didn't mean like
no. Let's get it right. No, your brother's right. I did literally mean a punch in the face, and I'm gonna explain to you why I have this mentality. So imagine that I live in an area that's predominantly white people, innit? Yeah, the area that I live in now. There's not a lot of black people at all. So I've had people be racist to me. I've had people try and attack me because of the color of my skin or try to boy me off. And because of the way my mentality is, I just won't have it in it. I will step to you so fast and they will back down. They will find themselves. But what I found is, you know, you see what you're talking about there. So a man called me a nigger, yeah? A man said some racist stuff. And basically, I was coming out of a club. I'm with a bunch of girls. Some of them are white girls. The white boy got jealous and he started saying some racist stuff. He's with his little crew, like whatever. I'm going to be honest. I beat the shit out of them. And then they did call the police. But you see when the police has come, yeah? The first thing I had to point out to the police is, realistically, I'm one guy on my own, yeah? There's like 5 to 7 guys that you're talking about is calling the police on me. Now, you got X amount of cameras and CCTV, so you can see the situation. You can see how I've been approached. Now, me as a black man in a predominantly white area, if I get surrounded by white people, listen, as far as I'm concerned, I could be lynched. This is self-defense. The police, the policeman.
That's real spiel. I feel you though. That's some real shit.
He had to agree with me, bro. Like they arrest nothing.
For sure. A nigga can't say a word without somebody trying to say they aggressive.
Yeah.
You feel me? That shit real.
Real talk. But I'm glad I've got an explanation.
Where do you live, bro? Where do you live?
We live in Manchester.
No. Manchester's alright, you know. Manchester got bare black people. Where I live is a place called Bath, and it's got a lot of rich people. It's quite well to do. Don't get me wrong, but then you know there's a lot of racism because there's not so many black people. So when you get the white people and they
what's your name, bro? What's your name?
Schiffer Don.
So how you get in the neighborhood?
What Schiffer?
How did you get in the neighborhood?
Oh, in the neighborhood. Oh, so basically, long story short, I grew up in London, innit? But my grandmother, she lives in Bath. Yeah. So long story short, my grandfather passed away, I think now 5 years ago, and no one else really lives up here. I've got an uncle, but he's got mental health issues. I'm not going to go into it, but you know, there's no one to look out for her like that, innit? So I moved.
No, yeah, I got you. Okay, so yeah, so they just not used to seeing.
Yeah.
That's some other shit, but I wouldn't fight nobody over that word no more, bro. Because that's just like a moment. You gotta realize, bro, it's harder to get out of trouble than it is getting.
Listen, if you got the opportunity, to get the punch off and get ghosts, do that shit. Do that shit.
Where the fuck is he going? He's in Bath.
Bath. You know that you're right though. No, my brother, you're right. You ain't running nowhere in Bath. Yeah.
It's so small. I guess it's a small town. It ain't that big.
Everyone knows everyone. It's mad, isn't it? So you're not
going nowhere, bro. You're gonna get caught before you leave.
Hey, is there some bad bitches? There's some bad bitches out there?
Nah, not really. I have to go to Bristol. Bristol's
you ever been to the States? You ever been to the States?
Nah, not to the States. I've been in Canada, but not America.
Oh, that's what's up.
Canada, I need to go to Canada. Canada was all right, you know. Canada was good.
If you've never been to the States, then yeah. But once you come here, you'll be like, oh yeah, it's better.
I hear you. So I like Jamaica though. I like Jamaica, but that was my favorite place I've been to. Still, I'm not gonna lie.
You gotta love Jamaica.
Yeah, everything was crazy in Jamaica.
So, what brings you on YouTube?
He from Mike 777 show.
I do a couple of different panels. So I do a show called there's a channel called Panero's Mind. We do a talk show on there. I go on another one called Chilluminati. I go on a few different ones, but what I've been doing recently, I've been like filtering them out. So if I feel like there's too much aggressive behavior on there, there's not like the conversation's not flowing, I don't really want to be part of all of that. I prefer like this sounds sensible over here. Although you lot, you know, you talk a bit rude and dirty.
Can I ask him a question? Can I ask this guy a question?
Go ahead,
How
bro.
did you find this channel? How did you find this channel?
I was just searching for channels. That's what I do. I just channel surf now, man.
He was on Mike 777 show like the other day or some shit. That's how.
Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy. No, do you know what? Funnily enough, I actually listened to your show before I ever heard 777 show.
Okay.
And it's through this one
show?
that I found 777.
Yo, show, nigga. Yeah, he the only nigga with a show other than this show.
True.
Let him talk. Let him talk. Are you familiar with Behind the Bar? Oh my God, this nigga can't answer a question. Now I'm gonna call you a nigga. Listen, pay attention. Are you familiar with Behind the Bar?
Am I familiar with Behind the Bar?
That's the name of his channel. Like when you said that you were watching his channel.
He know that.
No, do you know what? My receptions have gone a bit messed up. That's why I didn't hear you. No, I am familiar with your channel still. And the only reason I'm familiar with your channel, who was the guy? There was a guy that came on one of the other streams I was on. And I think he mentioned you, or someone mentioned you. And it was another American that's mentioned your show. And he's come on one of the other
What did they say? What did they say about my show? What did they say?
I can't remember exactly what was said. Do you know, have you heard of a guy called Nabuto or Labuto or something like that?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it was Labuto, you know. No, that's what it was. No, we was looking to basically this Labuto guy came on to another show that I was on, and we was trying to hear some other stuff that he did. So we was looking for stuff with Labuto, and I think he was on one of your shows, or his name came up or something. I don't know. But I just like the look of it, to be honest.
So I had a question to you because you asked a question of why black people use the N-word, and I heard you say something about you live in a majority white neighborhood where mostly white people live. Yes.
Yeah.
So my question to you is why do you live in a neighborhood where it's mostly white people? Do you feel more comfortable around other races, white people specifically, or what? Why you don't live in a neighborhood where people look more like you?
Well, I grew up in a neighborhood with people looking more like me, but as I explained to you guys a moment ago, my grandfather passed away. This is where my grandmother's always lived, yeah? And to be honest with you, it's quite near to Bristol, which has got a very large West Indian community, which is probably why originally when she came to UK, she wanted to live nearer to Bristol. It wasn't always people going to London when they first came over. It was like more Birmingham, Bristol, and then they started to filter down to London. But I think what's happened is when my grandma's passed away, she's just been on her own a lot. And, you know, being quite old as well, you know, if she falls down a flight of stairs, I want someone to be there. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? If she has an emergency, I want to be 5 minutes down the road. And previously I lived like 3 hours away. So, you know, it made sense to me for that reason.
Did you inherit the property of your grandmother that passed away? Yes.
She hasn't passed away, man. He's taking care of her.
Yeah, my grandfather.
I'm sorry. I just said she passed away. No. I sincerely thought you said she passed away. Okay.
No.
Cool.
She's still alive. Her husband passed away.
I want them to take it there.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm that's all I want to know. But I did want to also mention, like, Willie B had his thoughts on the N-word, and I say, you know, from what I've been told, you know, originally the word we were called niggers by white people, you know, back during the slavery days. We were niggers with an ER. And they said black people eventually, they did that to take the power away from the word and flip it. And from nigger, it went from nigga as a form of endearment, which personally I don't totally agree with as far as nigga is not really a form of endearment. It's really a derogatory term and it's a racist term analogy. But at the end of the day, just to answer your question, why do Black Americans feel comfortable with the word nigger? That's the history I told. We flipped the word and made it our own in a form of endearment amongst one another. That's my nigga. That's my nigga.
I always thought people just said it to like make sure you are you know like you official, like, you know, do you speak my language? Are you from, you know what I'm saying? Like, are you vibing with me or are you against me? You know what I'm saying? Because you know sometimes when you say the N word, they be like, huh?
I like what you just said. Now, I think that's quite intelligent.
Okay.
Man was trying to say something. Yeah, man.
Because sometimes we use the word. No, I was gonna say because it depends on the situation, the scenario. Sometimes we use it towards each other in hatred. You know what I mean? But then again, it sometimes we use it towards each other as an endearment. So it depends on the scenario and the situation. You know what I mean? I done heard Black people use the N word towards each other in hatred. I heard Black people use the N word towards each other in endearment. So it really depends on the scenario and the situation. Period. It's weird. I know it's hard to understand, but it's weird.
See, my brother, I think that the reason I address it in the way I address it is because the way I was raised up and taught about the N word and stuff is, you know, these things are like markers in society. So that's like identifying you in society, that word, yeah? So every time we're using it, we're identifying who we are in society at the lowest end, yeah?
Now, I don't know about that part, but yeah.
When you say, my brother, let me explain it to you, yeah? So when you're dealing with the word nigger, yeah? Nigger was a word used against slaves or used to demoralize Black people and talk to them as if they were less than, you know, the people who were using the word, yeah? Now, if we're going to get into it like that, then we have to understand it identifies us in society in a particular way, yeah? So,
yeah, okay.
Realistically, if we're to now educate ourselves and, you know, up our status in society, it's not just recognizing that, you know, these people use this word against us. It's how are we going to empower ourselves and come out of the mindset that they've pushed us into, you know, which is
hold on. For one, you shouldn't let a word empower you. It's just a fucking word. When it boils down to it, it's the action that comes with the word.
You know what I think happens?
I hear you.
Dudes get to a certain point and they think they're not going to hit a word, and then they hit a word, and then it brings them back down to where they was trying to escape from. So some people try to hear that word and try to automatically separate themselves, like, "Oh, him? I'm not like them. Like, I don't use. I'm not a nigga. Like whatever."
Hey, look, we don't call white people niggas, but they motherfucking trashes. They trash is shit too.
Listen, bro, it's all about moments.
Hold on, whoa.
No, I don't see no white people. I don't call white people niggas. No, folk Pecker Woods, fucking crackers.
Okay, and crackers. That's what I was thinking. Crackers, Pecker. Yeah, you're
right. I don't call no white person niggas. My nigga.
Rich Mo, what up?
For sure.
I hear you.
Don't call no white person no nigga. Them folk trash. Them folk hate and shit like that. Not all of them, of course. Don't get me.
Listen, man, you gonna do what you gonna do.
Panel? What's his name?
I don't fucking know.
What's this guy's name on the panel? I want to address him by his name.
Schiffer.
What is his
Schiffer
name?
Schiffer Dunn. He a rapper.
Schiffer. All right.
Yeah, Schiffer Dunn.
Hey Schiffer, why haven't you ever visited? Why haven't you visited the United States of America? How old are you, first of all?
I'm 37.
Why haven't you visited the most wonderful country in the world yet?
Because I don't know, like it didn't look all wonderful to me when I looked at it. When I looked at like what's going on in your country, like when I looked at like I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. I think there are wonderful things happening there. You got wonderful people there, and when I look at Black people there, I feel like I need to go there and be among some of these Black people in large numbers, larger than I've got here. You know what I'm trying to say? But you know, when you're going on holiday, I want to go on holiday to relax. So Jamaica just seems like a better option, or, you know, somewhere where I'm just going to go on a beach and I'm just relaxed. I don't want to hear no gunshot. I don't want to hear no violence. I don't want to hear no nothing. I just want to hear quiet and peace. Do you feel like that? But that's my mentality. So that's probably why I've not come to America as yet. But I will get there. Don't worry. I got loads of family there too.
Hey, do you watch American like entertainment, like American music and shit? I'm just wondering.
Yeah, come on, man. Of course. We took our rap B. What are you talking about?
Okay. You fuck with Skepta and Stonesy and them?
No, I don't mess with Skepta still because Skepta wears women's clothing and that. But
Skepta got bars though, right?
Skepta got a couple of bars, but I'll be honest with you, yeah. If you're talking about bars, man,
You fuck with Dave?
I like Dave, yeah. I like these new drill rappers. I think they talk a lot of violence and stuff that I'm not necessarily into.
They be wearing the mask and shit. They don't be showing their face.
All of that stuff. I don't like all of that, but I think the way they put their words together is very intelligent. So I think that's what's driving them.
I fuck with all that shit, nigga. Stonesy.
So who in America is good from London? I mean, who from America? Yeah, like
all of them. Listen. When you hear that Paxu, like the nigga that make the beat, that's a London nigga. Yeah, that's the New York nigga.
Yeah, I know. That's the drill scene. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like who runs the street over there
in London.
Yeah, who runs the street? You know what I'm talking about? The street.
The nigga that got stabbed a lot of times. What's his name? I can't think of his fucking name.
Who you talking about? Nines.
I don't fucking know his name. I don't think.
Yeah, Flats and all of them in the projects of London. I never seen. Well, they don't look like projects, but yeah, I call them the projects.
Have you ever got?
Now, what you look for projects? We ain't got projects like what you got. We've got estates in it. They're a lot smaller. You know,
what is the flat? What is the flat?
A flat is basically an apartment. It's an apartment, and it's in a tower or a block of buildings. It's not. It hasn't got a garden or anything like that.
Yeah, see, we call those projects over here.
Hey, have you ever got stabbed? You ever got poked up?
Say that again.
You ever got stabbed with a knife?
I've never been stabbed. Someone's tried to stab me, but they didn't manage to do it.
What?
Shit, that's niggas.
Someone's tried to stab me. It didn't work out, bro.
I heard that it's big in London. They doing that instead of shooting now.
But they don't got no guns because they fucking soft and shit.
No, it's not that. They saying they. I don't know. Let them tell.
It's because they
gas it up a lot more than what's going on in it. Like you see these kids over here, like 9 times out of 10, someone will stab someone, but half of the kids that are doing the stabbing, they're the scared one. They're the one who was getting bullied. And it was like a last resort. So a man got beat up so many times, you know what? He pulled out his knife one day, he just stabbed someone. He didn't even know what he was doing. And now someone's dead. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, you see these kids walking around with knives that are so big. The knife is a sword. It's bigger than them. Where I'm coming from.
What's your knife? Cut a cake with that shit.
Yeah, they got big knives. But the thing is,
let's have fun real quick. Hold on. Let's have fun. Tell the story, my nigga. Tell me the story about when the guy tried to stab you. What you do, my nigga?
All right. So long story short, what's happened is a guy tried to stab me in my face. Yeah. Like white boy, like this is back in the days. This is when I was young. Like this is the only time someone's actually tried to stab me. Other than that, it's been worse than a stabbing. That's what someone's tried with me. But basically, I caught the knife in it, and I used to wear jewelry when I was younger. My mum used to buy me jewelry and stuff, so I had a ring on my hand, and luckily the knife got caught on the edge of the ring. Otherwise, it would have cut right into my hand.
Dang! So you grabbed the knife? Why? You grabbed the knife blade with your hand?
I grabbed the knife blade with my hand, yeah.
Ooh.
And I sweeped the guy's feet from underneath him, and he let go of the knife. Now I've got his knife, and
boy. Nah,
he got up, and I let him run. I'm gonna be honest. I just let him run. I didn't even bother chasing him. I just let him run.
That's wild.
Why did he try to stab you?
Long story short, he had a problem with someone that I know, and the person I know was with me, and I think he was going for them basically. But I've seen the guy coming in it. I'm just thinking this guy's following us. Who's this guy? This tall white guy's following, and then bam, he's got too close. I've turned around. I've stepped to him. By the time I've stepped to him, he's pulled out the knife, tried to aim it at my face. I've tried to grab it, tripped him over, took the knife. This is in a public place as well, so. This is broad daylight. So this guy, he had no fear of jail, nothing. He didn't care. Everyone saw him, innit? And then he got up. I let him run. I thought, you know what? I could stab him. I could have beat him more or whatever. But, you know, I'm not trying to go to jail. That's the truth of it.
So what was your friend doing the whole time while the other nigga trying to stab you?
My friend was slipping. He was so slipping. He didn't see nothing coming. I'm saying to him, like, I've even said to the dude, like, this looks like this guy's following us. He's like, it's cool, it's cool. He's trying to talk to girls and stupidness and, you know, almost got himself stabbed. That's the truth of it.
Okay.
Did you still have him as a
after
friend
the stabbing,
after that?
something worse happened to you?
Say that again. I didn't hear your question.
I was just saying, were you still the guy's friend after that?
Yeah, we're still friends. We're still cool.
I would have yelled at him about that shit. You're supposed to be paying attention, fool.
It's family, so you know it's not. I can't really break the ties, isn't it? It's family, so.
Yeah, you're stuck with him.
I noticed that you said that. I noticed that you said something happened to you worse than a stabbing before. What worse can be after a stabbing? Only thing I can think of. Never mind. I'll let you tell me. You said something worse happened to you besides the stabbing. Somebody tried to stab you.
Yeah, I've been shot. I've been shot at a few times. Like London's not a place to play with. Like that, although guns are illegal, people got guns in it. It will happen in it. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like I've been in a club. No, not even got into the club. Imagine I'm on my way into the club, and someone's tried to kill one of my friends. Like as we're going into the club. Luckily, again, I'm quite what's the word? Perceptive. I'm very perceptive. So I just see I just see evil in people. I don't know. I just know it's coming, innit? I knew the guy was up to no good. His face looked all wrong. His behavior was just weird. And then next thing, he's pulled out a gun, tried to aim it at my friend. Luckily, me and one of the bouncers have managed to grab hold of the guy. So we've moved the gun, aimed it at the floor. Long story short, the bouncer ended up getting shot in his leg, but my friend survived, lived another day. You know, the guy, he ended up getting rushed. He got stomped out. What else can I say?
Boy, you got some friends that have beef with a lot of people, huh?
I tell him men's not hot.
Exactly. You took the word.
Men's not hot.
London's like that. In London, it's like postcode wars, isn't it? Like you can't come out of your postcode and go to another postcode and be about a certain.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If
we
you
do
know
that here too, yeah.
Yeah, come on. If you know the wrong person, even if you're not involved, you just know people, innit? So now they will get you because you know them. That's how it goes.
That shit real. I feel you though, straight up.
Mm-hmm.
The thing goes in the back.
Yeah.
Yo, I know y'all niggas love that shit. Yo, what the fuck, man? What you think? What you think about that guy?
He is a joke. I can't take this stuff serious. Like half of these guys, I don't take them serious because it's like what I'm hearing a man talking in his record is not what I'm seeing on the roadside. And half of these guys who's talking on the track, they ain't even been on the road. We never heard of you before you was on the record. So where does your reputation come from? And why are certain man so determined to promote badness? You know, it's not even their fault really, because the industry itself is promoting it. You know, the radio station wants the badness because it knows the controversy brings in the numbers. You know, they don't want to promote nothing good for our community. Are you crazy? Yeah. So I think that all of these big radio stations, all of these big powerful companies that are promoting all of the fuckeries, yeah, all of the killing and the murder, and like it's fun. And then you think to yourself, these people have the power to turn that off and show us something different, you know, but they don't want us to see something different. And then, you know, part of it, you could say we're partly to blame because we partake in it. But, you know, for the young man who's growing and trying to eat a food, trying to eat a corn, and, you know, I make music. I want my music to sell because I want to be successful. I don't want to be broke. If I'm like, it's like Kanye West said, you know, if I rap about Jesus, no one ain't going to want to hear it. That's why he made that. That's what he says in that song, Jesus Walks. But he's lucky that he's part of it.
I feel like by them saying Kanye is the richest black man in America, that shit's so fucking disrespectful. Come
on, man.
That shit disrespectful on a whole nother level to make that shit crazy.
Yeah, but bro, you have to understand the establishment, yeah.
True.
It's run like feudalism. So if you understand feudalism is what we're dealing with in England, yeah? Kings and queens and lords and knights.
Right.
And people who own all of the land and all of the industries and all of the, you know, the tech, whatever it is, you know, the internet, they own it. So all we can do is buy a bit from them or buy a share from them. We could start up our own company and be successful, but every time we're successful, guess what? They're eating all of our taxes. They're eating all of the money.
And they started 100 years ago.
Do you feel where I'm coming from? So it's like it's an endless game. It never the playing field will never be level.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's why you got guys like your guy Labuto. I liked Labuto because Labuto said something that resonated with a lot of us. He said that Harriet Tubman, isn't who they've made her out to be, innit? Like she's supposed to be like, you know, the black activist Harriet Tubman, But I've come to realize what Labuto was saying. They like to push certain agendas, so they'll push certain people in front of us and say, "This is a great black person. Be like this person." And who's this now? What, Kanye West? So I should be an idiot and take idiots. And do you feel what I'm trying to say? You know,
but Harriet Tubman was great. She was an abolitionist or whatever. So
she was. There we
go. So we can't say. There we go.
Now, do you know what it is, bro? What I took from Labuto is not that Harriet Tubman isn't, great. Is that, there's a reason why they're pushing Harriet Tubman to us. There's a reason they want us to know that story, but they don't want us to know the other one.
That shit, that's life though. That's part of the land. That's life. That's how the fucking world works.
100%.
You gotta find your own role models and your own fucking people to look up to. You can't go off with nobody.
So what you think about America's economic plan, like what we doing right now with everybody getting stimuluses and shit like that? What do you think about that?
I think that we're supposed to be in the mood to have that conversation, and ultimately it doesn't make any difference. All of these things that we think are big issues, they're distractions. Let's be honest. The government, they own money. They print it. Money ain't worth nothing. So we know this is a game, but it's only what it is. Every so often, it might be 500 years, enough information is going to get out there where people become too educated. They start to realize the curtain is in front of them. And if they pull it back, they're going to see the truth, which is that, like I said, the world is a dictatorship, innit? But they're not going to tell you that. They're going to tell you it's democracy. But how can you have a democracy when a minority own all of the land, all of the industry, they own it all? For you to license and get a business, you have to go through them. So you cannot beat them. Doesn't make sense. So, it's like we're in England. We had this, I saw this thing in the newspaper the other day where people are talking about this now. Like this is something where, my dad used to talk about things like this when I was a kid. That's probably what got me into it. But long story short, they were saying you have hereditary heirs, who are heirs of lords, dukes, duchesses, or whoever. Now, what that means is that they have title, and those titles pass down to the next of kin. So that those people can now receive massive lump sums from the government for doing nothing.
Oh, wow.
True.
Yeah. And there's not one heir, there's not one or two, there's not 100. Do you understand? There's many of them. So, it's a bleed on the economy. So when, Britain's talking about, we've been in austerity for, I don't even know how long we've been in austerity. It's been forever. Yeah. We've never had enough money to pay off the taxman. And, the taxman can then pay his national debt. And we're in the green. We've never been in the green because we got leeches on our society, innit? And the reason those leeches can exist is because, the people who own the establishment, the lords, the queens, the dukes, the duchesses, whoever, they're the only people who can change it. And they will never change it because, how does it benefit them?
Then they won't get the money. Wow. Wow.
But we don't talk about these things. When we go to school, we don't learn these things. We don't really learn economics. What we're learning is, how to play with pennies. You could be a millionaire, but remember, these people print money. It don't make no difference. You can't win this game, innit? Money is not really doing nothing. And that's all we're focused on. So, if you look back in time, even in America, you had great people, 50 years ago, like great guys, black guys who were doing amazing things. Because imagine them times there, if he's a black man You probably weren't even allowed to read. Imagine telling a black man he can't read. He's gonna read it as soon as you turn your back. He's gonna read so much. He never read so much in his life. Do you understand? Before you know it, he was now a genius. He knew everything. But we don't pride ourselves on knowing everything anymore. Imagine this. In 2020, yeah, my nan said this, my grandmother said this to me the other day. She said, when I was younger, we used to make our own clothes. We knew how to make our own fishing rod. We could make our own little boat and go out in a little raft. We knew how to do things, basically. Even when my generation, I knew how we could make go-karts. We knew how to put little things together. You know, we was taught from young, use a saw, cut wood, put things together, make things, yeah? But this generation, they just rely completely on the government or, you know, the establishment, like the main shopping places where you go and you buy your computer game. Now, imagine these kids could make the computer game. We'd be dealing with a different type of black person. Do you understand? But and not even just black people, poor people in general. Yeah, because your government, they want to hold you back, but they don't want to make it seem that way. So when they implement slavery, they put a title on it so that you feel better about it. They say, oh, you're not a slave, you're an apprentice. Or you're not a slave, you're a manager.
Indentured servant or some shit.
Yeah, but ultimately you're serving them because remember, all of these things that we're getting, these Xboxes, PlayStation, computer, electric car, whatever, it has to come through them, innit? The company that sells it can't sell it unless they get their cut. Do you understand? All right, so that's the whole reason why you're not allowed to manufacture. You're not allowed to make your own. Yeah. So when you're talking about things being illegal, like drugs being illegal, that's the only reason certain things are illegal, you know, because you can't manufacture your own. And that one is possible for you to do it so easily. And they can't allow that to happen. Otherwise,
they look at it as it's harming the people as well.
Do you know what? When you say this, yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, my brother. Yeah, I had the same conversation just last night, so I can give you my answer to that so clearly and concisely. All right. So in the World War I and World War II, what was they giving the soldiers when they was getting too scared to go into the battle or when they was really injured?
Opium, but let me tell you why though, because it was a time back then when it was the only thing they had to use. Science have came a long way, and we know that shit ain't good for you at certain doses or whatever. To use that shit recklessly.
Very true.
And they use that shit as a like recreational. That shit's supposed to be for medicine.
Yeah, but my brother, could I make the same argument for cigarette? Could I make the same argument for McDonald's? Could I make the same argument for alcohol?
No.
All right, you're saying no, but I'm going to prove to you that I could. Because watch this, alcohol is regulated, yeah, first and foremost. And because it's regulated, what they've done is they've worked out that, you know, alcohol has to be at a certain percentage. If you go too high with certain percentages of certain chemicals in your body, it can kill you. Yeah,
true.
Which is why
so they want you to be responsible, and they say you get punished for not being responsible by drinking and driving and shit like that.
All right, but remember, back in the day, there weren't no drink driving laws. This is only something that's come about.
Because that's when the world was a different place. It was a different time back then, and I'm sure motherfuckers was getting drunk and crashing. Of course they gonna capitalize off of it. It's the fucking world we live in.
All right, but check what we just said. Alcohol has been regulated and it's controlled and implemented in a way that it's safe enough for people. The same way you see these guys who smoke crack. When they go to jail in England, they got a little special thing they give to them. Yeah, they give them this substitute crack. They're giving it to them legally. So we understand that the government can regulate it. When they come out from jail, they're still giving it to them. They go to their pharmacist and they go to their doctor, they get a prescription. So they're giving it to them legally. So it has been regulated. But what it is that, you know, the government doesn't.
But it's not recreational though, right? Alcohol is recreational. No, crack brother, is not. It's not legally right.
Not
alcohol.
Crack. I'm taking this. No, this is another substance they give them. I think it's called methadone or methylamine or something.
But that's for like sickness though. Back to what I was saying. That's like for being people sick, as they give that to them as a form of medication.
Exactly. Same way. If you're in a hospital, like I had a surgery in a hospital once, yeah. And they gave me morphine, liquid morphine, and you know that's got opium in it.
Right.
So in reality, they can regulate it, they can give it to people, and half of the time, the reason they're giving it to you in the hospital is not the right reasons anyway. So they're guessing just as much as the guy.
But are
on
you
the
a
street
are
said,
you a
drugs.
no? Are you a doctor? Do
I'm
you
not a
work in
doctor,
the
but
medical, or do you work in the medical field?
I'll be honest with you. One of my very close friends, he is a doctor. Yeah,
But
and
now you
we
gotta
had
tell me about you. You gotta tell me about you though. But yeah,
me personally, I'm not a doctor.
I got a friend that's a doctor too.
Let me tell you a story. Yeah, I'm not a doctor, but I tell you what I am. I've scrutinized everything, and because I scrutinize everything, what I've realized is even your doctor don't know everything. Yeah, imagine
that's why they say doctors practice medicine.
Of course, right. Of course, because it's the human body, and we really don't know.
Listen to what I'm going to say to you. I've gone to a hospital, yeah, and I'm going to tell you why as well. Long story short, I had a collapsed lung, yeah. Now imagine I knew something was wrong with me, yeah. Ambulance has come, said, "No, you seem like you're all right. Maybe you're having a panic attack." I'm like, no. I know something's wrong, innit? Gone to the hospital. Doctor finds out, yeah, there definitely is something wrong. This man's lungs collapsed. X-ray, bam, bam, bam. Put me in a little room. The doctor comes in. He says he's putting a needle in my side because there's air coming in and crushing my lung. Like there's a pocket of air coming in from somewhere, crushing my lung. Like there's a hole in the lung, basically, and it's creating an air pocket. So he pushed this needle, sucked the air out. All of a sudden, I could breathe. I was like, wow. But my chest was still hurting, my back still hurting. I'm saying, no, I can breathe now, but you know, I still don't feel right. This is what the doctor said to me. The doctor said to me, you see, once I've done this procedure, what I've done here, this is the words he's used. He said, this should solve the problem long term. You shouldn't have to come back here. You should be fine to go home. Yeah. I said to him, when you say to me should, that suggests to me that there's a problem here, because should is not a definite, which means I could go home and have a serious, even worse problem. So I ain't going nowhere.
Right.
Yeah?
But that just sounds like poor doctor work, though. Like, to be honest with you.
No. It's not poor doctor work. This is standard procedure. This is what they go through. Procedures, remember?
But so then you should get a second recommendation.
All right. Now, when you say a second recommendation, this is what's happened. Yeah. The doctor has sent me to another doctor. Yeah. And the other doctor is checking my breathing and making me try and like lift up my arms, doing exercises and putting this thing, like listening to my breathing and stuff. And he's saying, your breathing's fine. They've sent me home. Yeah. Only due to my own volition. I said, nah, I'm in too much pain still. I said, I'm staying here until I'm not feeling no type of pain. I sat down in that hospital for 2 hours. By the time I sat down there for 2 hours, my lung had fully collapsed again. I went back into an X-ray. They got another doctor. This was an Asian guy now. Some Asian doctors. The Asian doctor is saying to me, I'm definitely going to have surgery. But I'm saying to him, but this guy here just said I could go home. He said, nah, if you went home.
He was a white doctor? A Caucasian doctor or whatever?
The first doctor was a white doctor. Yeah. Okay. The second doctor was it was not even a doctor. It was I think it was a nurse. Yeah, it wasn't even a doctor. So the second person was a nurse.
That goes back to me saying that it was poor doctor work or whatever, though. That's what that was. They didn't give a fuck about you.
Of course it is, but you have to understand. When one doctor will say you can go home, another doctor will say you definitely need surgery. So, you know, unless that doctor's dealt with that problem before.
But what's your point? What's your point, bro?
My point is like this. My point is that the doctor is like a solicitor. He doesn't necessarily know what he's doing. If he's lucky enough to have been in that situation before, he'll probably know exactly what to do. And he might be able to save your life. He might be able to give you the right advice.
That's the only person you know. Then go to a spiritual healer or something. Like, yeah, we know that's what doctors are. Just like she said, they practice medicine. Doctors fuck up every day.
Exactly. So therefore, the point I was making is that the guy is, but the guy who's selling a bit of weed in the street or whatever, all of these things are medicinal when you're dealing with weed. Yeah. So ultimately, he's not doing anything different. When you're dealing with these other drugs as well, You know, like people have got ailments, they got pain, but when they take their drugs, whatever it may be, it helps them deal with their pain, whether it be mental, physical, whatever it is.
So you're saying they should get it, that what you're saying, I'm not saying in a bad way, but you're saying that they should have the opportunity to get it, even though if they getting it illegal. It should be legal for them to get it off the streets.
Do you know what? I think that it's important that things are regulated. So I don't think, you know, it should necessarily be legal for just any randomer to be selling it in the street. But the government should be trying to regulate things and control things in a way where, you know, it's inducive to not causing harm. Because, you know, you got people that sell drugs, yeah? And then you got people that sell drugs and hurt people and shoot people and, you know, they're violent. Now, you see, if a violent person is out there or a dangerous person's out there, I can fully conclude that maybe that person, you know, could sit in a jail and that could be a good solution for the community. That could be protecting people.
But you just can't look at a person and determine that, though.
Now, you can't just look at a person and determine that, no, but the government has every opportunity to decriminalize something to stop people becoming criminals.
That's their job. That's the law of the land. Shit, they wrote it down first.
But this is why it's a game, my brother. Because if the government decriminalize it, yeah, ultimately, you see the people in the streets that's making money from it. Like, some of those people are going to be against the government decriminalizing it, just because it's going to stop them making money. Right. So it's a vicious cycle. And then, you know, if the government decriminalize it as well, what happens is your police officers in your police department now haven't got as many arrests and as much work to do. So now there's a cut in jobs. There's a massive job loss. So because of that, really is the reason why this isn't happening. Because society is changing.
My shit fucking up, yo.
Say that again, my brother. What did you say?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Say that again.
Okay, I ain't had nothing to say though, to be honest with you. I was just saying.
Yeah,
no,
I'm just let this nigga ramble and ramble and ramble. The next time you come up here, do not fall into the Kid Murray trap. Please.
Now listen, he did a lot of rambling, but he made a couple points. He made points.
I'm talking about you, nigga. You was rambling.
You just a hater. You just a hater.
I'm sitting up here like, yo, why is this man feeding into him? Like, he just going on and on and on.
So what you saying, Willie? Hey, hold on. Okay. I'm gonna give you what you want. So what you saying, Willie? Huh? Because you don't got shit to say.
I'm sitting here like Murray, like just leave a nigga alone. Like, you asking, man, don't you know how Kid Murray asks questions?
Manipulator, though, it's a habit.
He asks questions. You ever see a little kid ask questions and they keep asking you the same question?
Why you talk exactly?
You got the right name. I swear to God, you got the right name. This nigga, yo, he worse than the kid, nigga. He will ask you questions till you don't want to answer no questions no more. So how you do this?
He don't know how
Who's a doctor?
He mad because he
how
don't
you know if they're a good doctor, if they're a white doctor or if they're a black doctor. You don't shut the fuck up.
That nigga hate me because he don't know how to talk. He think he's smart. That's
hell no. That nigga sitting up here rambling. The only reason why I ain't say nothing because dude sound like the nigga from Thor that was guarding the gate. So I was like, all right, cool.
The difference from me and you think you smart.
Bro, I don't proclaim to be nothing. You just saying that.
No, I'm just saying.
I'd rather talk about something that makes sense. We got a dude from London and you sitting up here talking about some bullshit.
No, nigga, you think you smart. See, stop playing, little boy.
Oh, Lord.
Can I say one thing to both of you, yeah? Both of you guys, yeah, one thing I do learn, you Americans, is you lot are quite emotionally intelligent. Like, even your reaction when I was talking about the N-word, you know, that it sounds to me like you guys will be able to brush things off a lot more easier. And that's a good thing. That's like emotional intelligence is a good thing.
Because there's bigger things going on, to be honest.
Even the way you talk to each other, the same way you brush things
Americans
off
either brush shit off easy or take it too seriously. It's either one or the other.
And what
Like I'll say this: if you've been scarred by that word, like literally, like some shit happened, like to your family member over the word, yeah, you're gonna take that shit seriously. You don't want to.
Everybody got a right to feel how they want to feel about the word, and you can't be mad at the next person. Because if you say
that's true too. Like you just gotta. Like, I don't know.
Listen, if you say something's not racist, that's being racist in a way.
I hear you. But sometimes you have to understand, people don't really understand these things. So I kind of agree with what the other brother said as well, because, you know, I've seen it with my own two eyes. I've heard it with my own two ears. I know people who, you know, they grew up in a household where, you know, the mum and dad was racist and they'd never met black people. So as far as they was concerned, whatever their mum and dad said was all they knew. But when they met black people, it was like, whoa. You know, some of the things I learned are definite misconceptions, and you know they're trying to unlearn. So, in order to grow, we have to allow people to grow. You know, that I don't necessarily been forgiving people for everything that they've ever done. That I think if I done a crime to you, it's on you to forgive me. It's not for everyone else. But
do
ultimately,
you feel that the sins of the father goes to the son?
When you say, see. To an extent, yeah, because the sins of the father are going to dictate the son's life. Yeah, the standard of living. And that's what it comes down to. So, yes, the sins of the father definitely pass down to the son, whether it be, you know, the son was the son of a criminal and that criminal wasn't successful as being a criminal. So, you know, he lives a very poor life and, you know, lives in the projects, or, you know, one's father was a plunderer, murderer, conqueror, and he managed to conquer. So because he conquered, all of that wealth that he stole and took is now able to benefit you and your family now, you know, as the son.
True.
You go 50-50. You know, everybody feel the way they feel. Me personally, you want to say the word, you know what I'm saying, knock yourself out. You ain't finna take me out over a moment. That's a moment most people don't realize. Like, you'll do some shit, somebody will take you out. All right, cool, yeah, you punch him in the face.
And people say it's freedom of speech, but they forget the like the Civil Rights Act. You're not really allowed. You're really not supposed to be allowed to say that shit hateful like that, to be honest. They just don't regulate that shit.
Yeah,
listen,
basically,
man, it's a lot of evil in the world, so I can't worry about that word right now. Like you got motherfuckers walking in nail salons taking out everybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? So what's one word to that?
Them fucking crazy sicko motherfuckers.
Yeah, so you gotta be on the swivel.
Don't get no pussy, do stupid
what you
shit
said
like
makes
that.
perfect sense though, brother, because where you're coming from an area there's loads of black people around, innit? So you got no reason to feel threatened if someone's using that word, innit?
Hey, no, not where I'm living now, but yes, I have lived in places where it's all I see is my people, black people. Like I didn't really like be around Caucasian people till I was probably like motherfucking 16, 17, shit like that.
I don't know. I don't get involved in it, man. I can't get involved in that shit. No, you say whatever you want, bro.
If you was where I'm at, I'm telling you, your mindset would be different, because I'm going to tell you a long story. I'll be real quick about this. So when I first moved to this area, like,
you're not about to do this, bro. Hold on. You living in a desolate white area. What you expect to happen? They gonna gang up on you every chance they get.
No, hear me
out, how many
bro.
movies they sit? Hold on. You know how many movies they sit home and watch black men dominate? How many sports they watch black men dominate? And then you come waltzing your white, you're not white, but you come waltzing your happy-go-lucky ass down the street. You fool. I'm sorry to tell you, fool, bro.
Hey, Willie xenophobic.
I'm gonna show you something, my brother. Yeah, you see, people respond to stimulation. If you don't stimulate them, they won't change. They won't respond. Now, I'm gonna explain to you why I said that. So when I moved to this area, in fact, I'm gonna go back earlier. When I was younger, I used to come down to this area as a kid, and I remember one time some white man said some racist thing to me. I was in some kid's house, we're playing computer games, and some white man's come to the door. and he started screaming he don't want his kids in here with no niggas and rare, told his son to get out of the house. His son was cool, yeah, and he started screaming at my mate whose house I was in, got really aggressive. Like, and I was only young, I must have been about 14, 15, but I'm still ready to lick up his head. I picked up something and we chased him out of the house. Now, before we even like we found out where the guy lived, before we even got to his house here, imagine my granddad was at the door when we got there. I see my granddad drag this man out of his house and beat the shit out of him. I see his wife try to get in the way. She got backhanded. No one didn't call no police. There was no point. Because you see in my area, like, I'm going to show you something. If I don't respond that way, then they get the wrong idea. Next thing they will try something.
Right. They think it's sweet. They think shit's sweet.
Yeah. And the police know it. The police know it. Imagine I've got an uncle. Yeah, my uncle used to go to this pub and used to hang around with the white boys, yeah? And these times it was really even more racist because this is going back in the day. Now, what's happened is the man said something racist to him, yeah, and tried to mock him, innit? And he thought he was his friend. Like, he was friends with the dude. So he's never seen this racist behavior before. But the man started mocking him and being racist to him, calling him a nigger, like cunting him off, basically. Like, and there's loads of guys with him as well, innit? Like, my uncle stood up, so he stepped to the guy, and he's got into a bit of a scuffle. Then all of the other white guys in the pub have got up and beat him up. They all rushed him, innit? He went home, he got his cutlass, the Bushmaster, came back, and he cut everybody up. He cut up about 8 different guys. Yeah? He went to jail for 5 years. Yeah? Because they said it was a moment of madness.
True.
Yeah?
Okay, there we go. He insane.
All right. And the reason they accepted it is because, you know, his argument was,
I've been
when
around
all
them forever.
Men started stomping me out and they beat the shit after they beat the shit out of me, and I didn't do nothing wrong to the guy. You know, I was cool. You know, we're just normal, having a normal game of pool. The guy started getting rude. Next thing, he's calling me a nigger. Next thing, I'm getting my face stamped out. Like, as far as he was concerned, next thing he was gonna get lynched.
Then they drive. Then next thing you know, they're driving by his house. He can't walk down the street.
You see it?
Big up.
So it is what it is, isn't it? Like, but you have to understand, they know, the police know, they know, the guy in the court, he knows, the judge, he knows, isn't it?
They part of it. They fucking cousins, brothers, ex-boyfriend type shit.
100%. 100%. So, like I said, I don't take no, like in this area, I don't take no type of talk. If I was in London, I might be a bit different because I'm surrounded by black people. I think, you know, they probably, if they thought they was being offensive, they'd be scared to let that word come out of their mouth.
There we go.
They know consequence. But when I'm on my own, no way, nah, sir. And then for the rest of the black people that are in my area, you know, the younger ones or whatever, you know, if I make sure that I set the pace, then, you know, they're going to be a little bit more fearful to step to them like that as well.
Lead by example.
You see it?
Hell no. Yeah, it's called use your head, boy.
Oh, this nigga just want to say some shit.
It's called use your head, bro.
Well. Sometimes you do have to use your head as well. You have to know when to run. It's not always right.
We know that, though. We know you have to use your head to come up with what everything you just said. A duh.
I just did that in 10 seconds. Shut up, you idiot. First of all, now with him, all I'm saying is, have you ever had a fight in this town?
Who, me?
Hmm?
Have I had a fight in my town?
No, in the town you're talking about with all that extra shit.
Which town? What, in London?
Racism, all of that.
Where you live now?
Oh, the town where I live now, yeah. I've had
I thought he answered that shit. He answered that shit 45 minutes ago.
Now let me ask you another question, right? You did have the option to walk away every single time, right?
I'll be honest with you, yeah. On one of the occasions, I had the option of walking away. But the thing is now, what a man's done is, like I said, I live in a small place. Everyone knows everyone. Everyone knows where everyone lives. So, you know, a man has said he's going to go to my yard. He's going to my house. And mine, these times, like, I'll be honest, like, my house is right next to my nan's house, innit? But he thinks my nan's house is my house, innit? So he's going to my nan's house. But that's where he knows me from when I used to come to this place when I was younger, innit?
Right.
So the moment you start talking like that, I'm sorry, like, you know, you set the pace, innit? You don't make threats, innit? If you make threats, then The onus lies with you. I'm not walking away to wait for you to catch me on the side of the road and hit me in the back of the head. No, sir.
Thank you. And you shouldn't have to walk around afraid because the motherfucker said some dumb shit.
Yeah, but that's not walking around afraid. Somebody could say something, so you're not realizing. If a nigga like you will get caught up.
A threat is a threat. See you playing.
Yeah, but you see
you playing and niggas being for real. He's saying if a nigga threatening his life seriously, not jokingly, he should.
Let me ask you a question. Who put hands on? Hold up. Let me ask you a question. In that fight, who put hands on who first?
I'll be honest. I was the only one who put hands on anyway.
Shit.
Right. So that proves that was unnecessary. Like, you let him say what he gonna say, and that's what it is. If a nigga really about what he gonna say, he not gonna tell you.
Well, I got a question. Was this fight?
No, do you know what? One second.
Was this
like the clan?
He's right in one sense, yeah, but it's because you don't know that. I can give you the full schematics of the situation. So imagine these guys, yeah, they start off as friends of a cousin of mine, an older cousin at that, yeah. So they're his friends, innit? Now we was doing a little business. The business arrangement went sour, innit? One of these guys owed me money, so I took something of value that belonged to them, innit? So the guy got upset and said, why couldn't I wait for my money? Got into an argument. Long story short, the guy has turned up at my cousin's house with the rest of his mates. There's about, I don't know how many, about
but 4 or 5. But you didn't say that earlier, though. You added.
I didn't say that earlier. I didn't say that. You made the point, innit? You made the point, innit? So I'm giving you the full context,
no, but you adding a whole different situation now, my nigga.
No. This other situation isn't really a situation, though, because remember, it's my cousin's brethren, his mates, innit? It's his friends, innit? So
but
they've gone to his house.
You didn't say it was something else. It was a money situation and sketchy.
No, it was a money situation, but they've gone to my cousin saying that I robbed them for money, innit? So long story short, you know, they're saying now my cousin and his mates, you know, they're all getting leery on the phone talking about what they're gonna do, X, Y, Z, innit? So because the guy's running his house and he's coming to my nan's house. Like, that's it for me. I don't care. Listen, I don't care if there's 10 of you, bro. I'm pulling up. And then obviously when I've pulled up, the guy wasn't expecting it. So what's happened is everyone scattered in it. There wasn't one of them there, you know? So when they've scattered, I've caught the guy in it. I didn't beat the shit out of him, but, you know, I gave him a couple of digs. He went down on the floor. He pleaded for mercy and I let him go. Like, but like,
okay, that's different though. That's you fighting a nigga. That's totally different from what you was talking
about. So basically, you got some get back. They saw your cousin, and you know you have to throw their hands because you know you ain't want your cousin to take a false ass whooping.
Well, obviously it's his mates, innit? Like, they're talking one side of a story. I'm talking another side. I'm not gonna leave him as piggy in the middle, innit? I'll just come and settle the score, innit?
Okay.
But yeah, you could have just got your cousin about that. And y'all just that, you know what I'm saying? But I get what happened. The nigga wanted his money. He pulled up on you with like, where's my motherfucking money that you know, niggas just up and talk.
No, Willie, the guy owed him money. So he took something.
Yeah, but he said he took it without him. Oh, yeah, my fault, face. He said hold on. He said that the guy owed him money. But he took it before the guy gave it to him. So he didn't, the guy didn't give it to him. He just took it.
He took something.
Okay, that's doing behavior though. That ain't got nothing.
Yeah, but that's prolonging more shit. You see how that chain of events led to this chain of events?
Right.
Yeah.
He left that shit out. Like, yeah, he should have told us that shit at the beginning.
This is what I'm trying to say. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I said there's always another option.
Like he made it seem like, I'm sure they racist though. I'm sure that racist shit go on though. But that's what I was.
Now, don't get me wrong. I know you want your money. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you see how, like, what if you wasn't there and they'd just mollywop your boy? You know what I'm saying? So, like, there's always the option to walk away. That's what I'm saying.
No, you're right. I could have walked away because, like you said, they were his friends. Like, the guy made an idle threat. He didn't go to my house or to my grandmother's house. So, you know, ultimately, if I'd left it, maybe he wouldn't have done nothing, but maybe he would. Maybe that would have given me the heart and the brain to think, you know, maybe I'm scared. So now he's feeling
Let me
brave
tell
enough.
you something. I would have been on him like a hawk. You would have said that, I'd have took notes. I'm not playing with you. Okay, that's what you do? Copy. I'd have been sitting like a motherfucking crow on my grandmother's roof waiting for a nigga to come down.
But you can't sit there forever.
Yeah, all right, whatever. I mean, listen, if he talking about that, I'm gonna sit right there and let me see what's up. I'm not moving. Okay, cool. I'm gonna walk. Oh, that's what you're going. Okay, cool. Go have my drink, and I'm gonna leave. Because you ain't about no action. Because if you're gonna do something to me, you gonna pop that bottle now. He ain't pop the bottle. He just do an idle threat. Chestnut.
Some niggas can't afford threats though. That's how a lot of niggas.
You know what? I get it. Yeah, that's right. I know some niggas like that. They don't like they'll rock off. But me,
that's like a nigga saying, "I'm finna go to the car," and you still being right there. When he comes
right.
Yeah, but why would you be standing there? Niggas say you gonna go to the car, let that nigga go to his car. You go to your motherfucking car. You go to other fucking way.
I'm going to the trunk.
See, y'all in a whole different chain of events.
Where the big shit is at.
No, he's right, you know, he's right in the sense of morally, what he's saying is correct, and I respect it to the maximum. What I'm trying to say is that prevention is better than cure. So it's better for me to prevent a problem than to have to cure and remedy a problem once it's, you know.
Hey, like, you go to your car, all right, I'm gonna go to my car, and I'm out. I'm not coming back here to take 10 paces and shoot.
Of course.
Now, if you got something to mind, now it's different. Come on. You know it can be weight. Now, I get you, Faye. I rock with you on that. I like that you pop that trunk. But you know,
I'm in Florida. You know, we got to do that.
See, listen.
Oh yeah, I know. See, it's that. See, I know how you feel. Y'all ready to pop it for any reason. You know what I'm saying? So I get it, but yeah, man, you gotta just wise up, choose better scenarios. Niggas get caught up, but you know what I'm saying? That's it. Woo, that was me. And you took money from them niggas. Well, and you had me standing there in that motherfucking party. My forfeit, yeah.
No, I'm just saying that's one of those situations where it's like, okay, it ended up the way it ended up, right? But like, what would have happened if he did do the other way? Like, you take that chance of maybe somebody would hurt his grandma. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those 50-50 type of things where you just got.
But his grandmother not there at the party. She's not there.
No, but they knew where she lived.
It ain't 50-50. It's more 80-20.
It's a mind game, though. He said that because he knows the high regard you have for your grandmother. So what other way to get under the nigga's skin than to mention something to make him do something?
That's true.
Hey, a nigga that's really moving, like, I don't know how to like put it so niggas understand.
Boy, he would have been popped that bottle already.
But still, you can't trust a crazy motherfucker. A motherfucker.
He ain't crazy. He know that nigga. That's the point about the whole shit. He know that nigga. So if you know that nigga from back then, you know that nigga. So
I'm sure a lot of people knew a lot of crazy motherfuckers before they knew they was crazy.
Good point.
Yeah, good point, bro.
A lot of crazy people are master manipulators too.
Shit, to a weak-minded motherfucker.
He fall in line with one of them things that you call, like, you know, they just go along with anything.
Come on, let's talk about it. Yeah, let me talk to Willie. Go ahead, Willie. Go ahead.
What you mean? Go ahead.
Well, I got a question first. So, S the Don, did you subscribe to Behind the Bar?
Yeah, I'm subscribed. I saw when it came live, but I think what time did you come on? Because what time is it now actually over there?
It is 5 o'clock, like 5:30.
I think it's 4 or something where I'm at.
Okay, yeah, it's 9 o'clock here. So when you lot came on, I think I was just literally probably getting up for work and that. So
it's 9 in the AM?
Yeah, it's 9 in the AM over here still.
See, it's 4:35 where I'm at.
Oh, so we're behind them probably like 4 hours almost.
Yeah.
That's
okay,
cool. Different time zones, yeah.
Did you subscribe to me?
What's your channel?
The one you're
on. I'm subscribed to this channel, Behind the Bar. If that's your channel, then yeah.
We not on
Yeah, we're on. Will you guys explain it to him?
No, you explain it to him. It's your shit.
Well, how'd he get from behind the bar to here?
Man, that ain't no. That's tell him this shit. You know, go ahead.
Oh, hold on, female army veteran.
Yes.
Am I subscribed to you? I am now.
No, he told y'all. Remember, he went on the home. He went on the homepage.
There we go. He just answered the question. He just answered the question, Willie.
Yeah, I'm good. Okay, now you're good.
Yeah, I'll subscribe to you, so I'll see when you go live again now.
Okay, thank you.
Dang, y'all niggas out here, y'all worse than the mob.
Shut up, Willie.
Listen, man, you know, feel free, you know, hey, I'm trying to break over into that UK sector too.
Me too.
Yeah. So I know it's a lot of people over there and shit. You know, cross, what do you mean? We call it cross promo or some shit like that. My nigga, you got
there's channels, bro. Like there's one that's just come up now. That's one of my guys. He does this thing. It's called Chilluminati Live. So you can link up with them. You know, Panero's Mind. He's got a channel. So all of them.
You heard of Jessica X?
Jessica X. No, I've not heard of that one. So I'll look that up as well.
She be having like 600 people in her chat. I don't know, but yes, I heard she had that's the only one I know. But yeah, man, spread the word, man. You know what I'm saying? Like show up. You know what I'm saying? Talk about. I guess whatever you heard here. If you want to, you know, take it there as far as the panel or some shit. You know, tell her you care about us, man. We ain't scared, man. We'll like a cross promo one day. You know what I'm saying? UK versus USA. You know,
hell yeah.
Shit. You know, it would be a good idea.
Hey, we saved them in a war, so
jump on some of the other platforms. Like I can,
we might let them come on the show. We ain't got no wrenches. We ain't got no wrenches up in here.
Well, like the channel that you went to, the Behind the Bar, he does a bunch of contests. Like he does like you know, like rap battles, and like he's got a talent show coming up, and he does like money. Like you can win. Like I think the talent show is what, $400 for a prize.
Hey dude from the UK, do you thank America for getting the Nazis off y'all ass?
Forgive America for doing what?
Do you like America? I mean, yeah. Do you give America the credit for getting the Nazis off y'all ass?
Not really, man. Not really. This thing is about, like, you see this game, this war game. This war game is about modern dropping bombs. It's about sacrifices. It's about making deals with the people and all stuff. So, you know, it's like in England, I had this argument not too long ago with a group of people. We were talking about Winston Churchill, and you know, there's a guy, Piers Morgan or something. He's talking about Winston Churchill's a national hero, and I had to explain to them, this national hero of yours killed twice the amount of Indians of the Jews that he was supposedly saving. You know, if not 3 times the number. Yeah, starved them out by starvation as well. Like the worst way to go.
What's up with all the missing kids?
All of that, you know. And this guy, you know, he was into things like Aleister Crowley. It's just weird. It's very strange. But he's a national.
Oh, I got a question for you. What do you think about Willie? You probably know a little bit more about this than me, but the Meghan Markle chick and her husband leaving. Like, what do you think about that, Estedan?
I think, like I said, a lot of these things are distractions because, you know, you can't just marry a prince, like, or just marry a princess. You have to come from the same stock. You know, you've got to be part of that establishment to really make that happen. So the fact that they went over the Queen's head and done whatever they was doing, you know, they knew what they was getting themselves into. You know, like that. She knew the logistics. She knew she wouldn't be accepted. You're not supposed to be. You're not the son or the daughter. She's not the daughter of a knight or a lord.
Hey, because I heard you say princes marry princesses or some shit like that.
Yeah, that's how it works. Like, remember, the queen is married to her cousin, you know?
Yeah,
the queen is married to her cousin.
They try to keep it, because that's the only way you can keep a pure bloodline on some weird shit.
Right. That's right. And her cousin was a prince as well.
Well, and like he said, and that's the way to keep your money coming in all the time and securing the bag, basically.
Thank you. I didn't think about it like this. who was it? Princess Diana. Yeah, Princess Diana was gonna divorce Prince William. Is the rhetoric that the media kind of tries to present. Now, if she divorces the prince, what kind of settlement is she leaving with? She's leaving with something incredible. She now becomes a force to be reckoned with. So you can't allow that kind of money to go out into the world. It can't.
So that's why they got rid of her.
Yeah, why do you think Russia's hunting down billionaires?
I heard she had a baby with another dude. That's why the dude got red hair and shit.
See, that part there, I'm not so sure about, but it could be possible. Who knows? I don't know.
Right,
I don't
we
really
never know. True.
That's
I'm
crazy.
not gonna speculate. But I will say,
I ain't gonna front you. I'm about to drop down. I'm tired. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm done
too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm gonna come back. We gonna do this again and shit like that. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we rocking. You got my email, right?
Yep.
All right, so just hit me back whenever you get that. Whenever you pick out whatever you pick, and make sure you include 3 colors you rock with, and whatever setting you trying to, you know what I'm saying, for the background. And I got you. I'll let you.
Okay, awesome. Thank you, Willie.
Bruv.
Big up, bro.
From UK. You know what I'm saying? Stay easy, bro. You doing too much. You know? Nah, but yo, come to behind the bar and talk to us, bro. Like, come cam up, give us a different perspective from the UK, and talk your shit, bro. That's the type of platform we are. We give everybody a shot and everybody opportunity to, become their own character. So pull up to behind the bar, nigga.
100%, man. 100%, my brother. Like, what time do you usually go on?
Just turn.
That's like
turn the notification. Turn your notification bell on, my nigga.
Oh yeah, that little bell in the corner. If you tap all, notification to come across your phone, like, oh, he's live, So you'll get it. You know what I'm saying? It comes along. We're a big community. Everybody can hit off each other. You know what I'm saying? Larry Beach, whatever. It's all collective. The kid in the corner, So I'ma holler at y'all. Be safe, man. You'll marry. I'ma holler at you, bro.
Leave, bro. So I can say my shit and I can leave too. All right, I'm finna get ready to go too. Good show, female Army veteran. This shit was positive or whatever. And just remember,
thank you.
And just remember, everybody, if the cops tell you to put your hands up, put your fucking hands up.
Alrighty.
Makes sense.
And yeah, right. And Estadon, there's one more channel too that's really good. It's Larry Larry Beach BEACH 247, and he's part of the group too, and he does shows too. But we're kind of sporadic right now, so there's no really set time that we go live. But make sure you just put like your notification bell on, like he was saying, and you'll get us, because one of us is always live.
All right. Well, I've got the notification bell turned on for both. What was that? Spell his name again. LA what?
LARRY BEA. Yeah, Larry Beach, like the beach, and 247. Just numbers.
Larry Beach 247. Is Larry and Beach separate words? Yeah.
I think they're together.
Together, Larry Beach 247. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah, he's come up. All right, I'm a subscribe to Larry Beach as well. Why not, man?
Yeah, he plays a lot of music, and like he's hilarious. You'll really like his channel.
Yeah, that's what I like. I like these things that it's original. Like I don't like that Netflix and all of that anymore. Like it just gets boring. It's just like This is original stuff. This is what people need to be getting into now, supporting each other's things. We don't need to support the establishment, man.
Exactly. Well, I'm glad you came by, and I hope to see you again. And thank you very much for subscribing to everybody. And like I said, you'll enjoy yourself. You'll like it.
All right, sis. Thank you as well. Yeah. Bless up.
No
yourself.
problem. Have a good night.
Yeah, bless up. Nice.
And to everybody in the chat, thank you for being here. We had kind of a long one, but I haven't gone live in a while, so it kind of rambles on. But thanks to everybody, and I'm pretty sure, we'll be on somebody's panel tomorrow. But everybody have a good morning. I love you all, And good night, everybody.